Hello! Welcome to Lore Sunday with Mr. Final Fantasy. Today's a big day. We're going to be finishing up the base game! After this, we're on to patches, and then 5 years down the road, we'll get to Heavensward, just because the patches take forever. But not that they're not worthwhile. I will make them worthwhile. You will see. Anyway, here is Mr. Final Fantasy. I got him a more proper axe than like that little thingy he had last time, so he looks kind of cool coming into like the finale of the base game, right? So, yeah, we're in the Waking Sands. We were just bid to start out Operation Archon. And so for that, we need to go north of Vesper Bay, so let's go out to Vesper Bay. And so, summary, oh yeah, Tataru, I might die in war, wish me luck. Anyway. So Operation Archon, in short, is just to catch you up from last week. We're making a push to eliminate the Ultima weapon because Gaius Van Belzar, the legatus, the basically the military leader of the 14th Legion, which is the legion of the Empire, Garlean Empire's army that is occupying Eorzea, is basically Gaius Van Belzar gave the leaders of Eorzea an ultimatum, like, you know, you can see the Ultima weapon, it can like beat up and suck up all of these primals, so there's like literally nothing you can do against it, so you might as well surrender now and give up control to the Empire. And so we're making a like realm-wide lightning offensive that involves Limsa Lominsa, Old Daw, and Gridania. And I have a special role, perhaps the most important role. I have two roles. Part one is I'm going to go to this Imperial outpost that's on the cliff there on Cape Westwind, because Ratatan Sass Arvina should be showing up there, and it's my job to go beat him up. See, the outpost there connects... Hello? Was there a jellyfish just now? Anyway. So that is actually a Garlean installation, Castrum Marinum, glowing out on the water there. And the outpost is what connects Marinum to the mainland. And Ratatan is scheduled to visit the outpost. That's when we're going to ambush him and get him. Because he's usually heading the Castrum in Lenocia, the one near Wineport. So nobody's going to be able to mount an effective offensive from the Castrum near Wineport because their leader is going to be dead, right? And so then the rest of the operation is to make it so I can get into Castrum Meridianum, where the Ultima weapon is, and destroy it. That's the plan. All right, so I was supposed to report here. We're going to go to part one of my role, which is to go beat up Ratatan Sass Arvina. So I'm going to go to talk to this Order of the Twin Adder guy right here, our Allied Communications Officer. You are welcome, Mr. Final Fantasy of the Scions. As Communications Officer, it falls to me to issue you your orders and provide guidance on forthcoming missions. Your first mission is to infiltrate the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind and eliminate Prefectus Rotaten Sas Arvina. All participating units are now in position and awaiting your arrival. Please proceed to the staging point to report to Lieutenant Adelbert. This is but the first step in our bid to purge the realm of the Garlean menace. I shall pray for your success. So, what does that mean? Prefectus. Let me go to the Garlemald page I'm going to go to a lot this episode. So Prefectus, there are several kinds of Prefectuses, but in this case, they mean Prefectus Castrorum. So, Rotaten Sas Arvina is a Prefectus Castrorum, which means he's a commander of a castrum stationed in or near enemy territory, and the highest rank attainable by a citizen not of Garlean ancestry. This is going to matter. Welcome! Hello, Rowan. How are you? So I'm gonna travel through all these ghosts. Don't mind me, ghosts. I don't know why the ghosts are bloated. They should take some Alka-Seltzer. You're good, chilling with Peeb? Aww, kitty hangout. Maybe I should run. I should actually probably take my chocobo, but whatever. Yeah, so this area, since we aren't at this area much, I'll just give you all the tour. This is Parada's Peace ahead of us. Legend has it that the monster known as Parada, terror of the Straits, was finally slain in the secluded valley after generations of terrorizing nearby fishing villages, demanding virgin sacrifices. With the area's earth aspect weakened, Parada's Peace is now shrouded with clouds of caustic gas, which the superstitious locals blame on some curse uttered by Parada in its final moments. But anyway, we need to make it up this steep-ass hill over here. At least there's switchbacks. That's nice of them. The footfalls, yeah. Let's go. Hello, Adelbert. I was supposed to talk to you. So you're Mr. Final Fantasy, the fearless leader of the elite adventurer unit. We've been expecting you. Our Maelstrom friends report that Rotaten Sas Arvina has departed Castrum Occidens a bell ago. Castrum Occidens is the castrum I was talking about that was near Wineport in Lenosha. And sure enough, a convoy of Imperial airships landed here just now. The likelihood is high that our target was aboard one of the vessels. I've dispatched scouts to verify his presence before we strike. Command to all units, requesting status report. This is Antlion 1. Target has not been sighted. Well, shit. This is Antlion 2. Likewise, target has not been sighted. Antlion 3 here. We've got nothing for you neither. This is Antlion 4. Nothing to report as of... Wait, disregard previous message. Target sighted. I say again, target sighted. Yes, okay. I've done the Rotaten solo duty. I did it on my Japan alt because I wanted to see the changes for myself before, like, as they're meant to be seen before I was going on main scenario roulette. But yeah, it's so good. It's so good. So, if y'all have played this game before and have not played through ARR recently, you guys are in for a treat. Keep Westwind as a trial no longer exists. Instead, something better is in its place. Target sighted. I say again, target sighted. Understood. Hold your position. Attention, all units. This is Lieutenant Adelbert Cotter. The first step of Operation Archon begins with us. Should we falter here, all hope of victory will be lost. 'Tis no small burden, but know that I believe in all of you. So believe in yourselves, and together we will blaze a path for our brothers and sisters of the Alliance to follow. We will create multiple diversions and disperse the enemy garrison. That should give you a chance to breach their defenses. Go now, mister, and bring us Ratatan's head. May Ralger grant you strength. Yes, sir. Commence diversionary maneuvers. Go now, mister, and bring us Ratatan's head. May Ralger grant you strength. All right. So time to move. Oop, don't look at me. Oh, shit. Anyway, we are coming upon Cape Westwind. This area takes its name from a westerly breeze that blows from the seas. Few souls now venture anywhere near the cape for fear of the Imperial Army, which occupied the area soon after the calamity. Which is a shame. Let's see if I can Metal Gear Solid past this Vanguard. I'm a stealth master. Oh. Kind of does feel like I'm taking part in a special operation. Oops. Who aggroed me? You! Sorry guys, I'm level 58. You guys don't have a chance. Certainly. Certainly. That was a little quiet, wasn't it? Let me change some things. Alright, let's hope that's better. Hey, you. Might as well take you both out at once. Alright. So we're coming upon the Imperial outpost. All right, might as well go see it. So this makeshift encampment connects Castrum Marinum, a floating man-made island tasked with resupplying the Garlean Legion, to Imperial units stationed on the mainland by means of a large Magitech transporter, which is the giant round thing behind Rataten here. So here's Rataten Sas Arvina. It would appear we have unexpected guests. Now, where have I seen you before? Ah, of course, the man who felled the mighty Titan. This is the Icon Slayer. I see. The commotion without is not but a diversion. Allow me to hazard a guess. By eliminating me, you hope to undermine the garrison at Occidens. Yeah, actually, a bold strategy to be sure, but have you the strength to see it to fruition? That's why they sent me. Leave us. None of you are a match for him. Ooh, I'm a badass. Send word to Castrum Occidens. Tell them the Lominsons are coming. Shit! Shit, don't do that. What once, my lord? They're all looking at me like, oh, okay. 15 years have come and gone since Lord Van Baelzar first set foot in Eorzea. Yet his ambition for the realm burns as strong as it ever did. Know you what fuels the adventurer? The desire to deliver the people from their suffering. The lands he has conquered were all beset with problems, poverty, starvation, lawlessness, and strife. My homeland was no exception. Had my lord not reached out and claimed it for the Empire, it would eventually have destroyed itself. But under his sage leadership, my people enjoyed such peace and stability as we had never known, and he only desires the self-same for the people of this realm. Under his rule, Eorzea would be free from the shackles which bind it, the shackles of false faith. He wants Gaius carnally, almost, but not as carnally as Livia, unfortunately. Quite carnally, though. There would be no feeble leaders to misguide the masses, no icons to bleed the realm dry. True peace would reign, and the people would be free to live their lives without fear of persecution or oppression. Rataten, have you ever taken a moment to look at things outside of your immediate surroundings? Just like disguise yourself for a day and just, you know, go out into any one of the colonies. Should you doubt the truth of my words, I bid you look upon me. I am no son of Garlemald, yet Lord Van Baelzar saw fit to raise me to a station of great honor. Yeah, Rataten is a Rugadin. Let's see if his name means anything, because I have the Rugadin dictionary out. Rit means right. Aten means judge. He's the right judge. I think that has to do because he's like Gaius's right-hand man. His name means right-hand judge. Right judge. That's a pretty cool name, though. So yes, he's a Rugadin. Yes, we're bringing peace by murdering people and destroying their cultures. Right on. He's too much of a Gaius simp. He measures a man not by his birth, but by his worth. Such is his sense of justice. By the grace of his excellency, I am where I was born to be, upon the field of battle. He has given me a noble cause to fight for, and worthy adversaries to smite. I am not wont to bear my steel needlessly, But if you are deaf to reason... In the name of Lord Van Baelzar, I, Ratatan Sas Arvina, do swear to strike you down. Man, you almost make me feel bad for picking a fight with you because you don't seem like a bad person. Just, unfortunately deluded. I love how these guys are all up on Gaius and don't seem to care about Emperor Solus at all, not even a little bit. Yeah. I mean, if you ask them, they'd be like, of course I'm loyal. But, yeah, Gaius has many simps, including me. Like, I understand completely. Anyway, right. I will suffer none to oppose Lord Van Baelzar. Tartarian Shockwave, because his two weapons are the things on his arms, which are gun shields called, your defeat will bring Lord Van Baelzar's noble conquest one step closer to fruition. Yeah, his gun shields are called Tartarus, so all of the Tartarus themed, my shields are impregnable. Haha, I didn't hit your directional parry. Let me show you a technique passed down in my homeland. Oh my god. Rowan, so when I played this on, when I played this on my alt, I was doing this as Black Mage. That was the most hellish thing I've ever gone through in my life. This battle is so bad as Black Mage. Not bad, but, you know, like, painful. No, my tank stance isn't on, but there's only one enemy and one of me. Who else is he gonna aggro? Alright, fine. Here, tank stance on. You do not hold back. Very well. Neither shall I. Ugh, so this is the strength of he who vanquished Titan. Alright, well that wasn't so hard. Let us aid you, my lord. Oh, wait. Defeat Titan's minions. What? I thought I ordered you to leave. Wait, I feel kind of bad about this now. Forgive us, my lord, but we couldn't let you face the enemy alone. Hold on. We've raised the alarm as you paid, and now we would fight with you. Wait, no, this is cute. I don't want to hit you guys now. Is it over? Oh, damn it, no. And even though he's down, he's trying to hit me to save his guys. Forgive me, my lord. No! You bastard! I was defending myself, I'm sorry. I know I was sent here to kill you, but, your conviction and courage will not be for naught. This I swear. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to kill your men. Ah! Ratatan's burning rage grants him the strength beyond his limits. He's going plus ultra! For victory and vengeance, I will strike you down. I'm sorry. Ah! Ah! That's not fair! Yikes! Yikes! Ignore pain, ignite rage, and fight with the fury of wildfire. Ignore pain? Oh no, he's in pain! And I did this to him! You will have no mercy from me. Ah! This is much easier as this and not Black Mage. You cannot run. I'm running. I'm running. Look at this. I'm running. You will have no mercy from me. I know it's personal now. Vengeance. I'm so sorry, guy. Ah! I'm sorry, dude. Truly. You're not a bad person. You are stronger than I had expected. But I have my honor. I will not yield. You can't even stand up straight, my guy. I'm sorry. Also, my mission was to kill you, unfortunately. So I can't even leave you alone either. Oh, fuck. Hello, chain? Ha! I have you now. Wait, what? Ah! The burns. We shall go together amidst the raging inferno. I cannot move. I cannot move. Literally, I have to kill him before he kills me because I cannot move. These AoEs and stuff, I cannot escape them. You will not escape. We shall go together amidst the raging inferno. No amount of pain can loosen my grip. I'm sorry I'm bringing you pain. Rest in peace, men. I shall join you soon. Ah! I feel bad about this. Shit. Forgive me. I have failed you. Lord Van Balezar! Magitech conveyor is off the fritz. Da 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 da. No, I'm sorry. That light, the Magitech transporter. Mister, are you there? What news of Ratotten? Fallen? With this deed, you have sown the seeds of our ultimate victory. Don't look so happy about it. This was actually painful to do. I'm sorry. Yeah, Alpha, no, you weren't there. Don't smile. The fading of that light presages an end to the Empire's tyranny. Ratotten Sassarvina is no more. On to the next phase. Let the next phase of Operation Archon commence. Yeah! No, don't cheer. I feel so sad. I feel like a terrible person. Even though I was literally sent on this assassination mission by all the powers of Eorzea. 'Tis I. Seems you have done it again, mister. I suppose so. I feel awful, though. Alfie's like, yeah, we killed a guy. I know. Alpha, no, you weren't there. All right, let me catch up on what you were saying, Rowan. I love how these guys are, yeah. Ratatan is one of the more depressing art kills in ARR because you can see how brainwashed he is. I know. But also, it's not just that he's brainwashed, it's just that Gaius, as a person, is so, like, fair and inspiring. Like, he got caught up in his personality and, like, what Gaius allowed him to do. So, there is a previous scene where Gaius gave Ratatan control of Castrum Oxidens. He's like, oh, really, my lord? So he was like the first non-pureblood Garlean to be given such a distinction, I think. So that's why I was talking about the Garlean, where'd it go? Yeah, the Garlean titles earlier. So he basically has the highest Garlean title a non-pureblood Garlean can possibly have. Unless Gaius wanted to break some rules for him or something, but I don't think he would have. Because Gaius is really loyal and inspiring. So it's kind of a interesting, powerful combination. But yeah, so there's three different, no, there are two different, military positions that you can have with the title Sass, like Ratatan Sass Arvina. And, these two different, positions are represented by Ratatan and Livia. So when we see Livia next, I'll talk about her position, which is the Tribunus Augusta Clavius of the 14th Imperial Legion. But yeah, Ratatan was Praefectus Castrorum of Castrum Oxidens, and that's the highest rank anyone not a pureblood Garlean can get, right? But because of his devotion to Gaius, he fully buys into the bit of, ooh, Garlemald will bring world peace through imperialism. Yes, exactly. I'm not saying it's a good thing, it's just that he's not, like, simply brainwashed. It's more like because Gaius has been so good to him. Because Gaius is kind of like, sees people for their talents and not where they're from or anything like that, which is actually makes him one of the more cool Garlean legatuses, because a lot of them take like true blood Garlean ancestry really seriously and look down upon other races. Right, 'tis I. It seems you've done it again, mister. I'll move on for now. I'd raise a tankard to you, but I'm afraid we've no time to savor the victory. There's still the small matter of infiltrating Castrum Meridianum and destroying the Ultima weapon. Yes, just that small matter. I know. No rest for the preternaturally gifted. Aw, thank you, Sid. Now stop feeling sorry for yourself. Shut up, you weren't there. And make your way back to the Immortal Flames encampment. The communications officer will issue you your orders. I'll be waiting for you with the main host. All right. Let Thancred go, Lahabrea. Look, Hydaelyn, your minion comes, bringing the light. Alas, the gate to the void already stands open. Soon, darkness shall consume all, and you shall bow down before the one true God. I have some bad news, sir. I'm just gonna read it out loud. The Perfectus, slain. Regrettably, yes, this is very sad. Regrettably so, my lord, and at the hand of the Icon Slayer, if the Centurion who survived the attack is to be believed. One of them survived? Ratotten. Even Nero's like, dang it. Where were his men when he faced the enemy, fleeing even as their commander yielded up his last breath? If it should prove they questioned his right... No. I cannot speak for them, my lord. No, Gaius, they were loyal to him to the last. I just killed them all. Gaius, I know you're upset, but it wasn't their fault. It was my fault. Beg pardons, my lord, but there is more. The Maelstrom has laid siege to Castrum Occidens. Likewise, the Crimson Fleet moves to blockade Castrum Marinum. So this is their answer to your ultimatum, yes. Oh, man, he's legit upset about Ratotten. Very well, we shall crush them as we crush the Icons. Go forth and show them the futility of their resistance. Yes, my lord. The Tribuni, because they are both tribunuses. They are both different kinds of tribunus, which I will talk about later. I'm sorry, Gaius! Yeah, I killed him. One is spiky. Scion, Final Fantasy! Your deeds this day are an inspiration to us all. I feel like a pile of shit. With the death of the Perfectus, Operation Archon has entered its second phase. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom moves to blockade Castrum Occidens and Castrum Marinum. One is spiky and the other is smooth. That is the two kinds of tribunus. And far to the east in the Black Shroud, the Order of the Twin Adder advances upon Castrum Oriens. Already you have done so much to advance our cause, performing such feats as are worthy of song, but if our plan is to succeed, more is required of you. Let me know when your preparations are in order, and I shall relay to you the particulars of your next mission. I feel like shit. Okay. We gotta move on. Phase 2 of the operation is presently in motion. Our brothers and sisters of the Maelstrom are holding their own against the Garlean forces upon Vilbrand and the Bretano Sea. Ere long, the third phase will begin and you must take to the field once more. The immortal flame shall strike at Castrum Meridianum by way of a diversionary maneuver. While the Garleans are thus locked in battle, you are to infiltrate the stronghold and bring down the Magitech field that surrounds the Praetorium. The staging point for the mission lies in the shadow of Castrum Meridianum in northern Thanalan, and that is where you must go. On your way there, however, I would ask that you make a brief stop at Camp Blue Fog, one of our key outposts in the area. The garrison, I am told, is in low spirits, and it would do our troops well to see the hero of Cape Westwind appear before them. For the good of our cause, please stoke the fire in their hearts. Oh, okay. Shit, how do I get to Northern Thanalan? Try Central? So anyway, oh, I forgot to say, there's a little, so since we're pouring one out for Ratat and Sas Arvina, there's a little, bio on him. So Ratat and Sas Arvina, native to a remote territory systematically subjugated by the Empire, Ratat and Sas Arvina, entered the army for a sole purpose to earn his citizenship. Assigned to the 14th Imperial Legion, the Rugadin swiftly attained the rank of officer and was awarded the position of Pilus Prior by Gaius van Baelzar, who recognized his exceptional martial prowess. Ratatin proved himself a brilliant field tactician through a series of victories, demonstrating his worth in the legatus's eyes. In time, he rose to the highest rank a non-Garlean can hold, Prefectus Castrorum, and during the invasion of Eorzea, was oft entrusted with missions of the greatest import. Ratatin remains a formidable fighter, despite his 49 winters, and can move with surprising speed under the considerable weight of Tartarus, his massive gun shield. So he was 49. Yeah, let's pour one out. F to pay respects. Ratatin was 49. Yeah, he was 49. He's older than you thought, huh? Yeah, moving around like that at 49. That's why Gaius is like, you're the coolest ever. I'm going to raise you to the highest rank you can get. I think this is the first time we're coming upon the Nanawa mines. Let me see. All right. Where's the Nanawa mines? So these are the Nanawa mines. Under Amajima and Sons mineral concern, Nanawa Mines briefly faced closure when its supplies of quality silver were thought to have been exhausted. With the recent perfection in refining techniques that allow for the extraction of metal from even the lowest quality of ore, however, the mine has once again been opened for excavation. Also must have been named after a Lalafell girl. I'm not even 30 and half that shit would have had me laid up on a heating pad, same. Ratatin is just that strong. So Camp Blue Fog. I gotta get up to this etherite. So you can see why it's called Blue Fog, right? All this blue ass fog. Right, anyway, we are in Northern Thanalan. Northern Thanalan is perhaps most famous for the Ceruleum Field, a vast area under which lies plentiful liquid ore waiting to be mined and processed into fuel. Naturally, so valuable a resource has attracted the attention of the Garlean Empire, which also relies on ceruleum to power their machina. The Immortal Flames and the Imperial Army have come to clash often in the region, and the struggle for a dominion over the rich lands has only grown in the scant years following the calamity. So, Blue Fog is this area. Though abundant on the northern continent of Ilsabard, only a handful of ceruleum deposits have ever been discovered upon Aldenard. That is the continent we are currently standing on that takes up most of Eorzea. The largest being buried under the Sea of Spires in northern Thanalan. Ceruleum is a highly unstable substance and will begin to evaporate when in contact with air, resulting in the bluish haze from which this area earns its name. So literally all of this is evaporated ceruleum. Camp Blue Fog is the place we are currently in. Camp Blue Fog was built as a post whence armed men could patrol the ceruleum field. Originally, this duty fell to the brass blades and the stone torches. With the Empire's forces a mere stone's throw away, however, the immortal flames have since taken control. Alright, so apparently some of our folks aren't feeling too hot and we need to, you know what, little Morble? I think it's gonna be too dangerous for you from here on out. Bye-bye, baby. Right, cracked fists. I was supposed to talk to you? Ah, Lieutenant Final Fantasy, yours is a most welcome presence here at Camp Blue Fog. Logistically speaking, we are ready to march on Castrum Meridianum at a moment's notice. Alas, while our troops are here in body, their minds are anywhere but. The garrison's mood is dark. So daunting is the prospect of joining what may prove to be the bloodiest battle in history. But with a hero such as you walking among them, we may yet rekindle the dwindling embers within their souls. All right. Lieutenant Final Fantasy, I mentioned that I was hoping you might raise the flagging spirits of the men and women of our garrison. Worry not. It is no unnecessarily laborious task that we ask of you. The mere presence of a hero such as you, walking in their midst, would no doubt serve to restore in them a measure of morale. And so I ask of you this. Make your way to the ceruleum processing plant and report to General Raubon once you have arrived. And Godspeed, Lieutenant Final Fantasy. Our troops are counting on you. Yes, sir. General Raubon and his men will be most heartened to welcome a true hero to the front lines. I'm most certain of it. Godspeed, Lieutenant Final Fantasy. Yeah, as you can see, I have raised in rank among the Immortal Flames. I am a lieutenant now. And, yeah. I'm a true hero, eh? Pretty cool. Talk to the Chocobo real fast. Alright, it's supposed to go north, so everybody look at me. I'm a cool hero on a cool chocobo. Y'all are immortal flames like me. Are you feeling the morale yet? So we got the West Watchtower and the East Watchtower. So this is the West Watchtower. To power their legions of War Machina, the Garleans require a steady supply of the ether-based fuel known as ceruleum. With Blue Fog housing the largest deposit in Eorzea, the Empire has begun their own mining operation but a stone's throw from the Allied refineries, heightening tensions in the area and prompting the construction of 2 watchtowers, which is this one over here and that one over there. Let's see what this guy has to say. How's it going, sir? You watching? So this is the spires, under which is the giant field of ceruleum down there. And that's what's being mined, all these pipes built up and stuff like that. Not here to relieve us, are you? Sorry. I keep watch over yonder field for Garlean activity, though half the time I can see nary 10 yalms ahead for the accursed fog. I wonder how healthy it is to breathe in, like, evaporated ceruleum. Doesn't sound very safe. What about the Eastern Watchtower, since we're here? Since we're not going to have very much business in Northern Thanalan. Might as well get this out of the way. East Watchtower. Hopeful Dawn. That's a nice name. Sentry duties mind-numbing work at the best of times, but it takes the perseverance of a bleeding saint to keep your wits about you when you actually need them. Oh, hang in there. Is your morale better? See, I can jump from the height of the watchtower and not die. Fort's goblins have gathered near the cerulean processing plant in search of food, that food being none other than the ceruleum. Amajima and Sons will not stand idly by as their profits are sucked down by pesky soulkin, so they want us to kill him. Anyway. Here's another aetherite. This is the cerulean processing plant. So, the cerulean processing plant, operated by Amajima and Sons Mineral Concern, this plant refines raw ceruleum into a fuel for engines and other modern machinery. The immortal flames keep a heavy contingent of soldiers on hand to ensure that the facility and its precious product do not fall into enemy hands. Things seem to be often be tense here. Since this is Old Daw's property right here, but like Garlemald is also mining the ceruleum. Right, Rauban, my man! I'm here! I am here to do the operation. Oh, here's all of the soldiers I'm supposed to make feel better, right? Well, if it isn't the hero who brought down the Perfectus, it's good to have you with us, friend. As you can see, the mood about camp here is grim at best. I was hoping that your presence alone might serve to raise spirits some. Unfortunately, it would see that many are too preoccupied wallowing in fear and self-pity that they have yet to even notice you have arrived. Might I ask you to make the rounds and share a few words of encouragement to those men and women whose spirit falters? I don't mind to do it myself, but I am quite certain it would carry more weight coming from you. Really? But you're Rauban! Once you have seen to the others, go and do the same for Edelstein. No matter what he may claim, the lieutenant would also be better for a bit of rousing. Trust me, I know. About the camp, there are green recruits whose resolve falters. Find them, mister, and rekindle their fighting spirit the way only a hero can. Well, thanks. You're thinking of me as a hero. Oh, you don't seem to be looking so good, Private Third Class. I'm fine, truly. Nothing to worry about, just a mild case of battlefield nerves. It's okay. I gotta psych you up. Oh, wait, oops. I gotta psych you up. I should probably just spell it out. Let's fucking go! Ah! I break my fast on Garleans, and right now I'm very hungry! That's more like it. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Oh, wait, sorry. What was that? How about let's fucking go! No, I wasn't locked onto him. Shit. Do you hear me? Let's fucking go! Ah! The Garleans are not near as frightening as you. I'd sooner face a vanguard while naked as my name day. Well, I guess that's better than nothing. Didn't mean to scare you. Is it because I had to do it twice? Ah, the oft-rumored hero. Doubtless he will single-handedly save us all. What's that? That doesn't sound like let's fucking go to me. Your stirring gesticulation has reawakened me to my purpose. Hero or no, I will fight tooth and nail to protect the realm. That's more like it. Apparently you need a let's fucking go as well. You would stoke my fighting spirit as you did our recruits? A kind offer, but hardly necessary. I assure you, the fire in my heart rages as strongly as it ever has. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? How about, let's fucking go anyway! By Ralger! Without my realizing it, the fire of my resolve had grown dim. But thanks to you, it burns red hot once more. If needs be, I shall lay down my life to secure victory for Eorzea. All right. Gonna rock the castrum. You have rekindled the flames of courage that burn within our brave men and women's hearts, and for this I thank you. And now, the time for battle is nigh. We must march forward with no worries or regrets. General Ralbon awaits you at Castrum Meridianum. The battle will not be an easy one, but I trust that you are up to the task. Godspeed, Lieutenant Final Fantasy. All right. Did I attune to the Aetheryte? Yes. Okay. Well, since everybody's still gearing up, why don't we take a side trip to see some sights? My huge duty list? I just made it smaller. What do you mean huge? I literally reduced it by 10% before the stream. It was even bigger. No, at 100% it's fucking huge. Look at this. Look at how big it is. Huge, like long. Oh. Yeah, well, it shows 5 quests at once. Ah! Anyway, these are called Dalamud's Talons. We're taking a little tour of northern Thanalan. Is it still coming after me? It's so slow. Oh my god. Taking 5 million years just to turn back. Alright. These are Dalamud's Talons. Grim monuments to the calamities coming. Dalamud's Talons are relatively small formations of corrupted crystal. People have given them their fearsome name as they are thought to resemble the mighty claws of Menfina's loyal hound, that being Dalamud. Because it was the red moon next to the big moon. Right. And then let's go to the Amajima Mithril Mine. So this is the abandoned Amajima Mithril Mine. And there are a fuckload of Lambs of Dalamud here, so shit, there's a lot of Dalamud stuff here. We beat these guys up before in Tamtara Deepcroft. Anyway. Abandoned Amajima Mithril Mine. The discovery of Mithril in a small copper mine in Blue Fog triggered the Great Rush, also known as the Mad Mithril Rush, which saw would-be prospectors flock to the Sea of Spires in search of a quick and easy fortune. The veins that ran through the mountains, however, were not deep, and it was but 10 years before the mine ceased to yield any more mithril, forcing many to abandon their claims. Now the shaft serves as hideouts for remnants of the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult that rose in popularity at the end of the 6th Astral Era. All right, that's enough, of our little sightseeing tour. Let's go see Rauban. Don't look at me. Oh, it's so slow, I'll easily outrun it. You see all the cerulean processing and pipes and stuff. What do you have to say, Archon Rad? Throughout northern Thanalan, you'll see strange formations of corrupted crystals. Folks call them Dalamud's Talons, and they're grim monuments to the 7th Umbral Era's calamitous arrivals. Yeah, we went and saw them just now. They were cool. Rauban's Push. And hey, we're looking for Rauban. Rauban, you're so cool. You have an entire area named after you. So fucking cool. Anyway, Rauban's Push. In the final days of the 6th Astral Era, the cerulean fields of northern Thanalan proved to be one of the most hotly contested areas in all Eorzea, with the Empire amassing a giant host outside of Blue Fog to seize control of the local fuel refineries. Though outnumbered 3-1, Rauban and his army succeeded in pushing back the enemy. Therefore, this place was called Rauban's Push as of 5 years ago. Yes, he deserves it for being hot, hot, sexy hot. Absolutely. Anyway, we're coming upon the gates, outer gates of Castra Meridianum. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Well, you want me to kick your asses? Because I can. See, Rauban doesn't give a shit that you Magitech Vanguards are here. He's just like, come and get me. Rauban, you have a whole area named after you. That's so fucking cool. Our hero returns. I trust that your visit has done much to lift the spirits of our garrison on the eve of our greatest battle yet. Time is of the essence. Let us commence the briefing at once. Yes, sir. Is this a rare voiced cutscene? I'm in a queue for MSQ Roulette to see if I get in there with you. Oh, wait, but wait. Rowan, I'm gonna do duty support so I can take my time. I'm so sorry. Let's do Wanderer's Palace later. Does that sound good? Brothers and sisters of the Alliance, I would share with you glad tidings. Yes, let's do Wanderer's Palace later. Yay! Thank you, Rowan. Doubtless spurred on by news of the siege of Castrum Oriens, the Maelstrom has struck a double blow. Castrum Occidens and Castrum Marinum are now under blockade. Phase 2 of Operation Archon is a success. Yay! Reports tell us that the Garleans offered fierce resistance, but that the Admiral yielded them not one ilm. Let's go, Merlvib! His neck is so beefy. With Occidens, Marinum, and Oriens thus suppressed, the third phase may begin in earnest. Oh my god, Alphino's so short. Even as we speak, the Order of the Twin Adder moves to block the railway leading hither from Castrum Sentry, and that can mean but one thing. The hour has come to strike at the heart of the Garlean invasion force. Castra Meridianum, the den of the Black Wolf. My fellow Eorzeans, I am Minfilia, mistress of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. There exist myriad barriers that divide us, those of race and nation, language and creed, to name but a few. Such barriers serve to isolate us from our neighbors, yet they also serve to define who we are. Shorn of them, there would be little to distinguish one from another, and the rich variety of our lives would give way to sterile orthodoxy. Yeah, that's what awaits us if we let the Garleans win, and you let Gaius get what he wants. These barriers can never truly be broken down, of course, not so long as there is liberty in the world, but they can be transcended. Verily, we do so now in coming together for this grand endeavor, to fight side by side in defense of our shared home. Before me stands the adventurer Mr. Final Fantasy. You all know him as the man who will lead the unit tasked with destroying the Ultima weapon. Oh, me? You talking about me? We Scions know it different, mister, however. We know him as a dear friend who has endured untold hardship on our behalf, a true hero who has ever blazed a path for us to follow. And why do I tell you this? I tell you, friends, because it is time for us to blaze a path for him. Yo, wait, Alphino, this is sweet. Thank you. This is the first sweet thing you've ever said to me. Our objective is to wreak such havoc outside the walls of Meridianum as to afford Mr. and his comrades the time they need to disable the Magitech field generator within. With the path thus cleared, we may finally turn our minds to the true goal of this operation, the destruction of the Ultima weapon. All troops, prepare for battle! Yeah! I fear I can't accompany you this time. The unenviable task of facilitating communications between our forces has been entrusted to the Ironworks, you see. Knowing, though, that I will be praying for your safe return. This is so funny because Sin was just going with us to Castra Meridianum before the changes, so... so they had to come up with a voice line as to why, oh yeah, Sid's not coming with you anymore. Well, thank you, Sid. See that you come back to us, my friend. May the crystal bless you and keep you. Thank you, Minfilia. We will suffer the Black Wolf to prowl our lands no more. Let us teach the hunter what it is to be hunted. Forward, comrades, for Eorzea! For Eorzea! For Eorzea! Go now, mister, and bring us one step closer to the dawn. I'll do my best. Castra Meridianum now available. See that you come back to us, my friend. May the crystal bless you and keep you. We will suffer the Black Wolf to prowl our lands no more. Let us teach the hunter what it is to be hunted. Go now, mister, and bring us one step closer to the dawn. So that's the same. All right. Got all these other soldiers out here. All right, let's go. Who's gonna be in our elite adventurer unit? Oh, wouldn't you know it? It's our friends. Oh my God! Wait, our friends joined Grand Companies. It was Scion Conjurer, Scion Thaumaturge, and Scion Lancer. They joined Grand Companies. Now we got Serpent Conjurer, Flame Thaumaturge, and Serpent Lancer. Meanwhile, I am the honorary... Wait, no, we don't got any Maelstroms with us. Aw, too bad. Well, we're representing two places. We got two Flames, two Serpents. Sorry, Limsa. All right. Castra Meridianum. So here are my buddies. Widow Flame Thaumaturge. Widow Serpent Conjurer, my twinsie. Twinsie looks good in uniform, man. Oh, he's got red eyes. Ooh. And Serpent Lancer's always looking good. All right, my friends. We ride. I fear my nerves may get the best of me. This is Sid. To review, our goal is to deactivate the Magitech field. If you could create a diversion, that is to say wreak lots of havoc, I'll search for the field generator. Okay. I can wreak havoc. That's easy. Oh wait, now I put on tank stance. For Lord Gaius! How about you? They really love Gaius. I get it. Trust me, I do. You see these spires. Try this. That's as far as you go. The airships are dropping munitions on us. You can see the airships floating around. I'm gonna pull! Lord Gaius! Woo! I hope I don't die! I'm a warrior. There's no way I can die, right? Actually, yeah, I seem to be doing okay. I don't even need the home gang. I'm doing okay. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. I have too many skills now. I am too powerful. There, for the Empire! For Lord Gaius! That's as far as you go. And one more. Let's F this guy up. Savages! I don't think Gaius would like... Oh wait, he does say savages, never mind. More soldiers, as if the Magitech armor wasn't enough. Yeah, I know, right? We're gonna fight the Black Eft. We must hold the enemy here! All units attack! Take them out! Down with you! Corner them! Attack! The central crossing is overrun. Requesting immediate reinforcements. Oh shit, they're not kidding about the immediate reinforcements. Woo! God damn these savages. Deploy the reserve Colossi. Colossi? Oh shit. Right, those new Colossi, like at Castro Sentry. I'm not doing so bad. Oh, I'm getting out of that way. How can this be? Reinforcements! We need more reinforcements! Oh, there they are. Haha. I'm too badass. Oh, uh-oh. I'm getting out of the way. I'm getting out of the way. Am I out of the way? Yes, I am. I couldn't tell for a second. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Man, y'all got a lot of EXP. High tower powered Magitech Ray. Flames of judgment blaze and burn. Hey! Slowly, my buddies here, my adventurer buddies, have, they've become more confident. They, like, sound more confident when they call out their attacks and stuff. That's a cute touch. We're all growing up together. The mind is the only limit. Holy shit, that's a really badass thing to say before a limit break. All right, way to go, Serpent Lancer. Also, good job on doing the LBs. Mister, how are you faring? Reached a dead end, you say? I believe I know where you are. There's a disposal chute nearby. Find it and jump in, and you'll emerge in a different sector. Okay. Also, Serpent Lancer usually doesn't hit the limit breaks. It's usually Thaumaturge who does the limit breaks. So she's not only doing limit breaks, she's saying badass shit like the mind is the only limit. Like, damn. Oh right, I need to go to the trash chute. I am trash. I belong in the chute. That's how I feel after killing Ratotten. Just dispose of me. Okay, can we get a more proper look of Castra Meridianum now? Not really. Oh, we'll see it in a bit. I'll give you all the description soon. We draw? Oh, we gotta go this way. Mister, assault crafts are near. Watch out for incoming fire. Ooh, they're gonna rain fire on us from the skies. Hold it right there. How did they get here? Intruders! We're just too cool. Thank you for healing. I appreciate it. Have at you! I can see the assault crap fire. They're not very good at aiming, though. For the Empire, try this! I can do the big pulls now. Death claws. Ooh. The death claws are actually adapted from Allegan technology. Kind of a mess over there. Let's come over here. Ah! We almost got it. Right, Vanguard. Area 5. Oh, we're fighting a Vanguard as a boss. Should I use this to bring out the Magitech lore once I'm done with this battle? There's Magitech lore. Oh, let me pop my rampart. That's what I'm supposed to do. I'm a good boy. Alright, we got it. I've located the controls for the security system. A moment while I disable the barriers. I'm also pleased to say I found a suit of armor. Press on, I'll meet you just ahead. We will see Sid in the armor anyway. So, Magitech lore. We fought a very souped up vanguard, which is the kind with like the 2 drills. That looks kind of triangular, like a upside down spiky boy. Let's see, where'd it go? Here we go. So vanguards, the main duty of the autonomous vanguard is to use its Surmet drills to bore through castle gates and defensive bulwarks. True to its name, the vanguard is also employed as an advanced troop unit, as well as fulfilling the role of base sentinel by destroying enemy siege weaponry. So we actually did not kill anybody just then, we just destroyed a machine. Also, the ships, can we see any from here? Yeah, the ships in the air, like that one floating over there with the round red circles and stuff. That's an assault craft, able to move with remarkable swiftness. The Imperial assault craft is well equipped to fire upon landbound units, like it kept trying to fire at me. Is also used in transport of troopers betwixt larger Aurora or Agrius class airships. Oh, good, what? Magitech lore? Oh, that we didn't kill anybody? There's another assault craft up there. Wait, can I keep running? Via Praetoria. The road to the Praetorium? Wait, is this the way? Am I going backwards? I can't tell. Did I fuck up? No, I don't think I fucked up. Did I? Shortcut? No, I totally did fuck up, didn't I? Alright, let me go backwards. I'm supposed to go north there. Oh well, I'm just leading them around while my dudes wreck them. Sorry, got sidetracked. We're supposed to be going towards Castrum Meridianum. Actually, this is a great view. So we're trying to take down the Magitech shields that are currently covering the center of Castrum Meridianum, the Praetorium. But anyway, this whole facility is Castrum Meridianum. Castrum Meridianum is the southernmost stronghold of the 14th Legion, of the 14th Imperial Legion. As it stands, inside it stands the Praetorium, the thing covered in shields. A fortress within a fortress and command center of the invading legion. The Castrum is also one stop of the Phantom train, a monstrous train used to transport ordnance to Castrum Sentry in Mordona. And the Order of the Twin Adder, so like Redania's job here is basically to blockade that. Another bulkhead A. Fortunately, I'm equipped to the task. Stand back. That was silly, but at least I got to give you guys the lore. Sid! Come on, the field generator should just be up ahead. Yeah, we gotta get rid of that Magitech shield. There it is. Keep the enemy occupied while I take it out of commission. Oh, is he going to the field generator and fucking it up? Savages for the Empire! Yep, he's fucking it up. Way to go, Sid. Reinforcements. Take care of them, would you? Yeah. Just two massive colossi. Anyway, this is a good time to talk about colossi, right? I just pop Vanguard and push random buttons while I go back to the Magitech page. Alright. So the guys with the big swords are Magitech Colossi. So Colossus derived from the Allegan Iron Giant. So also like the claws, they were derived from Allegan technology. This suit of Magitech armor needs no pilot thanks to improvements made in the control system of the Magitech Vanguard. It was designed in the likeness of man so that the techniques might easily change its so that technicians might easily change its armaments, thus allowing for its development in all manner of situations, diverting all power to cannons. So also, when we killed the Colossi, we were also not killing anybody. Let's go, Sid! Glare. Oh shit, it's Livia. My lord was quite taken with you and the power you possess, the Echo. Naturally, I could not help but wonder whom this prince among men might be. Only to discover that you are but another adventurer, no better than the multitude. Problematic lifetime, you meant to what? Yet in spite of this, the masses hold you their champion and shower honors upon your head. It defies all reason. Oh god. How is it that you could be such a thorn in our side? Wherever you appear, you weave havoc in your wake. You even slew with Tartan, one of our very finest. Well, I will not speculate. Truth be told, I couldn't care less how you have done these things. What matters to me is that the fact that you have done them. If you are allowed to continue, you will eventually deprive me of all I have toiled for. Oh, that is mine by right. My minions, my comrades, even my ward Gaius. Well, you cannot have him. His dreams and ambitions, his body and soul, they are mine. All mine. Do you hear me? All mine. I lost everything once before. I will not suffer it to happen again. What happened to you, Livia? I will kill you, adventurer. Only your death can bring me peace. Oh, okay. If you say so, girl. You're mapping the realm. Cast one meridianum. I since it was like scrolling text, I didn't want to I didn't want to stop to set a timer. I'm pretty sure that wasn't 2 minutes yet, but I thought this would be a good chance to talk about Livia. Oh boy, Livia. So Livia, Sass Junius, so she also has the title Sass like Ratatan, but unlike Ratatan, she's not a Prefectus Castrorum. She is a Tribunus Augusta Clavis. which is one of a Legion's military tribunes, assumes command of the secondary unit in the event a Legion is split. So if the Legion was split up for some reason, she would take command of the other Legion, which is terrifying to think about. So she has a lot of authority. All right. So Livia Sas Junius, Tribunus Augusta Clavius of the 14th Legion. Livia Sas Junius is a decorated soldier and proven battlefield commander, robbed of her parents at a young age. So that's what she means by she's lost everything before. The Garlean girl was taken in by Gaius, who had known her father. Though leaving behind her younger sister was difficult, Livia found Gaius to be a stern but thoughtful guardian. In time, Livia came to see him as more than an adoptive parent, unfortunately. Livia had to make it weird, although I understand, because I understand why someone would simp for Gaius, but also you're made it weird. And joined the army to follow in his footsteps, where she eventually became his right hand. Even as an adult of 26 years, oh my god, I'm older than Livia, she would do anything to remain in Gaius's good graces. Oof. Livia is known in her own right as well. This stems from her prowess with Aglaia, her gun bognox. So basically her gun fist knife things. And her conduct in Dalmasca. There, she earned a fearsome reputation by putting down insurgents during a rebellion against Garlean rule. Oh god, she was fucking up Dalmascans. Scary. Livia is scary. Anyway, let's fight her. You will not take any more from me! I didn't take anything from you, girl. Although I'm about to take your life. Hey! The pain I have suffered, I shall visit upon you 100-fold! Not to dust with you, roundhouse. Japanese media sometimes has a thing about people adopting young kids and marrying them, so yeah. But the thing is I don't think it was very mutual. Just the translation made it hornier than it needed to be. I think Livia has these feelings, definitely, but I'm pretty sure Gaius doesn't think of her that way. Livia's just obsessed. Yeah, this is the best possible ending for that, where the adult is like, no, yeah. I think that's what happened. Oh no, my cooldowns. Ow. Vermin! Angry salamander, what a name. To dust with you. you should do Wurlet soon. There's some more stuff about Livia, although it's not. It's still definitely has more to say about how Livia truly had inappropriate feelings for Gaius, but there's a lot more of Gaius had more than one adopted kid, and it goes more into how he relates to them and stuff like that. Don't Google it. Just play it. I'll help you with it. It's just the trial series, like Four Lords or a Warring Triad. It's the trial quest line for Shadowbringers, like Four Lords or Warring Triad. No, it's happening all over again. Please, I cannot bear it. But yeah, you should Google where it starts and I'll help you through it. It should be fairly fast. Question mark? You could probably do it in a day. Don't take him away from me. It also, the tone is a lot like Bozia, so it'll probably pair pretty well with Bozia. My Lord Gaius! Don't take him away from me! There goes Livia. She's dead. Damn. And there goes Livia Sasjunius. Another poor fool who craved Gaius's affection over all else. May her soul know rest. Yeah, Sid knows. There is a lot of people who crave Gaius's affection, such as me. No. May her soul know rest. I don't know about that, Sid. If you know, you know. Just like your dad, huh, Sid? Well, there's that too. 'Tis a miracle no harm has come to you, my friend. One for which I will happily give thanks. And thanks to your fine diversionary work, we've succeeded in bringing down the generator tower, and with it, the Magitech field. The way to the Praetorium now lies open. The only problem is we can't reach it on foot. Nay, we'll need to take the Enterprise. I left her at the cerulean processing plant, so let's regroup there. This is it, mister. The final confrontation awaits. Hell yeah! Let's go! Bum, 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 bum. They're like, right on! Yeah! Heck yeah! Come on, give me a little nod. Okay. Thanks, friends. Soon it's time for Praetorium. I knew you wouldn't let us down, soldier. With the Praetorium stripped of its defenses, the way to the Ultima weapon lies open. The time has come for the final phase of Operation Archon. All right. For the final phase of the operation, my flames will storm Castra Meridianum and suppress what is left of the Imperial garrison. If all goes well, this will allow you to reach the Praetorium unopposed. Fit and ready for your encounter with the Ultima weapon. Yours is the most dangerous mission of all, but the best must bear the heaviest burden, and you're the best we have. There's not another soul in this realm that could see the deed done, and Merlviv and Kane are of the same mind as me. Though all hangs on your success, you must not let our plight make you desperate. Victory belongs to the bold, not the reckless. Oh, nice advice, Rauban. Bards are wont to sing of heroes who valued their life at not next to honor, love, and liberty, but I tell you now, that which men value it not, they sell cheap. Risk no more than you must, you hear me? Rauban, this is legitimately good advice. Don't sell your life cheaply. I'm sufficiently inspired. Now, best you are off. We have work to do. The both of us. See that your preparations are in order, then report to Sid. He awaits you with the Enterprise at the cerulean processing plant. May Ralger grant you strength. Operation Archon is the most ambitious military strategy ever to be conducted on Eorzean soil, and you are its beating heart. You must not fail. Yes, Raubon, I will not fail. All right, let's go back to the cerulean processing plant. They are sure are processing ceruleum. Hey, there's the Enterprise! And there's the Garland Ironworks insignia. And there's Wedge saying, come on! Yeah, let's do it. Where's Wedge? Oh, Wedge is at the, Biggs is at the helm. All right, let's go. The Enterprise is at your disposal. When you're ready to head to the Praetorium, you need only say the word. If we succeed in destroying the Ultima weapon, it will deal a crippling blow to the Empire's hopes of conquest. After that, the 14th Legion would not dare to move against us, barring the discovery of further Algan doomsday devices, that is. Oh boy, Sid, you should get a handle on that, foreshadowing. Let us be on our way, mister. Gaius and his plaything await. The Praetorium now is accessible. The infamous Praetorium, let's go! I unironically love the Praetorium. The dialogue is so funny. I am so looking forward to acting this out. Let's do the Praetorium! And my buddies are with me. Nero's monologue about his divorce is so fucking good. I just can't wait. Oh yeah, this music triggers everyone's PTSD who's played this game for any long amount of time. Hey, it's a new moon today. Creepy. So here we are. The Ultima weapon will almost certainly be housed in the depths of the complex. Bye, Biggs and Wedge, stay safe. This is it, friend. My friend. And there's my buddies. It's so weird to see two League of the Twin Adders, but I guess there's technically two flames because I'm a flame. All right. We need to make our way down. There ought to be a terminal for the lift up ahead. As far as you go. Oh no, you don't. I'll not let my nerves get the better of me. We need to make our way down. Oh, yeah. Don't be nervous, Twinsy. I got this. Here it is. If you care to take the van, I'll follow after I've had a look around. Certainly. Anti-aircraft station. Whoa! Was that us? Lord Gaius! Why are y'all so slow? Oh, there was a dude back there. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, guys. I missed that. How about you? So Magitech Deathclaw, this guy's with the sharp little pointy fingies. Reverse engineered from a weapon of Aleg, now called Iron Claws. The Magitech Deathclaw remains aloft by means of twin propellers housed in its body. Though it can do the grisly work of talons, it can also do the more tender work of hands. Ooh. Both carrying cargo and ordnance, as well as imprisoning enemy soldiers in an inescapable grip. Scary. Randy, your stance. My stance! You're right! I'm so sorry. Thank you. Thank you. No wonder I lost one. Thank you, Rowan. That would have been so embarrassing if these were real people. Thank you for the heals, Conjurer, Twinsy. Reapers, man. All right. All right. Let us forge ahead. Gaius! Well, that was fast. We found you already. Gaius! Ah, Sid, my boy. You were late. There was something I always meant to tell you, yet the time never seemed right. It concerns your father. What of him? In the winter of his years, Midas came to abhor his part in Meteor. He told me that he wanted nothing more to wash his hands of the whole sordid business. But he did not wash his hands of it. He helmed the project until the day it killed him. Come now, Sid. You must know that he did not have the luxury of choice. By the time he realized his error, it was too late. Meteor had him completely in its thrall. Shortly before his transformation, mayhap sensing that something was amiss, your father confided in me in all the regrets of his life, most of them concerned you. Early on in his career, he realized that while you had a talent for devising armaments, it would never fulfill you. Long before you knew your own mind, he saw that you would be far happier using your knowledge for peaceful purposes, and the thought touched him. He was a changed man for it. though he could not let it show. You ripped open walls in this place just so you could say this to me? What is it you want, Gaius? Oh, that was you who did that? I want you at my side, Cid. Take up your father's mantle and become the Empire's lead engineer. It is your destiny. My father had a change of heart. You said so yourself. Besides, I have long known my destiny, and I assure you it lies not with the Empire. A pity. And what of you, adventurer? Will you not consider making common cause with me? I was told not to. With your powers joined to mine, we might do much for this realm. Together, we could bring order to Eorzea and usher in a lasting era of peace. No, and I expect no better answer than this. So be it. It was your strength that made me proffer my hand in friendship, and it is your strength that makes me proffer now my blade. Save as an ally, you are too dangerous to be let to remain. Okay, there's so much high drama. Oh wait, more Gaius lines. Run, Cid, or stay. It makes no matter. You cannot escape the past. Gaius, wait! Damn it! Because we're fighting this mega colossus. Alright, so there's so much high drama in Praetorium, but it's truly underrated the fact that Gaius... you're in good hands, my friends. Thank you, Conjurer. The fact that Gaius, completely, like, destroys parts of his own Praetorium just because he wants to make a route to for Cid to see him so he can tell him in person that his dad thought it was cute that Cid actually wanted to make Magitech for peace. And that Cid never got to know that. It's like, Gaius, that's rather dramatic just to do that. Theater cave. Everyone in the 14th Legion is... Mark II Magitech Colossus. New model. Right, I'll examine the equipment for intelligence. Press on. I'll let you know if I learn anything. Yes, sir. Ooh, Magitech armor. Well, well, would you look at this? It's the armor we borrowed for a mission at Castrum Sentry. Oh my god! If this isn't fate, I don't know what is. Go on, strap yourself in and raise hells. I like how Maggie got captured and they just decided to put her back into service, but they couldn't. They somehow couldn't take the Ironworks like sticker that Wedge put on. They couldn't take it off. They're like, fuck it, we'll just put it back into production, into use. Just ignore the Garland Ironworks decal. Pretty hilarious, but yay, Maggie! Yeah, the Flame Thaumaturge is like, this Magitech armor should do the job. It's not just this Magitech armor. Thaumaturge, this is Maggie. Treat her with respect. Anyway, Magitech Reaper! Forming the backbone of the Imperial Army's mounted strength, the Reaper is employed in a wide range of tasks, ranging from solo reconnaissance to large-scale shock troop assaults. Let's go. Look at Maggie! It's Maggie! Right, y'all running after me? Yeah, I'll take the front. Let's hehehe. There, for Lord Gaius! Wow, ouchie. They're just throwing all the Magitech at me. Right. R1 and O. There we go. I'm hitting it, right? There it goes. Eat this. Sure I have aim. Okay. Ooh. Alright, time to get the Surmet wall, or nope, more of these arms. Wait. There we go. Yeah! Alright, let's get the Surmet blast door best we can. I'm blasting the blast door best I can. That bulkhead is composed of a special alloy, extremely tough. Ordinary fire won't leave a mark, I'm afraid. You'll need to divert all power to the Magitech cannon, as I did at Castrum Meridianum. The armor's core is like to expire from the strain, but there's no help for it if we want to press on. Now listen well, press the control, engage the ancillary, then fire away. Don't mind the warning lights. Okay. Woo! Maggie! Maggie, no! No! Maggie! We see you again! Only to lose you so soon! You're a natural at this. All right, the way's clear, but just you and your own feet now, so be careful. Oh, I'm sorry, Maggie! Pay our respects to Maggie. Look how sad Mister is. We will avenge you, Maggie. You did a good job, girl. Good. You did such a good job, girl. We gotta pay our respects to Maggie. You were such a good girl. Where's pay respects? Ah! Good girl, Maggie. Let's have a moment of silence. Thank you for your service. You did a good job. You were a good girl. Okay. Here comes an amazing scene. You have been leaving a fine mess in your wake, adventurer. Is someone there? A cutesy little voice. All right, here we go.
Darwin, old friend, how it warms the heart to hear your voice again after all these years.
I'll do it for the scene.
Nero, is that you?
Roman.
You sound well. It would seem the savage wind agrees with you. The highest ranking tribunus of the 14th, it was you all this time. Tell me, Garwind, how long do you tend to keep all the glory for yourself? What? You lost me. Don't play the fool with me. Ever since the academy, I have been condemned to live in your shadow. By all objective measure, I was the more talented of the two of us, yet that counted for naught beside your privileged birth. You were admired as the young prodigy simply because your father was the great medicine Garwind. When you defected, I felt sure my star would finally rise. But by disappearing, you acquired the status of a legend, your reputed genius gaining credence merely by dint of your absence. Instead of coursing you for a traitor, the people actually came to think of you more fondly. To this day, you are still the young prodigy of Magitech. I, meanwhile, have ever been made to feel second rate. I, who have continued to serve our nation faithfully. Whenever I fail to excel, why, it is only to be expected. Yet when I exceed all reasonable expectations, people proclaim that I walk in the footsteps of the great Sid Man Bloody Garland. Nero, I don't know what to say. It matters not a whit what I achieve. Your existence has rendered mine worthless. Even Lord Van Veilzard saw it fit to offer you a place set aside, and this in spite of your betrayal. Did he extend any such offer to me, the man who has remained loyal to him for all these years? Why, no, he did not. Long have I endured this injustice, but no more. Such devastation! You're making me do the other ones. Lord Van Veilzard is in the midst of activating the fully powered automa weapon. It is my magnum opus, the creation that will win me the recognition I am due. I will not let anyone interfere. Nero, what are you? hack into the airwaves. He hacked our link shells. Ever since I set foot in this benighted land, I have watched you. Every move you've made, every step you take, I've been watching you. You have felt icons, a feat made possible by the Echo, a peculiar power which shields you from their corrupting influence. It is a little wonder that my ward has taken an interest in you. As have I, truth be told, it is my desire to harness your power for use in the Ultima weapon. I installed this in the Sea Wing just for this. My creation, my gun hammer Mjolnir. Should I succeed, Ward Van Balzar will surely take notice. Beside this, Godwin's achievements will be his child's play. Come, adventurer, yield to me the secrets of your power!
All right. That's the cutesy woo voice. Made up for the last one being too short, too. That was amazing. Laboratorium Primate. His hammer seems cumbersome, to say the least. It's a Nero Tol Scava. So unlike, you might notice, he has a different title than Livia Sass Junius and Ritatan Sass Arvina. He's Nero Tol Scava. Tol is one rank up from Sass. And Tol only has one position. That is the Tribunus Laticlavius. So, the leader of a legion's military tribunes and second into command to the legatus. So that is why Sid was saying the highest ranking tribunus in the 14th Legion is you? Yes, because Nero is Tol, he is the highest ranking tribunus. Yes, that is correct. As for Nero, Mr. Nero. Where'd he go? Here he is. Born in rural Garlemald. Oh, wait. Wait, yes, I did read. Yes, I did read Livia. All right. Nero. Tol Scava. Born in rural Garlemald, Nero ever dreamed of leaving the squalor of his poor village. With much work, he secured entrance to the exclusive Magitech Academy, where he had displayed a great talent for reverse engineering ancient technologies. However, his classmate Sid Garland proved a foil to his ambitions. Try though he might, Nero ever came in second and had to watch Sid graduate at the top of their class. Though invited to remain as a researcher at the Academy, Nero declined and joined the Imperial Army. The choice appears to have been motivated by the access to the ruins of long-dead civilizations afforded to soldiers on the front lines. He has drawn upon his particular gifts time and again, constructing for himself a mighty gun hammer known as Mjolnir, which he's brandishing right now and installed in the ceiling for dramatic drops. Yet, perhaps the greatest accomplishment in his 34 years was the part he played in reviving the Ultima weapon, a feat for which he gained no small renown. So, Nero is 34. All right, let's kick his ass. Yeah, oh my god, yes, just drop a meteor on him right away. I love it. I've taken the liberty of preparing an electrifying stage for you. Oh, the puns. I appreciate it. I will lay Garland low, but first I must break you. Facade lightning, unleash your power. Meet one of my creations. You might find it a handful. Oh, the claw? Yeah, so Nero is really into Allegan technology, so no wonder he was developing death claws. Also, if the music is too loud or there's audio imbalance, things that could be better, let me know, because I did crank up the audio for the inevitable such devastations. Out of my way! wheel of suffering. What you activated? Boo? Oh, another death claw. Leave my buddies alone. I will not suffer to be in another's shadow. Oh, you sound a little sensitive. We got him. Kicked his ass. Ha! This changes nothing. You cut out the lights and now he's gone? Tricky, tricky. The ultimate weapon is activated and it brims with the power of icons. Nothing can withstand its might. Look, sounds like he got away, so he's the one tribunus that didn't die. Are you all right? What if Nero fled? Damn it! In the instant prior to the blackout, the instruments detected a massive power surge from the deepest chamber. Gaius is certain to be there. We have no time to waste, so just turning on the ultimate weapon caused a blackout? Damn. Word arrived from the Lions a short while ago. It seems the Order of the Twin Adder has completed its blockade of Castrum's sentry. What hands they can spare are hastening this way even as we speak, and likewise for the Maelstrom. All that's left is to destroy the ultimate weapon. I should warn you, the chamber which houses the target appears to be saturated with etheric energies. There's bound to be heavy interference. But even if we lose contact, you must go on. Just don't do anything I wouldn't do, all right? Yes, sir. So yeah, Nero, so it actually was a big deal that Nero was in the Magitech Academy. The Magitech Academy is a big deal, and there's a little explanation in here as to why. So the Magitech Academy, established immediately after Solus Galvus was raised to dictator, so this is before he even became emperor. The Magitech Academy serves as both a research facility and a school for engineers. The nation's chief engineer, given the title Nan, also serves as the head of this institution. The Academy admits only a handful of the outstanding applicants from all corners of the Empire. Even then, only a few of these will successfully complete their 6-year course of study. The strong-willed and brilliant graduates are given a choice to continue on as researchers or to join the army as Magitech technicians. Sid Nan Garland and Nero Tolskeva are counted amongst the institution's alumni. So obviously, Nero took the choice to become a Magitech technician in the army because he wanted to fiddle with Allegan stuff. So it was very exclusive. The rigorous 6-year program. Wait, I should go this way. The echelon.
Look for the lips control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lid down, and you should find yourself in the chamber.
I love this scene so much. Tell me, for whom do you fight?
Keep your eyes peeled. Gaius could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
Tell me, for whom do you fight? How very glib. And do you believe in Eorzea?
Do I believe in Eorzea?
Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit. And its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not?
There are reasons for this.
Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down?
You sound a little bitter about Cartano, Gaius.
They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether.
Are you a little sore about Louis Soir?
Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, every one. Except but this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm against.
Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Soir, to grovel at their feet?
Louis Soir knew exactly what he was doing.
The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise.
Actually, what Louis Soir did was pretty badass,
For
but
the world
it would take a lot of
man to
explaining.
mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. When the
Gaius.
dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak.
Gaius.
Knowing this, but a single path is open to the impotent ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization.
And this
in
is
land
where
of
we
creeping
start
audacity,
disagreeing.
that one truth will prove its salvation.
This is where we're split, Gaius.
Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me.
Well, come, music please, adventurer. Hey, Dan, hello, how are you doing? Come, adventurer. Right, Gaius, let us dance, champion of Eorzea. What? Gaius asked me to dance. Yes, sir. Horrida Bella. That horrible beauty, I don't know Latin. This ends here, Black Wolf, says the Serpent Conjurer. Oh, they may be shades, but their blades are just as deadly. Whoa, that's some cool technology you got going. I'll just stand here. Hopefully I can, yeah. I'll pierce the way. Ow! impressive. Now it is my turn. Ductus. Come, we shall see. Alright, I'm standing over here. Man, his freaking like gunblade X things are cool. It is cool. I'm glad you agree. If you will not yield, then you will be destroyed. What if I win though? Phantom Gaius? Oh my lord. Whoa, blade energy. Hello, this is cool. Gaius, why are you so cool? It's not fair. This is why you got so many people simping for you. Is the move he's using, but Eorzea is also the name of his gunblade, which I'll talk about later. Thanks, folks. Help me bash this guy. Yeah! Come on! All right, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Whoa! Don't pull a muscle, old man. That you should still stand. Very well. The move is also no, yeah. Yeah, I remember that from the Emerald Weapon fight. Oh.
I had not thought to be so hard-pressed. Your strength is most impressive. Such power befits a ruler.
Thanks.
Yet, you lack the resolve to put it to proper use. A waste.
I don't want to make people terribly unhappy. I'm sorry. All right, well, we gotta go after him. This is like the opposite of Metal Gear Rex, where you like fight Metal Gear Rex first and then fight Liquid Snake shirtless on it. You fight Gaius first and then you fight him in the Metal Gear Rex. All right, buddies, we did it! Operation Archon looks like it's gonna go off without a hitch. Yeah! Pewkie Pie, hello! How are you doing? They should add a shirtless Gaius fistfight after Ultima, but it's shirted Laha. I know, like Laha Brea has the energy of like a shirtless liquid snake fight, but it's unfortunate. It's just. Oh, you're hunky?
Which you will not.
I'm hunky too. Alright. We gotta focus on Gaius, my man. Oh. This is now a mecha anime. He's gonna pilot the Ultima weapon. The Porta Decumana. I think... Oh, this is duty support. Oh, right. Well, let's go kick some ass. Buddies. My buddies. My elite adventurer unit. Let's go. Let's save Eorzea. This is the last thing planned in Operation Archon. We can pull this off, then we're successful.
Bear witness to the true power of the Ultima weapon.
Well, we'll see, I guess. All right. The Ultima weapon has partaken of the power of icons. None can stand against it. This is the day we've been training for. Yes, Lancer. Oh wait, I gotta do this. Oh, Titan. There's Titan using the primals. Ow. Y'all better start healing. Woo! Titan! Oop! Hey, y'all remember this from the Titan fight? Here's Titan again. Pinkie Pie, I'm doing, do you want to do Wanderer's Palace with me later? Oh my god, wait. If Dan, Rowan, and Pinkie Pie all came with me, this could be our first viewers-only party for a dungeon. Land itself is mine to yield. Ruh-roh. Uh-oh. How do we get out of this? That's not good. I can't escape this. Yes, we did go to... Wait, was Halatali 100% viewers? Thy foe is darkness clad in steel. If they would triumph, thou must look to the light. What is this light? Oh, it was. Oh, I think you're right. Titan's essence, torn from the Ultima weapon. No matter, it still harbors the strength of other icons, so... What is this light? So, Mama Heidelin's helping us out. Oh, now you're summoning Garuda, is that it? Yep, there's Garuda. See, they're learning. It's so cute. Is at my beck and call. Oh, that's a shield. That's sure a shield. Uh-oh. We can't do anything about this. Headman's wind not can pierce the raging tempest. My attacks are once more, crystal bearer. Look to the light to vanquish the darkness. Your fervent hope shines forth the light. Wow. Thanks, Mommy Heidelin. And Garuda too. Heidelin's like, I am personally stepping in for this bullshit. Garuda's as well? Impossible. You were just talking about gods. I got divine protection, bitch. But the ultimate weapon is not spent of icon power yet. Right, you got Ifrit. Yep, there's Ifrit. How about you summon some maidens, guys? Oh, I know, now that Livia's dead, what maidens you got left? I assume we need to not be knocked completely outward. Oh, that's why. Teaching you knockbacks. How nice of them. So this is the strength of the Icon Slayer. Yeah, I'm cool. I'm badass. Very well, you'll see how you fare when the ultimate weapon's power inhibitor is disengaged. Power inhibitor? We really are in a mecha anime now. Naught will remain of you but ash. Oh shit, I can't get away with this. Mommy, help! Yield not to the darkness, my child. Pray to the crystal with all thy being. Okay. Your fervent hope. You got blessing of light buff. Your fervent hope shines forth the light, and now you got no more... You got no more icons. No! How are you doing this? I got help from the center of the earth. Oh, nice. Limit break.
The ultimate weapon is all powerful. Why does my enemy still stand? Can his strength?
All right, guys,
so great?
Get your redeems ready.
It is the blessing of light that confounds you.
Eorzea.
Get out of Thancred.
Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal he bears.
So, this is what empowers him.
Beyond mortal limits.
Wrong one. No, I'm just kidding.
If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought
It's
to bear upon
Lahabred.
the shield of light.
I also want to ha at him.
And so it shall, for the ultimate weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Excuse me?
Speak plainly, Asian.
Gaius is like, what?
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, An enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alec failed to scratch.
You mean it was a bad thing?
Magic within
To
has
dig up
lain dormant for eons.
ancient Allegan weapons you don't completely understand? You mean that's not
Of what magic do you speak?
not the hardest to beak? I know. Hello, Ghoul. How are you doing?
A spell
Go.
without parallel. Ultima.
Not the hardest to beak. Ultima, the
I
spell.
sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
You manipulated me, La Habrea?
La Habrea, what have you done?
Like how he like tries to smack him and he just
No more than was necessary.
disappears.
For my god to be reborn.
Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm excited about this today.
Damn you, Archon.
He's like, damn you, Archon. He's like, heh heh heh, smile.
The hour is at hand. Behold.
La Habrea is always
a
going about some
sliver
spell or
of my
another.
god's power.
He's like, guys, it's like, shit, I can't control this. Fuck. Nasty and lying to make ends meet? Never. Exactly.
And from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
Oh, shit. Oh, we got shielded. Yay. Oh. All of the airships are getting busted up too. Well, no more Praetorium. Yeah. That's quite a spell. That's like a nuke. But Hydaelyn shielded us. Thanks, Mommy.
Such
All right.
devastation.
Get our redeems out.
This was not my intention. Devastation. This was not my
Hydaelyn,
intention.
it seems the task
Yes.
of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
I thought the echo was funny. I liked it.
We will speak later, Archon. But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains.
It's like, I'm fucking pissed at La Habrea for manipulating me. Such a station. This was my tent.
Adventurer.
Come,
Let us find the answer
adventurer.
together.
He's like, I'm gonna deal with La Habrea later, but you know what? Fuck this. We're finishing this now. I don't even know what the fuck's going on anymore, but I gotta stop you. Gaius is going through a lot right now. All right, we settle this once and for all. If you say so. I mean, I think you have other things to worry about. You know, like your entire Legion is like in danger of completely falling apart. Everything you thought was like your way to conquer Eorzea for the Empire is like not happening anymore because you got manipulated by Ascians. I need not the power of icons to defeat you. Gaze upon true power. Thank you, Pukey Pie. This is great. We gotta do a remix of this song with this. We gotta burst the bubbles. I knew about this. I know about bursting the bubbles. Oh, fuck. little bits were actually invented by Nero. I'll talk about that in more detail, but look at these teensy little tiny bits. That was something that Nero added to the Ultima weapon. That wasn't an Allegan thing. This is most unexpected. You are possessed of great might, this I will allow. Yeah. Things aren't going your way, are they? Yet yours is not the might of a ruler. Such is the difference between us, a difference that will assure my victory. Sounds like you're coming up with excuses now. Damn! Woo! Whoopsie, that was my fault. He's big mad, yes. I think he just keeps... I like to think he just keeps muttering to himself such devastation. His balls. These big fat tacos. Big fat tacos, right. Heart of Sabik, beat the heart of Sabik. You bustin' citadels? Lined up in a nice straight line. Nice job, guys. Oh wait, fuck. Sorry, guys. Making drone shows before it was cool. Okay, cutesy little voice. All right.
Oh wait, what you gonna do to me, Goyas? Huh? What? I got thrill of battle. You can't do anything to me. Ultima. Oh my goodness. Oh, Ultima. Of course you Asian. Oh, you didn't mean to do this. Oh, you can't control your little mecha. How much destruction must be wreaked before you are sated? I have not the strength to shield thee again. Oh no, mommy, that's not good. For make not the manifestation of that vile magic, lest darkness prevail. Okay, your fervent hopes sends forth in, resplendent light, granting you strength beyond your limits. Oh, cool. We get to go plus ultra. We mustn't waste this chance. Thank you, Salma Torch. We're going to beat the enrage. So, if he would have cast Ultima, we would have died. He couldn't control his power over your Ubu. Mm-hmm. Certainly.
No! Yeah.
No, God! No, God, please!
at Gaius right now.
Subjects of a weak ruler must needs look to a higher power for providence, and their dependence comes at a cost to the realm.
Gaius right now.
The misguided elevate the frail, and the frail lead the people astray. Unless a man of power wrests control, the cycle will never be broken.
Sorry, Gaius, you were wrong about this. You need to take the L now.
You of all people must see the truth in this. You who have the strength to rule.
Nah. So I'm on the ground and see what people experience. Oh. Rip Gaius. Oh, big ol' you explode too? Damn, well, I guess mission accomplished. We destroyed the Ultima weapon and went kablooey. Jelly snores are so loud I can hear them both you stream in my FF14 window. Oh, Jelly! Such a snorer. I agree with Gaius. I should indeed rule Eorzea. Hell yeah! So sad how Gaius dies and we never hear about him ever again. I know. I really liked him. But this is goodbye, Gaius. No spoilers, everybody. There are people who watch these VODs. But goodbye, Gaius. You were very inspiring. And, you're not a bad person, just, you got the wrong idea about your social Darwinism kind of thing. Unfortunate. Anyway, we did it, guys! We saved Eorzea! Yeah, give me a fist pump. Yeah! All right. He's got some personal problems, yeah. Hey, let go of Thancred.
Pathetic.
Pathetic.
You boasted of unrivaled power. You were entrusted with the ultimate weapon. The ultimate magic.
You're so mean. You manipulated him. Both of his boy toys died.
And still, you failed. So much for the glory of man.
I mean, Thancred's technically still alive. He's just laid on the ground, he's roasting him. I know! Don't beat the horse, it's already dead.
The growing imbalance afflicting the planet must be redressed. If it is permitted to worsen, the very laws of existence, both etheric and physical, will be warped beyond all recognition.
Oh yeah? Didn't even care about
the
you.
root
Oh.
of this corruption. Hydaelyn.
But that's Mommy. She just saved me. Assaulting Gaius's wound, I know. Ugh. Don't be mean to Gaius.
Like a parasite, she must be burned.
Only
out
I'm allowed to be
if the
mean to
planet is
Gaius.
to recover.
For the social Darwinism thing and the misguided imperialism thing, only I'm allowed to make fun of Gaius.
And not but the return of the one true god will ensure her complete excision.
Mommy's a parasite?
Yet, to pave the way
I don't
for
know
the
about that.
Master's return, a chaotic confluence of untold proportions must needs be brought about. And that will necessitate the presence of the primals.
See, this is why La Hebrea's been teaching the beast tribes how to summon primals. Like, they didn't... It's, primals, I think, are a fairly rare occurrence before the 6th Astral Era. because of all of the resources it takes to summon one, and you need knowledge to do these things. I mean, it's possible to summon primals accidentally and things like that, but the Warrior of Light has turbo PTSD. He will. He will. And so La Habrea was taking it upon himself to teach the beast tribes how to summon primals to because he was preying on their oppressed natures, because they were having trouble with the city-states, conflicts and things like that. So he took advantage of their desperation and taught them how to summon primals, just so he could create more chaos in the realm. So it's pretty sad how La Habrea was just like taking advantage of so many people to get Zodiark back.
Needless to say, both you and your scion accomplices cannot be suffered to interfere in this endeavor.
Well, that's kind of our job.
Will not leave this place alive.
We're supposed to kill primals, sorry. That's our thing. They're bad for the environment, okay? Hey, it's my buddy La Habrea! He's in my buddy Thancred's body. Come on, La Habrea, let's white boy dance. Nah, you just want to fight, don't you? Get out of my boy Thancred's body. He won't appreciate this.
Your flame was extinguished. Bringer of light.
Summoning primals in Eorzea got easier after the Battle of Silvertear Lake. I could definitely see that. There was a whole bunch of ether fuckery that happened after the Battle of Silvertear Lake, and you're right, because the summoning of primals like exploded after Silvertear Lake, the battle. That's stated in the encyclopedia, but I wasn't 100% sure how that was related. But if it's, oh yeah, there were so many fucking crystals everywhere after the Battle of Silvertear Lake, because the etheric explosion that busted up Mordona happened. Yeah, the Garleans. Yes, exactly. There, all the beast tribes everywhere were summoning primals, and Solus was like, "Well, shit, stop this until you can figure out what to do about this." You need your encyclopedia. I hope you get it. Yes, Goal. There. This is true. This is very good. For the sake of the star, I will deal with you personally. I don't know. I was told it was pretty good for the star, for the primals not to be a thing. Oh my god, your damage is damaging me. End of days. All these edgy names of your attacks, La Habrea. Ow! Ow! Power of darkness ravages my body. Okay, okay. Oh, I gotta go over here, right? Fire, eh? Ancient eruption. I miss strategy guides too. The good thing is there are a lot of Final Fantasy XIV books, so if you ever want to treat yourself, there's a lot to choose from. Fire sphere.
You sure like fire, don't you, La Habrea?
Searing flames, cleanse all in the name of the one true God. Those tainted by light cannot be suffered to live. Go forth, my shadows. Your shadows? Oh, a bunch of Thancred clones. Thancred's like having trouble enough. Whoa, that was a big old fuck you laser beam. Maybe this Ascian's got hands. Oh, evil laugh. Oh, fuck, not this again. I will show you true magic. Fires of creation, arise! No, it's ravaging Thancred's body. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, looks like I gotta fuck this stuff up. Yeah, by myself? God damn it. How dare you separate me from my friends? Slow down, slow down, slow down. Harnesses vast amounts of magic. That's not cool. Stop that! Stop that! Stop that! Stop that! Just stop that! Stop that! No! 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 You no! No! You have meddled enough, farewell servant of light. No! 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 What is this DPS check? I am a mere warrior. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Ah! No! Oh my god. La Habrea just kicked my ass. This is so embarrassing. Eorzea is always a vain struggle. Wait, this was meant to be? Oh, hold on. Wait. Hello, can I get up? Surrender not, my child. Look thee to the light. Ooh! Ooh! Crystals of light are helping me out. And receive the power to banish the darkness. Oh fuck, Mommy, thank you! Your fervent hope shines forth the light and revived me. Hey! Look at me! I'm like glowing light right now. I'm probably so strong. The Chaos Emeralds. That you should still have the strength to interfere. Damn you, Heidelin. Yeah, Mama's got hands. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Torn from the heavens, motherfucking yeah. No matter, blessing or no, you imperfect beings cannot hope to defeat me. You wanna bet? I'm gonna kick your ass, La Habrea. You withstood the darkness? Impossible. Motherfucking torn from the heavens. Ah! Whoopsie, haha. Think I'm a tank. You are strong, I concede. Hey, Gaia said that too. Yet know that if I should perish, so too will the mortal within whose flesh I reside. Wait, don't! Mark not the dark minion's subtle words. Only light may banish the darkness. Okay, Mommy, don't. Then make sure I don't hit Thancred too hard, okay? illusory creation.
I'll get you. I'll get you. Get you. Yeah.
I'm supposed to be over there. Right. Come over here, bitch.
Yeah. Get you. I'll get you. Ha.
I forget why it was Thancred who got possessed. It was, he was the easiest to get a hold of. So Thancred was specifically sent to, spy on the Ascians and gather intelligence and stuff. But Thancred was pushing himself so hard and overworking himself because he felt like inadequate and guilty all the time. So he was like working himself to death, and it made him vulnerable to being possessed.
If thou wouldst pierce the shadows, make thee a blade of light.
Blade of Light, that sounds cool. And so then the Ascians used Thancred to tell the Garleans where an axe of light. Let's go. To find the Waking Sands, and that's how they knew where the Waking Sands was, and they killed all the people in the Waking Sands. Oh, yeah, fuck you, Crystal of Darkness. We breaking it? Did you get out of Thancred? We just exorcised Thancred. Yay, Thancred's free. Ah! Yeah, bitch, what now? Uh-oh, I think Mama Crystal is mad at you. What now, bitch? Yay! Mama and the Scions got my back. Let's go full anime and kick the shit out of you, La Hebrea. At least he got cool robes out of it. Yeah.
Binds them. They are too many.
Take the L, La Hebrea. Power of friendship in anime. OP, exactly. Thancred, you got some cool clothes, but I know you probably want your old clothes back. I mean, he took off your choker. That's like your thing. You gotta have your choker. Poor Thancred, he's like, yay! We rescued Thancred and saved Eorzea. There's no more Ultima weapon. Yay. Thancred? We good?
This was not my
This is sure a lot of... Oh, yes, I do need to stretch. Thank you, Chisen. We such devastated everything. Maggie! Maggie's okay? Maggie truly is the MVP of A Realm Reborn. Nothing can stop this girl. Hydrate. I actually ran out of water. when it goes into long cutscene, after they get out of here, I will refill my water so I can do the hydrate. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Explosions. Oh, Gaius. Hey, Gaius is still around. You could get up after that. Did you hear how bad La Habrea roasted you?
And so my conquest ends, Sid.
Oh, still thinking about Sid.
In smoke and ashes.
I'm sorry, guys. Whoa! He got exploded on. I'm sorry, Gaius.
Hear, feel, think. Warrior of light, beloved son.
I'm your beloved son, Mommy.
The darkness hath fled before the unclosed brilliance of thy spirit.
My spirit is brilliant. Thanks, Mommy.
Yet it lingereth still beyond the sight of men, in forgotten corners of the world.
Ooh, okay.
In the depths of the abyss yet resideth the Dark One, watchful ever, till this evil be cast out. Never shall the world know aught but a passing peace.
This is true.
Yet for the present, a gentle light shineth o'er the realm of Eorzea.
Yeah, we can chill for a bit.
With thee at its heart.
Aw, thanks.
From sparkling moat shall it swell to glorious sun, and all the world shall bask in its warmth.
Aw. Wait, Mommy, don't go.
Blessings and joy be upon thee.
Well, that's sweet. Aw.
Go forth, my child, and be as a beacon of hope for Eorzea and the lands beyond through all the days of thy life.
Oh, how sweet. Wow, I kind of zoned out there for a second.
My lady, all Twin Adder units have fallen back to the outer perimeter.
The Flames have completed their withdrawal, General.
Admiral, all hands accounted for.
He's still in there.
Yeah, I kind of zoned out and had a spiritual experience.
Sid, has there been no word?
I'm okay, probably.
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Damnation!
He's going to make it. I know he is.
I love you, Papa Limo.
Ida is right. We must have faith.
Sid, can they not be evacuated aboard the Enterprise? That adventurer and the Scions are as the Warriors of Light reborn.
Aw, thanks, Kane.
We cannot abandon them to their fate. Not again.
I can see why that would be a sore spot for those three, leaving the Warriors of Light
I
behind.
wholeheartedly agree, but flying into the midst of that would only add to the fireworks.
There must be something we can do.
Please, Mother Heidelin. Please light his way through the darkness.
She's way ahead of you, Minnie. We're good.
Look into the light, my child. If thou wouldst see thy companions returned safe to thee, reach out to them now.
And Heidelin's busy tonight. She's talking to Minfilia, too.
There!
Oh!
We get to run out ahead of the explosion like heroes. Woo! Hey! I'm gonna assume my 3 adventurer friends are okay too.
Our warrior of light.
Maggie, Maggie just breaks all over again. Hey, Thancred!
Thancred is with him.
Thank the 12.
How many times has Maggie broken now? Like 4
Thank
times?
Hydaelyn.
She is truly best girl, because she keeps getting unbroken before breaking
Welcome
again
home.
and helping me. Oh, but welcome home. Oh. Yeah, I got Thancred out of there. We're all good now. Hey, friends. I'm back. And there's the corpse of Midgardsormr. Hey, party in Mordona, let's go!
You almost got us killed that one time, remember?
Okay, I'll go refill my water.
We both know that was your fault.
Thank the 12, we're safe.
Mind your horns there, man-bull.
Mayhap when you mind your manners.
The first of many credit sequences. Yay, we beat a Realm Reborn!
Though the
Kinda.
crystal that bound Thancred is no more, I doubt we can say the same of La Habrea. And even if we could, we know that he is not alone. Confounded Ascians. Their god may be unknown to us, but their zeal is unquestionable. Suffice it to say, it would be folly to assume that they no longer pose a threat. Nevertheless, for now, we must savor what peace we have won, however ephemeral. Do you see, Grandfather? Our first step towards realizing the dream for which you gave your life.
Alright, I'm back, and now I need to say that Thancred's, like, hospital gown fucking kills me.
Friends, the dread night of Imperial tyranny and Ascian machination is ended. A new day now begins in Eorzea.
True to their name, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, along with our champion, have delivered us from darkness.
Yeah, Thancred, sorry I kind of beat the shit out of you trying to get La Habrea exercised from your body.
Our shared history. And let their bravery in the face of adversity inspire future generations.
Doubt not, the realm will need bravery in the days to come. Old rifts threaten to divide us within our walls, while hordes of beastmen claw at our gates. And though the Black Wolf be slain, the rest of the pack
Rowan,
remain.
I'm dying.
Yet no foe need we fear, so long as we stand as one.
So long as the Scions stand for peace.
So long as our champion stands fast.
Aw, thanks,
for
guys.
there exists no adversity over which we may not jointly prevail.
No longer can we turn a blind eye to the suffering of our allies.
Yes.
No nation stands alone. If one should fall, so shall we all.
Yes.
Eorzea is our shared home. For any one of us to know peace, so too must our neighbor.
This is more like it.
Just as we join in solidarity before you this day, so too shall our grand companies be joined henceforth to strive not only for the good of mere nations, but for the good of all the realm.
change will not come overnight. Yet I foresee a day, not so very far from now, when the lines that divide our lands fade, and all of Eorzea is one.
It has been but 5 short years since the Battle of Cartano. 5 years since the advent of the 7th Umbral Era. No victory, however sweet, can wash away our bitter sorrows. No triumph can reclaim those we lost. Yet do not presume you honor them by dwelling on the past. It was not the past they fought for. You would repay their sacrifice by looking to the future.
Our future united, as the warriors of light united in the champion.
Thancred, the sickly
now
Victorian
is the time
boy.
for us to rise as one, bearing all of Eorzea on our shoulders.
5 years ago, Eorzea bore witness to the end of the 6th Astral Era. Now, the 7th Umbral Era draws to a close, yet we come together not to glory in its end, but to mark a new beginning.
Let it be writ that on this day, by the light of the crystal, Eorzea ushered in a new era. The 7th Astral Era is come.
Hey!
And thus is ours a realm reborn.
A realm reborn! They said the thing! Woo! They have officially declared the 7th Astral Era. So the 7th Umbral Era is ended, and we are now in the first. We are now in technically year 1 of the 7th Astral Era. They said it, the thing! Yes. Oh, here we go. We gotta do freaking answers. Hey, Naoki Yoshida. So I want to say, I feel like sometime I've got to talk about the lyrics of Answers, but I feel like it might be more effective when we, yeah. Every day in my car I have to listen to Answers without crying challenge. I fail every time, oh no. I feel like I should probably wait until we do like the Coils of Bahamut before we, oh wait a second. We could work on Coils of Bahamut, and I definitely want help unsinking that from strong people of my viewers. Gotta crank that shit up. Yeah, I think when we do Coils of Bahamut, I'll explain the lyrics of Answers, but all you need to know for now that it's Hydaelyn who's singing the song. And it's not the only song that Hydaelyn sings. Hydaelyn also sings Dragon Song, which is a Heavensward song, and we'll get there too. Mother Mayone! Alright, this is probably a good time for me to go refresh myself, so I'll be right back and just let this run for a bit.
So believe.
That's Odin. We're gonna fight him eventually. You've never done Odin? We could go together. That'll probably help a few times. I know, we got time to jam. This is a jam. My love, Orianche! Right, Momodi, you're cool too. Tell us why, given life, we are meant to. Why are we meant to die? Okay, I've properly refreshed. In the meantime, I think this might be a good time. Well, I'll wait till the song ends and then I'll talk. Oh, Rowan. Thou shalt live, die, and know. Alright. So I didn't go over, there's further descriptions in the second encyclopedia of Castra Meridianum and Praetorium. And I got a Praetorium from the heavens next. Anyway. Thought this would be a good opportunity to read this stuff since I felt like I didn't want to disrupt the flow overly much as we were going through the whole sequence, right? Anyway, Castra Meridianum, Operation Archon. Exploiting the chaos that followed the calamity. The 14th... Maybe I should turn this down a little bit. Hold on a second. Yeah. Alright. Exploiting the chaos that followed the calamity, the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched itself in Eorzea, establishing strongholds and strategic locations across the realm. Foremost among them was Castrum Meridianum, Gaius Van Baelzar's seat of power. Situated in northern Thanalan, the site was chosen for its rich deposits of ceruleum, fuel for the Empire's machina and the lifeblood of its conquest. Upon occupying the area, the Legatus ordered the construction of a facility to refine the raw liquid, thereby achieving self-sufficiency for his campaign and ending his dependence on the Garlean motherland. Pretty smart. Struggling simply to rebuild, the nations of Eorzea could only watch as the Castrum's intimidating silhouette took form to dominate the landscape. But years later, the opportunity would come to take action via the large-scale military strategy dubbed Operation Archon. Bringing all of their resources to bear, the Grand Companies isolated Castrum Meridianum from its sister strongholds with coordinated strikes before turning their eyes upon the main prize. It was a delicate dance that demanded audacity, finesse, and no small amount of luck. But each of the units involved came through to guide the operation to success. All their efforts were for but one purpose, the destruction of the Ultima weapon. Once the way was clear for an elite adventurer unit to carry out this task, the Grand Companies withdrew their forces to avoid unnecessary losses. After the dust had settled, the remnants of the 14th were suffered to remain, but the Black Wolf's Legion had effectively been defanged. Yeah. So we fought Magitech Vanguard H1, fitted with additional plate. This heavy variant of Vanguard sacrifices mobility for defense. Though not apparent at a glance, it also boasts a more powerful ceruleum engine. I think that was the first boss. Magitech Colossus Rubricatus, an enhanced version of the autonomous Colossus, incorporating an experimental drivetrain that draws upon an external energy source to augment power. The first units manufactured were deployed to guard the Praetorium. Oh. And about the structure of Castrum Meridianum, by reproducing the workings of arcane shields with Magitech, the Garleans succeeded in enveloping Castrum Meridianum in an energy field that could withstand powerful magical bombardments. In order to defeat such a field, one must subject it to a tremendous burden or destroy the generator from within, the latter method being undertaken by the Eorzean Alliance during Operation Archon. Or more like Sid did it. Of course, they gotta have the dancing cat girls and old Da, right? Alright, so here's the description on the Praetorium. The Hour of Reckoning. A fortress within a fortress rising at the heart of Castrum Meridianum, the Praetorium houses the 14th Imperial Legion's command center, where from Gaius Van Baelzar directed his army's operations realm-wide. Occupying the underground levels is a Magitech research facility, headed by Tribunus Nero Tolskeva, a brilliant engineer responsible for the development of myriad machina for war. Of the many projects to his name, none was more groundbreaking than the revival of the Ultima weapon. Created to suppress icons, it was the Black Wolf's key to his conquest of Eorzea and the Alliance's primary target in Operation Archon. Now, Gaius Van Baelzar, Legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion, also known as the Black Wolf, a masterful general and governor both. His many accomplishments include the conquest and political assimilation of 5 enemy cities. Yeah, Alamigo is one. We'll find out about Werlet eventually, and there were others. Fearsome and probably Dalmasca, he was involved, I think, in some capacity. I can look into it more. Fearsome in battle, he personally rose to challenge those adventurers who stormed Castrum Meridianum, wielding his gunblade Airsbane with deadly effect. The Ultima weapon. A counter-primal weapon with unparalleled might. The Ultima weapon is a relic of ancient Allag discovered deep within Girabania in a nigh fossilized state. Through the ingenuity of Nero Tolskeva, it was restored to working order and made battle ready, but dark rumors surround its source of power, the Heart of Sabik, which some claim was a gift from the Asians. The ancient magic sealed within Ultima weapon wreaked untold havoc, tearing open a crater of charred steel. Defeated, Gaius Van Baelzar is said to have been consumed by the ravenous flames. Said to have been, eh? He was said to have been consumed by the such devastation. Hey, kobolds! So there's also descriptions of the bits and the Ultima weapon under Machina, like I was reading from earlier. Yeah. So the Ultima weapon is not a true Magitech weapon, but rather a feat of Allagan technology discovered deep within the lands just beyond Alamigo. So it was discovered underground after the Garlean Empire annexed Alamigo. Took it over. Through unearthing and refitting it, the 14th Imperial Legion reportedly gained permission to resume the invasion of Eorzea. In the field, the Ultima weapon revealed its amazing capabilities, defeating the primals Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda and absorbing their essence. Nevertheless, it met its end within the Praetorium at the hands of the elite unit fielded by the Eorzean Alliance headed by Mr. Final Fantasy. The Heart of Sabik, the source of its power, is thought to have been an enigma even to the Allagans, and thus there is little chance the realm will see any further recreations. Well, that's a good thing at least. Bits, so those little things flying around with the lasers and stuff. Nero Tolskeva himself conceived and created these unmanned drones to provide support for the Ultima weapon. His designs, while based upon ancient Allagan weaponry, made use of the technologies perfected on military airships. So he's like taking Sid's ideas and he's like, I'm gonna make drones. And see if you like that. Despite Nero's ingenuity, the Magitech bits have their flaws, not the least of which being that they can function for only short intervals of time. That's why they keep popping in and out for mechanics. What about Gaius Van Baelzar himself? This is a good chance to talk about them. Or how about the 14th Imperial Legion, now that we've basically, like, destroyed it? So the 14th Imperial Legion is the youngest of the Empire's legions. The 14th formed under Gaius Van Baelzar's, so it was Gaius's legion from its inception. Oh wait, this picture is so cute. Look at this, all the scions in the Waking Sands. Look at Urianje's little smile. The bits are like the clockwork rights from a circus tower. Oh, that makes perfect sense. We gotta scrutinize those. Soon. We should be doing Crystal Towers soon. I don't know if it's today, but soon we will meet the cat boy. Sort of, they don't zap. But the models are similar. That's probably what Nero was ripping it off from. So the 14th formed under Gaius Van Baelzar, who had loyally served the Tribunus Augusta Clavius of the 11th. So in the 11th Legion, Gaius was had the position that Livia has in his legion. The 14th Legion was his prize for a series of stunning victories against a nation upon the fringes of Othard. I think that might have been Dalmasca. Under Gaius's command, the 14th went on to conquer and convert several enemy cities. By the end of the 6th Astral Era, the Legion had turned, or maybe that was Wurlit. You know, Ilsabard still has that giant cloud over it, so I don't know where the fuck anything is. It's one of those. By the end of the 6th Astral Era, the Legion had turned towards Eorzea and brought Alamigo to kneel before its might. So yeah, technically, Gaius was the one who conquered Alamigo, which is a little, you know, god damn it, Gaius, but... Alright. Following the 7th Umbral Calamity, the 14th advanced further into Eorzea and shored up its position with castrums in every area. From these footholds, it sought to bring every city-state under its power. However, the 14th met with a staunch resistance from the Eorzean Alliance and ultimately failed in its aim! Haha! As the Legion lost almost all officers, including Gaius, in a series of fearsome battles, the command structure is currently fractured, and the remaining troops have largely locked themselves away within Imperial strongholds. All right, Meteor survivors. Let's talk about this. So, A Realm Reborn technically has like one of the longest credits of any game because of this. Because every single player from 1.0 ended up in the credits as a huge, huge thank you. Because A Realm Reborn, as you might have heard, was a hard restart from how 1.0 had failed. And so, but they wouldn't have been able to do it without the support they had from the people who liked 1.0 and were playing it. So every single player has a credit. All of these were players from the original Final Fantasy XIV 1.0, and it's from A to Z, every single one. The longest credits ever. So Gaius Van Baelsar himself, Legatus of the 14th Legion, Gaius is a pure-blooded Garlean possessed of a natural flair for wartime command, perhaps equaled only by his sensibilities as a governing administrator. Known as the Black Wolf, his many accomplishments include the conquest and political assimilation of 5 enemy cities. In subjugating Alamigo, he employed subterfuge to stoke the fires of civil unrest, a masterstroke which led to the nation's capture without need for a protracted siege. A lot of that had to do with Alamigo taking down its king. There was like a revolution at the time, and Gaius kind of used subterfuge to take advantage of the revolution to take him over. Well, we'll talk more about that down the road. Though he remained in Alamigo as the Imperial Viceroy, he began to move against Eorzea again shortly following the calamity. With a display of might from his Ultima weapon, Gaius came near to cowing the Eorzean city-states into submission. Until, that is, he met the Warrior of Light in battle. Gaius fought what would become the hero... Oh. I'll finish Gaius up later. Plenty of time for Alamigo later, exactly. We're still partying? Thancred's still in his hospital gown. Oh, Rianche and Thancred, they're standing next to each other. Oh, having an echo headache now of all times? Ruh-roh, everybody's disappearing. I'm so sorry, Rowan. Oh, bitch, it's Zodiark.
What is it?
Weird echo vision.
What was that?
That roar. It can't be.
Did you hear that?
Rar?
There's no time to spare.
All right, they
Where
always
is it
have.
coming from?
They always have the raid clincher after the credits. Everyone is like,
Dread
yeah!
tidings, chaos and carnage! It is an abomination! A primal has awakened!
Ruh-roh. Rar. Bull spacing out like, He's just been through a lot, okay? But I love the use of my emotes, thank you. Hello? Hello? Nabuyawas? Mr. Nabuyawas? Oh no, that's La Habrea. Mr. Wahabrea?
Cast Bahamul move.
The only time we ever see Pashtarat, so please, bask in it, because this is the only time we ever see Pashtarat. What's he doing now? I have no idea. All right. Bahamut stirs. He's one of the... Let's just say he has a red mask if he was wearing it. Bahamut stirs. I think that was Bahamut's roar. I thought Luiswa did him in, though.
One Azaz moves da.
As will the others ere long. Why are y'all not wearing your masks? Tis not a question of whether Eorzea's champion shall yield, but of when.
We next starve Chemuv. They only cause the pose right ball.
And with each passing moment, we draw closer to the reckoning. This is highly inappropriate dress for a meeting, I know, right? Was it really windy outside or something? Oh, there's a bunch of other ones. Oh, they all have spiky shoulders, so they're probably all, they're probably all, you know what? To the one true God. Wait, I should have counted how many there were. Wait, zoom out, zoom out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 2 Zodiark. There might have been 14 of them. Holy, 13. I think there were 13 of them. Huh? I don't know what you mean. Who's Emmett? Though I wouldn't put it past him. To Zodiark. And thus did dawn break on a realm reborn. But where there is light, there is always shadow. We did it! We beat a realm reborn! Well, the base game anyway. Woo! Well, with the Gaius thing, I forgot to finish. The last little bits were basically, he was the Imperial Viceroy of All Amigo. Until now, pretty much. And he's 56. He died a soldier's death within the walls of Castra Meridianum ere he could see his 57th summer. So he was 56 going on 57. So, I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Right, Erzbane was his kind of golden gunblade. Midas Nangarland sent Erzbane to his dear friend Gaius when the latter attained the rank of legatus. The gunblade is said to have spilled the blood of 9 aspirants to the crown in times past. Oh, so people wanting to depose, to like usurp Solus. Gaius killed so many of them, people who wanted to usurp Solus, that his dear gift from Midas became known as Erzbane. All right. Yeah, buddies! We did it! Look at everybody out here! Woo! My friends! Yeah, everybody's clapping! Yay! Hey, you guys! Wait, you're the one who I've met first, Brent? No, Brennan. I met you first on the boat. I know I told you to become a storied personage I could brag about having met, but I never thought you'd go so far to oblige me. Oh, wait a second. Oh, I don't get Savior of Eorzea yet? Damn. So you've come a long way since I first saw you running around the Waking Sands. I reckon a lot more folk will take up adventuring after hearing about what you've done. Brave men and women all hoping to become the next Mr. Final Fantasy. It's 3 old dudes. Darius Stell! I'm sorry your friend died. Are you good? By the gods, to think that this ragtag band of idealists could lay the 14th low. 'Tis a tale straight from a storybook. I imagine my former associates would find it most appealing. After all, what young ruffian hasn't at one point fancied himself a hero in the making? I think that I might bring more than a few recruits back with me from the 12s would. Ooh. Yeah, Darius Stell used to be one of the Red Belly bandits. So I guess he might turn more of them to an honest life. Iliad! We held a vigil at the church until word came of your success. I cannot express to you how relieved I am by your safe return, Mr. Oh, and you got to see Sid again. I think we could all do with a good rest, don't you? I know I could. Yeah, you've been through a lot, Sid. You should take a breather. I still haven't had time to think about everything that happened about Nero and Gaius. Yeah, a lot of this was personal, huh? Sid Cype's Iliad. Oh, wait, you're the guy who's always selling stuff. You're like the Scion merchant guy. This is the first time I've seen you not selling shit. And you've been around. Let's go on this side. Yay! Oh yeah, that's the sister of the yellow jacket who died, who's our new friend. I think this guy is new. An Arenfold! Arenfold! Katie, that's so rude. That's Mario. True. Arenfold, we avenged your friends! One day I hope to become a hero to the people like you. A hero like Abba and Owly were to me. Hey Biggs, how you doing? Watching you live Watching you live the life of a free adventurer has helped me realize that I can't keep putting off my dreams forever. I've been talking to Wedge about opening a workshop independent of Garland Ironworks. Maybe in Vilburn, I don't know. Working with the chief is great and all, but someday I want to build my own enterprise, you know? Well, let me know when you get to that. I think y'all are going to be busy. You're an inspiration to us all, mister. An honest-to-God's hero that never gives up, never gives in. And neither will I. I'll win Tataru's heart. See if I don't. She's way out of your league, sir. I'm sorry. All right, I guess that's everybody. Let's keep going. My babies! Ah, they're all clapping for me. Well, I met Nishtola first. Welcome back, Warrior of Light. We, all of us, prayed for your safe return. The 7th Astral Era has dawned, setting in motion a myriad of new beginnings. I suspect our paths will diverge for a time. Have you said your farewells to the Scions? I'm gonna. The land my master sheltered from oblivion hath been delivered unto a new beginning by the hand of the Warrior of Light. Thus doth history mark the passing of an era. The dawn doth brighten the sky, and shineth o'er this nascent age of hope. And though the clouds gather to mute the sun's rising glory, I would walk far with thee under its gentle glow. You would walk far with me under its gentle glow? Urianger, that's the sweetest thing anyone's ever said to me. I'll talk to Thancred last. I know he's got a lot to unpack. At least he's out of his hospital gown. So a new era has begun. On such a momentous occasion, I find it good for the soul to tie up loose ends. I agree. What I suggest you do? Why, the same thing you always do after accomplishing a task. Report to Minfilia. It ends where it begins, my friend. Oh, Papa Limo calling us out. Urianger, that's like a proposal. He's the sweetest, isn't he? He's so earnest about his feelings. Well, sometimes he's earnest about his feelings. He's earnest about friendship feelings. We all decided to give you a special surprise welcome, just like the ones in heroic epics. Your story took many twists and turns, but you managed to get to the happy ending. Let's hope for more happy endings to come. Yes, Ida. Happy endings, yes. All right, Thancred. I realize I have been the cause of tremendous consternation, and for that I deeply apologize. Oh, you're not to blame mostly. But you haven't the time to waste chatting with me. Minfilia is expecting you. Hey, bitch! No, you need a good talking to. Nobody's around to, like, support you. You're like, oh, don't mind me. I know I'm a piece of shit. I'm like, no, Thancred, we need to talk. You need to go to therapy. All right, I guess we're talking to Minfilia, just like always. And Alphino, I guess. Hi, Alphino. Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life, there is cause to hope. The light of hope shines brilliantly within you, mister. I only wish my grandfather were here to see it. Oh, was that a quote of his? That's really nice. The Archons have conducted a preliminary investigation into the origin of the roar that rang out during the celebration. Their findings strongly suggest that a new primal has appeared. The roar generated a distinctive wave pattern in the ether, a pattern observed only once before in history, 5 years ago. To be precise. I'll hug him later. There's plenty of opportunity to hug Alphino. 5 years ago, to be precise. I should like to think it mere coincidence, yet we cannot discount the possibility. Well, I trust I need say no more. That it could be Bahamut? At great sacrifice, we have delivered Eorzea from the threat posed by the Empire and the Primals, and thereby secured peace. We cannot well allow the realm to be plunged into chaos once more. You have given your all for our cause, risking life and limb on I know not how many occasions. Yet our struggle continues, and we need you now no less than before. Alfie will need a hug after a little bit. Yeah, a little hug. Oh, you meant Thancred? Yeah, Thancred needs a hug. I will hug Thancred. Please continue to stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm, of this very star. I got Maggie! We got Maggie and a Fantasia. Although I don't know if I'll ever use the Fantasia. I should probably, I don't know, sell it. Can I sell it? You can now fly while mounted in Yeah! I can fly! I can fly! Yes! Yes! I can fly finally! Look at how much fucking shit I have accomplished without flying. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at these levels. Look at these levels. Look at these levels. I did all of this without flying. So, I'm so happy I can fly now. I can fly, I can fly, I can fly. Spain. Oh, 2? Let's get this plus first, or small talk. Have you been keeping well, mister? We may have earned ourselves a respite, but there's still much more and more to do. Together, let us continue to shine the crystal's light upon Eorzea. All right, how about a recurring problem? No reward? I know you have scarce had a chance to rest, but I'm afraid there is still work to do. Let Thancred rest more. The Ultima weapon's destruction, 'twould seem, has served to embolden the beastmen who now seek to call down their gods once more. Even as we speak, the Amalja, the Ixal, and the Kobolds are making preparations for their respective summoning rites, and that is but the half of it. Much to their dismay, all 3 tribes were somehow able to procure vast quantities of crystals. Oh, my turn to say something? Ahem. Basically, this means the primals will be stronger than they were before. Extreme! And hard mode, I guess? Far, far stronger. Their previous incarnations will seem as pale imitations. The beast tribes, we believe, began hoarding crystals with a vengeance in the wake of the Ultima weapon's maiden appearance. You'll remember that at the time it devoured 3 primals in one sitting. Yeah, that would be scary. Ida's very cute. The Grand Companies are aware of the potential primal outbreak. Alas, due to the losses they incurred to ensure the success of Operation Archon, they are ill-equipped to take any meaningful measures. That means it's up to us! After deliberation, the leaders concluded that they must needs turn to us once more. To thee. Me? The etheric waves that were observed in Mordona do not appear to bear a connection to any beast tribe. Yeah, because that's Bahamut. Yet much and more still remains beyond our knowing. We must be prepared for all possibilities. I am loath to send you into the midst of danger again so soon, but none have proven themselves more capable against the primals than you. Will you undertake this mission, mister? Yeah. You have my thanks. I truly do not know what we would do without you. Go ahead, Thancred. Ahem. With circumstances as they were, I haven't had the chance to properly express my gratitude. I owe you my life, mister. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Oh, Thancred. You're very welcome. The string of failures had left me feeling powerless. I wanted to be stronger, that I might do right by my fellow scions. But instead, I caused you all no end of grief and suffering. I swear to you, it shan't happen again. You know, you just need to pace yourself, my guy. Don't make this as an excuse to work even harder. You pushed yourself too hard, and that's why this happened. You gotta, like, chill. Chill. Be nicer to yourself, bro. Owing to everyone's ministrations, I am quite recovered now. I hope to return to my duties again soon. Yeah, physically. I don't know about psychologically, my man. Thancred's return marks the beginning of a new chapter for the Scions. Let us renew the fire in our hearts and continue to press ever forward. Now then, back to the matter of the primals. With no fewer than 3 of the beings threatening to appear, it is easy to feel overwhelmed. We must take it one step at a time. One sure step at a time. Eorzea has the overview of the situation as it stands. Please speak with him to receive guidance on your mission. I don't think any of the primals coming back are particularly story heavy. I might just do that off stream. All right, Min Philly, what's the MSQ? Mister, it pleases me to see you well. Do excuse me for interrupting, mister. My lady, the gentleman from Ashkana Exports, has just left. Oh, I understand now why you didn't want to receive him. You did well, Tataru. Please inform the guards that we will not be receiving any further guests this morning. Thank you, my lady. Hi there. Bye-bye. Ever since we defeated Gaius Van Baelzar and destroyed his ultimate weapon... Haha, ultimate weapon. The eyes of the world have followed our every move, scarce remembering to blink. Where we once worked in secret with precious few friends and all too many enemies, we are now besieged by benefactors, each one more eager than the last to offer us his complete support. A true embarrassment of riches. It's all too much, huh? Of course, every promise of patronage comes with a price. Some make their intentions known from the start, while others endeavor to engage us more subtly. Dress it how they will, the message is ever the same. We shall help you, but only if you help us. The gentleman Tataru spoke of was more brazen than most. In exchange for certain supplies, he would have us resolve a business dispute. Naturally, I refused him, as I have every other merchant of his ilk. Alas, the Syndicate's overtures are not so easily rejected. Fucking Syndicate. Fucking old daw. When we formed the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, it was with the goal of serving Eorzea, not the interests of individual Eorzeans. Our neutrality is fundamental to our cause. We are Switzerland. In my heart, I know this to be true, and yet, if accepting these offers of patronage could empower us to do greater good, might they not warrant greater consideration? Our Baldessian colleagues have been generous beyond measure, but we cannot expect them to... Forgive me. I did not mean to burden you so. It's okay. You never talk about this stuff with me. Yet, my urge to share this dilemma may not be wholly misguided. Might I impose upon you to consult the others? They are like to have their own opinions on this matter. Okay. I confess I am conflicted. Okay. Let's explore the Waking Sands. Oh, no more guards. I guess we're good now. Yeah, we don't need the, no more, Immortal Flames guards because the realm is at peace, I guess. Oh, that's nice. Hi, Alphino. The nerve of some petitioners engaging us as if we were a band of common mercenaries. I should be glad to refuse them all without a second thought. Oh, yeah. Tell them off, Alphino. They should probably just send you at them. Slapsfist! I saw you clapping for me earlier. That was so nice. My dear sister drew her last breath here. Oh, that's the same. But you're with us now. You're Scion now, buddy. Radolf, that's your name. No matter how dark the night, one day the dawn will break. As long as brave souls like yourself take up our cause, the Scions will never stand down. That's the same, too. I guess everybody's the same, huh? Is Arnvald's thing the same? Yeah. Yeah, these are the same. Yeah, Haneko yeah, Mario, aka Haneko Burniko, and Taji Mulrila is this girl, the Mender. They were both there clapping for me. Urianshe! Such knowledge as I possess of the beast tribes and their primals is at thy disposal. Whether man or beast man, we are wont to seek power when plunged into the black depths of despair. That despair doth begin with the Amalja, who may have already summoned forth the Ifrit. With our comrade Thancred now returned, thou wouldst do well to seek his counsel. Okay. 'Tis the lot of the powerful to attract the covetous as well as the needy. Thus doth prudence dictate that those with power proffer aid with one hand, whilst the other resteth ever on their hilt. Alas, we have not the luxury of time to decipher our petitioners' machinations, nay, not while the beast tribes do labor unseen, defiant in defeat, to raise up their fallen primals once more. Doubt not that they shall return, stronger and bolder both, nor that we shall be the ones to meet them. the sacred charge shall ever be ours. 'Tis but a pity we are so few and our fortunes so finite. Translation. It sucks, but powerful people always attract treacherous bitches who want to take advantage of them. Except, you know, he said it in a nicer, more poetic way. But we don't really have time to mess with them so much because there's primals. But on the other hand, we probably need more money to keep dealing with this stuff. As one age endeth and the other doth rise, so do our struggles wax and wane. What wouldst thou ask of me? How fares the realm? Souls from ether far, strangers from strange lands, yester with thine eyes, morrow by thine hands. By my reckoning, these words from the Divine Chronicles tell of the warriors of light. With cloudless vision of the past, they forge the way into the future. Oh yeah, that's the same. He said that before. What are the primals? Threatened are we by the deities of 3 tribes. If desperate strength be the catalyst for such travesty, then that self-same strength shall be the means by which we shall conquer it. Mayest thy vaunted strength bring thee victory over the beastmen's savage gods. Okay. What about you, Aida and Papalymo? None could deny that we would benefit from more support, but what if it comes at the cost of our principles? Neutrality was ever a delicate matter. I've lost count of the times I've had to explain to people that our allegiances need not necessarily lie in the same place as our headquarters. Mind you, if we are to sell our services for Gil, we might as well declare our fealty to Old Da now and have done with it. True. I'm quite sure Ida would enjoy the bribes. Oh, man. Just when we dared to believe that peace had arrived, another primal awakens. I say, has there ever been rest for the weary? I've been receiving a lot of gifts lately, but Papalymo keeps making me send them back. Aw, that's so mean of him. It wouldn't be so bad, but some of them are really nice. I mean, very nearly abandon your principles nice, you know? You're so funny. So much has happened in this place. If walls could talk such tales, they'd be able to tell. I know. I saw so many dead bodies in here. So much blood. Banquet! Oh, you actually have 2 things to talk to him about. Maybe we should talk to Y'shtola first. Recall you our meeting with the Admiral shortly after the Lominsons sent word of the summoning of Titan. And mayhap you also recall my words to our host. I said unto Merlvib that her people had broken their treaty with the kobolds. Yeah, you called out Merlvib. Y'shtola is the biggest badass in the realm. She called out Merlvib on her shit. And that the Beastmen had justly responded, that we had been called to intervene in a conflict which she herself had invited. I spoke, in short, the truth. And wherefore did I speak it? Because, owing no allegiance to Limsa, I felt no compulsion to allow the Lominsons to distort the facts to fit a narrative which justified their actions and absolved them of guilt. Get their asses, Y'shtola! Upon this subject, Minfilia can expect a similar reply. Our many dalliances with the city-states have already weakened our claim to neutrality, but the path she contemplates would see us relinquish it entirely. So you are staunchly against accepting support from these guys, gotcha. I couldn't expect any less. Banquet. Fortune begets power, and power fortune. That we, and especially you, have power is beyond doubt. The question is what to do with it. You may be interested to know that there is a growing belief amongst the refugees that El Amigo could be liberated. Only the Scions would commit their strength to the cause. Yet theirs is but one of many causes. We stand at a crossroads, mister. Each path is paved with good intentions, but where they lead is far from clear. Oh yeah, also the Urianger said you could tell me about Ifrit getting strunk. Oops. Confirmation has just arrived from the immortal flames. 'Tis as Urianger said, I fear. The Amalja have already summoned Ifrit. Confrontation with the Lord of the Inferno is inevitable. I would like nothing more than to lend you my blade, but the students of Baldessian insisted that I refrain from taking to the field where it concerns primals. Oh, poor guy. Oh, Thancred. It's okay. It's okay, you're still useful. I know not the workings of it, but it would seem that recent events have left me especially susceptible to tempering. Oh, poor baby. As much as I hate missing out on the fun, for everybody's sake, I must sit this one out. I know you hate this so much, I'm sorry. Instead, I will focus on gathering and analyzing data. I mean, you are trained to do that. Widow baby Finquid. Now, the Immortal Flames have already conducted a preliminary investigation into Ifrit. They may well have information that could be useful to you. Do pay a visit to the Hall of Flames and speak with Commander Swift. One last thing before you depart. Doubtless you remember Minfilia's words, but Ifrit is a far cry from the primal you first defeated. You will want to assemble your most dependable comrades for the mission. Be safe, my friend. Okay, Thanquid, you take it easy. Believe me, I'm quite eager to resume active duties and redeem my good name, but I've not forgotten that similar sentiments nearly led me to my doom once before. That's right, you gotta rest, and you'll like it. I will not question the wisdom of our Baldessian colleagues. They have bid me rest, and so I shall. Good. All right, instead of a hug, since you're sitting down, I'll give you a pat there. Where's Pet? Here we go. There. Okay. I think we're good here for now, so I gotta speak with Alphino next. The situation is not wholly unexpected. I too have given much thought to our organization's future, though it would seem I have reached a different conclusion. Of course you want to suck up, while everybody else is like, fuck off. Mayhap it is time I made my feelings known to the antecedent. Come along, mister. I gotta go, Katie, but I enjoyed watching Gaius get eviscerated. Oh, thank you, Pukie Pie. One of these days we'll get back together for a duty. You have a good day, Pukie Pie. Alphino, mister, is aught amiss? You desired counsel, and so you shall have it. Minfilia, the scions of the Seventh Dawn must leave Ul'dah. Oh, so you are... Oh. Leave Thanalan, gotcha. So this is what prompts it. I forgot. Good night, Pukie Pie. We must do what? I mean... Everybody knows where we are. Everybody you remember getting kidnapped and we're within spitting distance of the Syndicate? It's kind of... So long as we remain within Ul'dah territory, we will never be free to act with impunity. Moving our headquarters to Vesper Bay only delayed the inevitable. Yeah, the headquarters were originally in Ul'dah. Then they moved it here to the Waking Sands, after the Calamity. We have demonstrated our capabilities and the Syndicate has taken note. They will not suffer our organization to remain independent now. We are far too dangerous for that. Okay, Alphino, actually, this is good. Good thinking, boy. Surely you realize they are the reason Vesper Bay still lacks an aetherite? Ah. They know full well how beneficial one would be to our cause. But thank God the aetherite tickets exist. Which is why it and other favors will be denied us unless we cooperate. If Ul'dah is no longer suitable, where would you have us go? Minfilia is so tired of handing out Vesper Bay tickets. Experience has taught us that the appearance of neutrality is as important as the reality. Accordingly, we must keep each of the great nations at arm's length and plant our banner in a place which all agree to be beyond their borders. Mordona. Revenant's Toll, to be precise. It lies within neutral territory and offers all the essential facilities we require. By way of an additional benefit, it also It is also frequented by a veritable legion of adventurers who may serve to supplement our ranks. I am, of course, conscious of the fact that we have developed a certain bond with Ul'dah and her people over the years. And Minfilia has an extensive history with Ul'dah, which is probably why this was hard for her to conceive of. But I truly believe this to be the best course of action. As you yourself observed, we have invaluable ties to the local community, forged through years of concerted effort. Ul'dah is our home, Alphino. To cast aside everything we have built and start anew in that desolate wasteland would be beyond reckless. The decision is yours to make, Antecedent. I ask only that you recall the shared purpose with which first moved us to form the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and which moved you to found the Path of the 12 ere that. We aspire to an ideal, you and I, just as my grandfather did, that makes us more than mere comrades in arms. We are as much your family as... That will be all, Alphino. Oh, you overstepped, my guy. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for following, Alskelt. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Thank you so much for following. Just Al works? Awesome. Thank you so much. I am sure you have some familial affairs of your own to attend to. Oh! Sore spot. Get his ass, Minfilia. Your concern is most generous, but no, I have left them in the hands of men better suited to the task than I. I could not very well allow my personal affairs to come before the needs of the Order after... Oh! That was a shot at her, too! Motherfucker. That was like the most passive-aggressive exchange ever right then. Yo! I should probably take this. Minfilia indeed has a very personal connection to Ul'dah and her family and things like that. Meanwhile, she's like, well, what about your sister, Alphino? Maybe you should pay attention to your family things. Also, what about you leaving Charlian and all those people behind? The passive aggressiveness. Oh my god. Leave Ul'dah. Has it truly come to this? Oh, mister, pray attend to Alphino. He is engaged in some business or other and requires your assistance. Pray be on your way. Alphino waits upon you and I have much to think about. Oh, and tell him he shall have my answer in due time. I know you're not too happy with him right now. I'll go deal with him instead. Okay, that's the same. All right, I'm gonna finally leave the Waking Sands. Hey, you, apparently you need me? Can you say sorry to Minfilia? Confound it, she knows what must be done, and still she hesitates. Pray, leave the Waking Sands. Yeah, the opposite of usual, damn. All because of these fanciful rumors. I should explain. Minfilia's mother, well, adoptive mother, was among the great many who perished during the calamity. What? Oh. Flamine was her name. Though you may know her better as the songstress of Ul'dah, she was a performer of singular talent and much beloved by the people of Eorzea, not to mention a certain Charlian minstrel. Oh, you're talking about Thancred? As you may imagine, the news of her passing was greeted with shock and disbelief by her adoring followers, many of whom refused to acknowledge what had happened. That her body was never found only served to encourage speculation. They never found the body! Minfilia, too, struggled at first to accept the truth, but as Flamine's absence stretched from months into years, she saw that there could be no other explanation. Until recently, at any rate. For whatever reason, rumors have once again begun to circulate that Flamine is alive and well. One of our informants, Father Iliud, has sent word that a woman matching the songstress's description has been seen of late at the seaside resort of Costa del Sol. Iliud would never lead us astray. He's a good guy. If we could succeed in tracking her down, I have no doubt that any worries that now plague Minfilia's heart might be assuaged. I mean to set forth for Lenosha at once. Let us reconvene there and inquire with Master Gegaruju as to the veracity of these rumors. Oh, that guy again? Okay. Nothing changed over here, right? Alright, pray, leave the waking sands. Oh my god, look at all these new unlocking things. Oh, Tataru, hello. The Garlean threat may have abated, but there is no end to the work we Scions do. In our own unique ways, may every one of us continue striving to make a better Eorzea. Yes, ma'am. Oh, Nedrick Ironheart, you got another thingy for me? Whoop. Oh, whoops. Hello? A flower? Oh, thank you. I don't have a flower. Shit. Take a cute. Fuck. Take this. Given a flower. Hello? Somebody else? What? Let me. All right. Let me give you something to take this. Oh no, and then they just kill themselves? What? Rip. That was funny. You don't mind my saying, it seems you've been waiting for stimulation of late. This community... Oh! Isella! Thank you so much for following! I really appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying. You weren't one of those people just now, were you? Oh, Dante Drake... Wait. That was you! Oh my god! That was you! Just now! The guys who, like, traded me stuff and killed yourselves. Oh my god! You guys are so nice! Thank you so much for following! That was wild! Thank you, thank you! You're choking on a burger now! Please don't die, Hal! Thank you guys for following, that was great! Thank you! If you don't mind my saying, it seems you've been waiting for wanting for stimulation of late. Okay. Aye, the air of torpor about you is quite palpable. Adventurers are next kin to explorers, my friend. Like us, you need regular doses of excitement, else you're like to shrivel up and die. Yeah, that certainly feels like how this community feels between every patch. I would hate to see that happen to you, so I'll tell you of a place that will surely set your heart to racing. Amdapur Keep. 'Tis a ruined fortress situated in the South Shroud dating back to the 5th Astral Era. If the thought of delving into the past sets my loins afire, I guess you were saying I was in want of stimulation. I think this is a bit much, Nedrick. The keep will surely serve to quench it. The entrance is watched by a wood whaler named Maxine. Give her my name and she will tell you all you need to know. Okay. You have another thing? You're concerned about my equipment. The weaponsmith of legend. Oh, this is where it starts, huh? How fares the adventuring of late? Your gear holding up against the rigors of the trade? Make no mistake, my friend. The quality of your weapon may well prove the difference between life and death. If you're serious about such things, there's someone I can introduce you to. Her name is Rowena. Oh, I met her. She's in Revenant's Toll. And she is a collector of all manner of rare artifacts. She just might have something in her stock to suit your martial prowess. Rowena used to do business in Old Daw, but has since relocated to Revenant's Toll so as to be nearer to the ancient ruins from which she derives her livelihood, the Tombstones. Should you ever have a reason to go there, you'd do well to pay her a call. Okay, sir. Wistful Whitebeard, hi? You good? Nothing like staring out into the sea to bring an old... You look like Master Xehanort from Kingdom Hearts. Nothing like staring out at the sea to bring an old man back to his glory days. The old times when his whole life still lay ahead of him, and the greatest adventures were yet to be. Yeah! Don't you know better than to sneak up on your elders like that, youngin'? Are you trying to send me to an early grave? Well, not early as such, but don't tell me. I can see just from the look of you. You're an adventurer, an accomplished one at that, yes? You may not be the graybeard I am, but I reckon you've a memory or two that'd be keen on remembering. So what say you join me for a while before you return to the road? After all, sometimes reflecting on the past can be just what you need to discover the path you'd forge into the future. Okay. New game plus unlocked. All right. Hey. All right, that's okay. I feel like I should get going on Wanderer's Palace, and you guys can still come with if you want. All right, where's the Wanderer's Palace? West. If it bleeds, we can kill it. The Trauma Queen? Yes, this is it. Let's go to Camp Bronze Lake. Excellent timing, I just got my dinner. Yay! Great to hear it. I'm glad I didn't miss you on this. I should probably get on my chocobo. Wait, I can fly now. I can fly. Woohoo! Yes, I can fly. I can fly. I can fly. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Hello, Abazi Charazi. You're one of Aline's, aren't you? That one's got a ghost in her attic, you know. Keeps sending other venturers to that damn place she calls a palace, thinking... Baba Booey. It's Tish! It's you! Keeps sending other venturers to that damn place she calls a palace, thinking you're gonna bring her feller back. There was 7 of us that day, and one of them her feller. My best friend was another. Soon as we walked in, a tonberry attacked. It was dark, and we couldn't get purchase on the floor for it was covered in lake slime, then in blood. Ooga booga booga booga. What's more there to say? Only Aline and I made it out by the grace of the 12. Everyone else is dead. Think I'd leave him behind, leave my brother by another blood, if I hadn't seen what the tonberry left? I saw no treasure there, only death. I've said my piece. If you still want to see for yourself, that's your business. I'll ferry you there, for my adventuring days are over and I'm the boatman of this lake. She thinks they all still live, you see. All 5 of them hiding from the Tonberry somewhere in the palace. She tried to flee the infirmary. She told folk about her friends needing rescue. And then she got sly. Oh, poor lost Aline. Well, damn. All right. All right. Anybody want to come to Wanderer's Palace with me? Hit me up. I am next to... why don't I go to the Aetheryte? That'll probably be easier. If you want in on this, I'll be at the Aetheryte at Camp Bronze Lake in Adamantoise. Me. Yay, Rowan, you are more than welcome to. I think I can add you from here, right? Yeah. I can't locate you? Dang! Right, because you're on Siren. Yes, I am on Adamantoise. I am at the Camp Bronze Lake Aetheryte if anybody wants to come to Wanderer's Palace with me. So Wanderer's Palace was built by by Nim, which was one of the strongest, one of the most powerful city-states in the 5th Astral Era. Amdapor Keep, when we go there, that's another one that had to do with them. Yay, Tish! Yay, anybody else want to join us? Oh my god, Tish looks so cute. You look so adorable. Oh my god. Alright, I wanna, wait. Keep hitting the wrong button. I wanna eat a cookie too. Oh, Camp Bronze Lake, Adamantoise. Oh wait, you know it's Adamantoise, right? Hey, Zella Azja. Thank you so much. All right, we have room for a healer. Oh, you're gonna heal. Awesome. Anybody else? Yay. Oh, wait, I need to accept these other ones. Wait, I accepted all of them. Thank you so much. Oh, Dante! Yay, thank you! We got a light party. Thank you so much! Ah, you guys are so sweet. Yay! I should probably type in my emotes, right? All right. Let's go. Right. Here we go. Wanderer's Palace. Ooh, decades of cobalt mining deep beneath Ogomoro gradually weakened the upper Lenosha to the point that when the calamity struck, the land surrounding Bronze Lake collapsed, draining its waters and revealing a palace of unparalleled beauty. Has been underwater ever since ever since the Great Flood, you know? Because the 5th Astral Era, the 6th Umbral Calamity that closed the 5th Astral Era was a big old flood, which is a reason why all this ended up underwater. So we will find out more about the Tonberries when I get to Scholar Quests. I gotta make sure I have my... There's also Wondrous Tales for me. Oh, how convenient. Okay. Let me Make sure I get my stances on. All right, let's go. Thank you guys so much. This is so cool. The Silent Garden. All right. Treasure Hunter, are you some of those friends of hers? I know, y'all want to meet with me. Oh, yeah, those things are as soft as my mom's are. So it's like slaughtering pigs in a pen or something. Keep away from me, you monster! What in the seven hells? Yeah, I am a... Oh, that monster! Oh, shit! Oh, fuck it, stabbing them. You guys deal with that. I'm gonna go this way. Do you see that scary giant thing? Beetles. Bugs are coming after me. All right. Oh wait, I shouldn't have done that. I hit the wrong button. Oh well. Hopefully I won't need that later. Oh wait, how did I not get those? Sorry. Sorry about that, everybody. Fighting a Goobu. Tonberry Stalker gives up chase and returns to his lair. Scary. Keeper of the Halidon. Let's go. You sneezed on me. How rude. All right. Minion device. Berry. Lantern oil. Oh god, this room. Is this the big room? I always get turned around in here. Okay, okay. I'll trust you guys. This way first, Isella? Okay. Or the treasure hunters are still dealing with that guy. No, we gotta go this way, right? Up the stairs? Okay. I hate this room. I still don't know what to do in here. There's some oil in the middle here, right? That's what we're after, right? We mostly need to be after tonberries, right? Oh god, he's here. We're still in spooky. No! Isella! Isella! Run with us, run with us! Oh god, he's over there. Let's not go over there. Alright, let's just listen to these guys, I guess. Oh wait, tonberries! We need those! Hey, hey you! That was close, sorry about that. Did we do the thing? Ah! Well, at least it's me, right? So we're good to go over here, right? Or where do we go? This way? That way? This way? Did we go to I'm so lost. Door's open. Where's the door? The door back there. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Tish. Oh god. Oh god, protect Tish. No! Take me instead! Alright, we're out of the worst part. We're past the worst part. Alright. Thank you guys so much for your help. So bad. By the way, that was a void scent. loot. Thank you guys. Tonberry. I'm so sorry. More aggro. Ooh, nice going. Let's go, Dante. Sorry, Tish. Oh, we made it to the Chantry. What is this, Dragon Age? The Tonberry King! Alright, let's get him. I know the strategy here is to just wail on him and ignore everything else, right? So much. I know I'm not the most spectacular tank in the world. I thank you guys for putting up with me. That ginormous room still gets me. Thank you guys so much. Yay! Thank you guys so much. Ooh, cool shield. Yeah, let's go. Thank you guys. Oh shit, I got everything. Thanks, guys. Yay, thank you. I guess we'll see if I need to go into another... If you guys want to leave the party, you can. I'll see. I don't know if I'll do more optional dungeons tonight, but I might. And yeah, if you guys want to leave, and you are more than welcome. Okay, I'll just let you know. Sounds good. Yay! I don't have V-pose yet, but yay! Thank you. Thank you both. Yay! Alright, so next... What should I do? How many quests do I have open? I know there's some stuff... Well, I might as well do the Nah. How about I just, Oh, I know something I can do. I unlocked the next major Ixal quest. Wait, not Gridania. What am I talking about? I need to go to Volgord Float. And I can fly to the Ixals now. I can fly! Rocket-kun, we can fly! I need to be a... Alright, Sezzle! You rang? What? Mister, a task for you Sezzle has. And Sezzle's crew. Mechanical engineer by name of Bozo Eduan there is. Left camp to acquire component materials for engine, Bozo did. But return he does not. Without vital part for propulsion system, continue with construction we cannot. Ah! Have Mister search for missing Bozol and drag him back here, Sezzle would. And somewhere south, engineer did. Yes, somewhere south. Okay. I can fly now. I know that's exact. You guys are like building this to fly, and I can already fly. I'm sorry, guys. Let me help this guy out. Ah, Bozol's arm. Oh, stay back. Come at Chief Totolok's orders you have? No, away with you. Be caught by others. Featherless one will. You let flutter free, do you? Hard to fly on broken wing, yes? Finished our game with you, we have not. Enough fun you have had. Miss your fawning presence, your goddess will. Whack! Such insolent screeching. Make self-target for torment, you do. Enough pointless resistance. Come to rejoin flock and devote yourself to divine Garuda, it is. What? Where do you come from, No Feathers? This one's pet, are you? Cease your glaring or snap your arm too, Chieftain will. Go, return to sniveling Sezzle and give him message you shall. Cease this skulking about in forest he must, or find himself in crew buried beneath boughs he will. Answer now to goddess, all the Exel do, divine Garuda, terrible and beautiful Garuda. Glad they are tired of their sport, I am. Based at logging grounds, that chieftain is. Taken actions of Ecotl 9 as personal insult he has. Oh, Bozol's arm. Useless it is. Ruined Bozol for his craft they have. No, that's so sad. Wish to rely on Featherless when Bozol does not, but take these materials you must. Necessary for crafting high-quality engine component they are. Oh! Without components, cerulean propulsion engine remains incomplete. Build extreme heat-resistant steel housing we must. So that's the part of Garlean airships that they're incorporating into this. Artisan you are, yes? Leave this task in your hand, Bozol shall. At place, your people called Tree Speak Stables. To find well-equipped workshop you will. Unlike Bozol, need for sneaking in and using at night, you have not. What? Burn like fire, Bozol's arm does. Go! Featherless one must do what Bozol can't. I can heal. Poor guy. Greetings. The crafting facility here at Crease. Oh yeah, we're open to. Oh, I need to make this. Okay, I need to make a nice propulsion engine thingy. Oh, fuck. The gloves, of course. Oh, that was easy. Right, I'm like literally level 50, right? Worried for Mr. Sizzle was. Returned and explained all Bozol did. Snapping of bones, Nafty Chieftain's threats, prevent Mr. from crafting components Sizzle feared he would. A component to be used in the Dezol Qualon's main cerulean propulsion engine. Very good, very good. Oh, Mr. 2 beakfuls of gratitude, Sizzle does. First for finding Bozol, and second for crafting engine component. Being tended for injury, Bozol is short-sighted thugs. They can pray all day to Goddess, but grow back flying feathers it will not. Yet air in abundance they have, right there, in between their own ears. Rah! Yeah. Yeah, get them. They'll never come back from that burn. This goddess, you speak of the worshipping the primal Garuda, yes? Worship, yes. No means of mechanical propulsion have balloons. Slave to whims of wind they are. To control direction of their vessels, make use of enchanted air stones they do. Infused with blessings of Garuda, these artifacts are. Stone creates wind. Wind moves balloon. Simple concept, but efficient and effective it is not. And always costly gifts of goddess are. Ah! Feathered demon. Promise Ixal much goddess does, but work only to satisfy Garuda's cruel desires, Sizzle people do. Answer their fervent prayers, goddess never will. That is why Acatl 9 broke ties with Garuda. Rely on own skill and perseverance we shall. Prefer to adopt Feather One's technology, we do. That explains the hostile attitude of the Logging Grounds chieftain, who sees the Acatl 9 as heretics and betrayers of their own kind. Yes, think us the worst kind of Ixal they do. Ha ha ha! But also intend to lie at the feet of Tadaramu's chieftains we do not. Fly, we shall. Fly beyond the clouds. Yet take much more time now it will. Wait until Bozol's arm is healed, we must. Draft technical designs for Dezol Qualon, no one else can. Sizzle, if you need someone to draft airship designs, then I am your Lalafell. Training, you say you have, but what of patience? Of dedication? Regret making offer lightly, you will. I am as serious as I have ever been. In fact, I've already started drafting improvements to your engine assembly. By incorporating my ideas, I believe you can reduce the weight of the propulsion system by 20%, while still retaining its current power output. Toy with our dream, you must not! Should Tadaramu's designs be flawed, use skin for covering vessels' wings, Sizzle will. Ooh. Making the same kind of threats as Gevel. Gevel? Geva. Tadaramu draws designs and Mr. crafts components. Very odd indeed, Sizzle's crew has become. Ah, so be it. Now official members of Acatl 9 you are. Continue reaching for sky, we shall. All right. Yay. Thanks to your diligent effort, construction of the Desolqualon's tail assembly has begun. Alright, so I'll check back with them once I get a new major quest from them. The more I learn of it, the more I come to understand what a remarkable airship the Desolqualon truly is. To be able to work on such a vessel, why, is an engineer's dream come true. To fly higher than any other is a Coddle Nine's dream. Before we can fly, to make wings, we must squawk! Alright. It's getting to be morning. Why don't we go to Costa del Sol? See if we can sniff out these rumors of Minfilia's mom. Hello? We gotta speak to Gigaruju. I can just flight right there. Haha. Hey, Alphino. Ah, you've arrived. Let us see if Master Gigaruju can shine any light onto these rumors regarding Flamine. This morn finds Master Gigaruju the brightest jewel in the glittering high society of Costa del Sol and oh wait. Wait, I can't... I have to take this quest first? Damn it. Oh, where are they? Has something less than delightful and more than awful befallen the new dancing girls who were to arrive today? This is most inconvenient. I do so ever wish someone would find the driver who was to bring my divine danseuses. That someone would be healthily rewarded for it. I shouldn't doubt him. Alright, I get it, I get it. I get it. Oh, that was the problem. I had to be this. Oh, sweet siren of the sands, my Mikote muse. Why have you forsaken me? Titan's Bane, I mean, mister. What brings you to my humble resort? Flamine? You mean to tell me the goddess made flesh who dwelt among us until so very recently was the songstress of Ul'dah? Ye gads, man. Had I known that, I would have changed into my bedpost, never let her leave. Excuse me. I would have freed her. Excuse me. Oh, for shame to think that she now plies her trade for the riffraff of the West or wherever she said she was going. Is a tragedy, I say, a tragedy. What are you talking about? West, is it? Thank you, Master Gigaruju. Your information will serve us well. That said, there are any number of places she could be. I shall begin my search by the docks and see if any witnesses might have come to knowledge, might have some knowledge to spare. I would be most appreciative if you could travel to Wineport and do the same. I can do that. Ah, Titan's Bane, that is your title, yes? Pray partake of Costa del Sol's hospitality. However, do try to refrain from crude displays of martial prowess. This is a place of beauty and leisure, not the Blood Sands. But the place is literally called Bloodshore. Okay, let's go to... I don't know, since we can fly, we're much more free to do random quests and stuff. And I do want to finish up all these quests by the time we get to Heavensward, ideally. I know that sounds ambitious, but... The governor sent you, did he? I was afraid he wasn't gonna wait no more. Don't be giving me the sack now. Tain't my fault, I swear. I just brought the girls just like I was supposed to, and we got as far from here as they caught sight of the ocean. And that's the moment they start crying like curls and hopping like spriggans. As soon as I stopped the wagon, they were off and running to the beach. They were like, ah, the beach, yay! Now I yelled at them ladies to get back in the carriage so we could get where we're supposed to, but they didn't pay me no mind. You go talk to some sense to them, wouldn't you? Working stiffs, the both of us. You understand. You'll help me out? Okay. Eventually. Oops. Okay, I can just fly over this now. Haha. Wait, I can just teleport to Wineport. What am I doing? Nolfiz and Mister, the savior of Wineport, to what do we owe the pleasure? Ah, yes, we did receive a customer matching that description. She was a delight to behold, to give the woman her due, but her perfume was so ghastly I had no choice but to eject her from the premises, interfering with tastings, you understand? Oh, you were mean to her just because she was interfering with your wine tastings? If she is your quarry, why not consult your blind associate? His olfactory perception is without peer. Given that I could smell the woman from a mile away, I dare say he could smell her from 10. Oh yeah, Shamani Lomani, my boy. The scent of the navel clings to you still. Did you truly think me that perceptive? No, I learned of your victory from Captain Whisket. I raised you a glass in your honor that very eve. Oh, maybe I gotta talk to people first before I go talk to Shamani. Gotcha. I'm glad he's happy that I beat Titan. Hey, vineyard guy, you seen Flamine? Eh? You wanna know if I've seen a Mikote lass by the name of Flamine? I wish! I haven't seen a lass of any description for far too bloody long. There are some down there. You could just go downstairs. I remember watching the vineyards burn 5 years ago. Broke my heart, it did. But look at Wineport now. The grapes are growing, the wines are flowing. It'd only get better in the future. Alright, Shamani Lomani. I see you have had many grand adventures since last we spoke, mister. You must share them with me sometime. Yes, many grand adventures. Do I smell like ceruleum? The girl from a little while ago. One does not forget a perfume like that, so robust and intoxicating, yet simultaneously familiar, reminiscent of a bloom native to these parts, in fact. I said as much when we spoke. She complimented my powers of observation and asked me where she might find some of the flowers. So I told her to follow the road south into Raincatcher Gully and then head east after crossing the second bridge. The flowers which grow in the shade of the cliff have the strongest scent, you see. If you make haste, you may yet find her there. Oh, did I have any Raincatcher Gully quests? No, I think I did those. Okay. Well, if I'm heading to Raincatcher Gully, probably a lot of these quests are for Raincatcher Gully, so maybe I'll just grab some of these quests and do them since I'm here. Alright, anyway, you, snob. You call this cork? Ah, this is sad, squelchy thing isn't fit to kiss my back end, let alone my fine whites and reds. I'd say you should try again, except that I wouldn't trust you with the worst of vintages. You're dead to me. You, adventurer, I've had it trying to get quality from my own lot. Show this oaf how it's done and bring me the materials you find off cork bulbs. Harvesting 5 of them should do. Time flies and uncorked wine sours. Go, go. All right. What about you right next to him? Wrapped her around your little finger. Hello, adventurer, hear me, or Master Berglund will know the reason why. I mean, he'll simply tell you himself if you refuse to hear it from me. Yeah, no kidding. You've no doubt seen those ghastly grass raptors skulking about outside our gates. Well, they've developed a taste for the vines we use to grow our Brandywine cherries, and we cannot abide that. You must kill the horrible creatures. Okay. I hardly need tell you this, but the trammels of social convention compel it. This is, of course, Master Berglund himself, the greatest vintner in all of Eorzea and master of Wineport. Vintner, such a limiting term. plebeian, don't you find? Huh? And so I think of Master Berglund as a Vintian. Someday it'll be the word known to all, I fancy. Alright. I'm third wheeling Sanson and Gidolo again, just like old times. Oh man, I will get to them. You know what I should do for the rest of the stream once I find Flamine? I should do class quests. I desperately need to catch up with class quests so I can start doing job quests. Now that I can fly, it'll be much easier and faster to do them. I should get my boy out. Wait. I need this. Ah. There she is. Bloody Mary! What's the story with you, girl? Alright, let's see. Alright, Bloody Mary is oft cited as the example of an unstoppable force, Kikern gluttony, meeting an immovable object, maternal love. Such characterization would not pass muster beyond the confines of a wine sink. However, it is known to provoke dissent even in those establishments. While the land-bound clan Cloudkin, being like Apkallu Bloody Mary, is indeed an Apkallu whose eggs suffered Kikern predators, nesting hens as a rule do not spear a failed egg thief and secure a half times Nursing hens as a rule do not spear a failed egg thief 1.5 times with their beaks, then proceed to bathe in their victim's blood. Holy fuck. Bloody Mary spears Kikern egg thieves to death and bathes in their blood. Amazing. Flamine, hello, you're picking flowers. Oh fuck, hello. Get out, get away from her. She's just like T-posing behind her. That's not very nice. Ma'am, I think I know your daughter. I am in your debt, stranger. I did not realize my activities had aroused the Gubu's ire until it was too late. Their oils can be used to make a perfume, you see, and I... Flamine, I don't... Who are you? Whom do you serve? It appears you already found our woman. Consider me impressed, my friend. The songstress of Ul'dah, I presume? Minfilia, or should I say Asilia, is looking for you. Asilia? You are the very picture of health, milady, yet the world thinks you dead. I can only conclude that that was by design. The question is, why? Not everyone who endeavors to find me does so with the best intentions, child. You will be pleased to know that I fully intend to reveal myself to Minfilia when the time is right. Oh, well, that does please me, more than you know, but tell me, sojourns in the forest of Lenosha aside, when exactly will the time be right? When I deem it so. Do you imagine I traveled all this way on a whim? As I was telling your associate prior to your intrusion, I came here to harvest these flowers for use in a perfume. Does that satisfy your curiosity, or would you interrogate me further? Yeah, Alpha, no geez. My apologies for the interruption. Anyway, now that we all have that, what we came for, might we continue this conversation as safer locale? Wineport, say? There are people who would have me killed. Might as well do the grass raptors while I'm here. You too? Slow-ass raptors. Oh, hey, I'm level 60. I've already beaten Heaven's Word, apparently. Nope, no, I haven't. Just that preferred world level up gain, experience gain. I should probably do this to someone more with that. All right, let's do this as Archer. Where's the cork I asked for? If you believe that loitering will secure you a glass of something, you are very much mistaken and possibly dead to me. Impeccable cork. Now this seems like some fine cork. Just the right amount to give. Some air comes through, but not the moisture. I should be so lucky as to have barrels full of this. If only my people were as efficient at finding it. Yes, what is it? Unlike you adventurers, I do not have such abundance of time that might be wasted on pestering folk with inane queries. What do you do here? I am the Master Vinter of Wineport. It is likely that naught but the cheapest swill passes your lips, but I shall nonetheless strive to impart to you the subtleties of my craft. One begins with grapes that are lovingly grown and carefully selected, then ferments their succulent juices in fine barrels of oak, before finally allowing the resultant vintage to slowly breathe and mature in one's meticulously maintained wine cellar. I know of no other profession that so rewards one's patience and particularity. Should you intend to sample the wares of Wineport, then I must be convinced that you will savor to each and every drop, from the first to the last. We do not serve uncultured louts whose only purpose is to guzzle grog until they puke up their suppers in the nearest gutter. Such customers are dead to me. Who is not dead to you, I'd like to know. What kind of place is this? Why, this is where we make the finest wines in all of Lenosha, nay, in all Eorzea. We combine nature's most favored grapes with the clearest of well water to produce award-winning vintages year after year. Pray do not make the mistake of equating us with ale port. Though the names may be similar, the quality of our libations could not be further apart. Okay. Sense a bit of rivalry here. Ah, the conquering hero returns, and so quickly, too. You are as strong as you are kind, and wonderfully trim of waist. Are you hitting on me? I shall make sure to keep you in mind should any future troubles creep up. Okay. I'll come back for that. Wait, is that the last one up here? Maybe I should just grab it. Yeah, it's the last one up here. I should grab it. The etiquettes, wine labels to laymen such as yourself, used by our winery, always bear the noble countenance of Master Berglund himself. Oh God. As such, our esteemed Vintian has invited a famed old miniaturist, very well known, probably the most famous miniaturist in all the land, to fashion a label truly worthy of a classic vintage. And he is due to arrive today. He offered you pants. This guy wants you carnally, and he offered me his pants. I know, right? For real. I beg you, won't you go down to the Raincatcher Gully docks and meet him? I fear he will be quite mobbed by admirers, and I'd not have him molested, at least until the portrait is done. Alright. Anyway, how are y'all? Rescued from the jaws of a ravenous gubu, how quickly we forget the lessons of the past. Oh, I know that context. Ow, ouchie. Though I was not solely to blame for that foolishness. This is true. Oh, Flamine, it's okay. Pat. Alpha, no. This is not at all how I'd envisioned it. Yeah, reality is different from how you think it is, Alphino. I can scarce begin to imagine what emotions will go through Minfilia's heart when she reunites with her mother after all these years. Yeah. Did I get some wine? Yes, I did. Cooking sherry. I just Alphino picked up some wine. He's like, I can't drink this. And he gives it to you. A hard lesson for little Alfie. Actually, he probably can drink, but should he? No. Right. Flamine has made her peace and is ready to reunite with her adopted daughter. You say my daughter awaits us in Vesper Bay, yes? I've kept her waiting long enough. Let us be off on the next ferry. I can finish fashioning the perfume on the way. Understood. Come with me. It would be my pleasure to escort you to the Waking Sands. Oh shit, they just teleport us there. I guess I'm gonna finish that quest later. Haha. Well, at least they save us a trip. Antecedent, you have a guest. Lamine? Asilia. Oh, they got some budget for a hug. Oh, babies. I haven't seen her like this in years, mister. Oh. I never truly believed it when they told me you were dead. But what kept you away for so long? The Imperials came for me, as I always knew they would. So I resolved to stay as far away from you as I could, lest their pursuit of me endanger you and our cause. I could think of no better way than to grant you the freedom to continue our work. And continue it you did, achieving things I would have not imagined possible. I followed your every success and celebrated in secret. I'm so proud of you, Ashilia. I learned from the best. I have a gift for you. Celcedia perfume! You remembered! How could I ever forget? You wore it all the time. If I ever lost sight of you, I could find you again just by following my nose. I did not think it was made anymore. You must have gone to so much trouble. She made it herself. It was no trouble to me, my darling. I fear I cannot say the same for Mister. However, I could not have made it without him. Thank you, Mister. Thank you both. All in a day's work, Minfilia. There's something else. This is the cat's eye I found. All these years you kept it. No, I know this context now too. Okay, so in 1.0, we're gonna come at what happened in Ul'dah in 1.0 at many different angles, but short story is Minfilia is from Alamigo, and her father was a ex-Garlean spy in Alamigo and was running, and they ran to Ul'dah, and he was killed by a Gubu who went crazy in a parade, and this was a stunt by the group of young people that Flamine was a part of to gain political influence by, you know, making a big show of being heroes, but they didn't count on the Gubu actually killing somebody, which was Minfilia's father. But Minfilia wasn't called Minfilia back then, she was called Ashilia. Maybe I should say Asilia. Flamine felt so terrible about the whole thing, and Minfilia already was like down a mother, so she was orphaned by this. So Flamine felt terrible and took her in, you know, to try to atone, and, you know, the girl had no other place to go. And so Minfilia was pissed at Flamine at first, of course, for, you know, having a hand in her father's death, even though it was not intentional and, you know, horrible and accidental and things like that. But they started doing stuff together. Minfilia found out she liked to mine, so they were out mining together, and a cat's eye jewel was the first thing Minfilia ever found. And it was like her favorite thing that she found, and she gave it to Flamine, and Flamine kept the cat's eye all these years. The first stone that Minfilia ever mined. My father was a member of the Alamegan Resistance. When I was yet a child, he brought me here to Ul'dah. The accident which claimed his life happened shortly after our arrival. Well, they're going over it again. It was Lamine who took care of me then. She raised me as her own. Taught me everything I needed to know to survive. I am no stranger to the facts of your history, yet I fear I have failed to grasp their implications. It is clear there's much I do not know about you and your mother both. One of her first lessons to me concerned mining, and I was a very dedicated student. Well, they're going over it anyway, but I hope my little my little side note helped anyway. This cat's eye was the first stone I unearthed. It wasn't much, of course, but I was exceedingly proud to have found it nonetheless. So I gave it to Lamine as a gift. She said it was beautiful, but there I am at a loss. Why are you returning this to me? Is something amiss? No, Asilia, nothing is amiss. Quite the opposite. I need you to realize how far you've come, and how much further you must still go. You and your allies have accomplished more than I could have ever hoped. You have succeeded where I failed, and made me so proud that words fail me. But even as I marvel at the woman you've become, and at all the many things you've done, I cannot help but think of that you have yet to do, and of what it may entail. Asilia, daughter, you cannot stay here anymore. You and the Scions must leave Ul'dah. Lamine? You built it once, Asilia. You can build it again, and this time we'll do it together. Truly. Alphino, the time has come for the Scions to leave Vesper Bay. We shall establish a new headquarters at Revenant's Toll, as you proposed. Stella, no. I know, right? I'm in shambles. Much work lies ahead of us. Inform our fellow Scions and send word to the students of Baldessian. Preparations begin at once. Oh, Flamine, we just needed you. All right. What? I'm not hero of Eorzea yet? Oh well. God, I know it's far off, but we're both going to be inconsolable during Shadowbringers. I know! We are! I'm going to cry, for sure. It is all well and good that we have found ourselves a new home in Revenant's Toll, but there is so much to be done, and in so little time. Our first step will be to secure the cooperation of the Adventurers Guild representatives there. Were it not for the Guild's considerable efforts, the original Camp Revenant's Toll would never have been established, much less its more heavily fortified successor. However, with construction still ongoing and resources in short supply, it seems certain that the Guild will require something in return for their support, sympathetic to our cause though they may be. Whatever they ask, I shall not begrudge it. To be plain, we need them more than they need us. Without their assistance, such essential tasks as securing new facilities, cultivating relationships with local merchants, and recruiting adventurers would prove difficult, if not impossible. You need not concern yourselves with such matters, Antecedent. Oh right, Alphino, you're rich and influential. Really, Alphino, if I need concern myself with anything, it's surely matters such as these. Indirectly, perhaps, I submit that you might instead concern yourself with a different matter, namely, to whom the resolution of such matters might best be entrusted. And here I am! Nor do I come alone. May I represent the esteemed emissary of the Adventurers Guild at Revenant's Toll. Oh, sweet, I didn't even have to teleport there. Little rich lad Alfie, yeah, exactly. It is an honor, Antecedent. Upon receiving word of your intentions from Master Alphino, we thought it best to begin talks at the earliest available opportunity. Know that my associates at Revenant's Toll hold the Scions of the Seventh Dawn in the highest regard. We should be honored to welcome your organization. Stella! Oh my god, my cat just jumped in front of the TV. I can't read with your butt in the way. Hold on. Yep, cool Stella. I gave her her dinner, so hopefully that'll appease her for now. There are, of course, certain provisions which must be negotiated. If it please you, I would do so. It does. Sir, unless I am much mistaken, you are the one known as Mr., are you not? May I say, what a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance. Slaffborn spoke of you in the most glowing terms. Slaffborn's my bro! To steal an Imperial Reaper and then use it to infiltrate a Garlean castrum is an undertaking few would contemplate, and fewer still survive. You shall always be welcome at Revenant's Toll. We hope you will favor us with your presence again ere long. Eminfilia thought this would be hard! Well, well, it would seem your reputation precedes you, mister. Mayhap I should dispatch you to Revenant's Toll with all haste as first intended. But before that, I dare say you have earned yourself a rest. After all, you have traveled so far and got so far, and in the end... there is already so much you have done for us, and for me. We will speak again anon. Till then, take care. Oh, what now? Oh, I'm reading a book? Oh my god, Mr. Final Fantasy reads a book. Ah, mister, were you able to get some rest? I would ask you to come with me to the Solar. Alphino has just returned, and it would seem there is something he would share with us. I know, out of character, no way he read a book. He's preparing for Scholar. You're here. Good. I come bearing news. The negotiations are concluded. And? Our friends at the Adventurers Guild have agreed to furnish us with new facilities and material support in exchange for our assistance in the ongoing defense and development of Revenant's Toll. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn shall have a new home in Mordona, the Rising Stones. Did you see how Thancred's face? Ha! A bittersweet victory, if truth be told. I cannot deny that I'd come to look forward to Tataru's tales of our many guests and their many, many demands. Don't tease her. From the waking sands to the rising stones. Passably poetic. That wasn't your doing, was it? He just smiles. He's like, Ryanji's like, I did name it. I too have news to share. His little grin, I know. He's so proud of himself. I too have news to share. In expectation of this momentous day, I personally informed the Alliance leaders of our plans, and they've each pledged their full support, General Raban included. Moreover, I have decided that the time is right for us to cast off the vestiges of our Order's veil of secrecy and announce ourselves to the world. Are you sure that is wise, Antecedent? If anything, it is a mere formality. Our existence is quite possibly the worst-kept secret in Eorzea. Let us affirm our identity, proclaim our achievements, that all may know what the Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand for. Yeah, so people don't keep trying to get us to give up on our, principles. Well, obvious risks apart, it would be nice to receive a little more recognition. And the people have a right to know who saved them. It is my hope that this gesture will encourage the people of Eorzea to place their trust in us. I would reveal to them the true extent of our power, yes, but in so doing, I would show them that it is a power accountable to no one, and at once to all. And what of us? We who have felled primals and faced down the Empire. To you, my fellow Scions, I would say this: prepare for the challenges which lie ahead, for they will be great indeed. I know apparently Bahamut's back, like... Great. I say, yet no greater than us, and we will rise to them, as we have time and time again, united as one. Yay! Are you gonna miss the place? There may be some way I can... Wait, that area is said to be rich in minerals. Maybe I should ask Flamine to teach me the basics of mining, too. Flamine never taught you how to mine? Y'all were hanging out back in the day. Do you ever wonder how he does it? Alphino, I mean. It was almost predictable that he should appear with an emissary of the Adventurers Guild mere moments after I expressed the need to forge ties between our organizations. Truly, his sense of timing rivals even your own. Yeah, his timing freaking coming into the Church of Saint Adama Landama right then to be like, Sid, your Sid was like truly uncanny. Setting such mysteries aside for the present, I have a task for you. I would like you to deliver these documents to Slaffborn. They concern our forthcoming move. Do take care on the road and represent us well, mister. The nerve of some petitioners engaging... Oh wait, that's the same. How she has grown since we last spoke. She puts me to shame with her accomplishments, and for that I am full glad. But you're literally the songstress of Ul'dah. You're like a celebrity. Has anybody else changed what they're doing? In bringing the struggle against the Empire to decisive end, the nations of Eorzea spent much of their military strength. I fear the beast tribes have caught scent of this temporary weakness and will give us scant leave to rest. A hero's work is never done, mister. So much is... Oh yeah, that's the same. Alright. And let us go to... Revenant's Toll. I think we have a few things to do there anyway. Oh my god, look at all these unlocks. Outlandish, man. Wait, you look familiar. Hold on. I know you. You can't fool me. But this is gonna start us on Crystal Tower, right? I'm gonna start this next time. How about that? It's like Hello, not Nero. We'll talk to him next time. Slathborn, my man, I've never seen that man before in my life. Complete stranger. Slathborn, my man, what's up? I was told to expect a scion, but I didn't expect it to be you. It has been far too long, mister. You have something for me, yes? Sealed documents. Let's see now. Yes, everything appears to be in order. You'll be staying with us for a while, yes? Would that we had a dozen more like you. Since we don't, though, we'll just give you the work of a dozen men. I jest. Why, that's what everybody does for me. I wouldn't even been shocked. Back to do the work of a dozen men, I see? But I jest. Even I can appreciate that an important man such as yourself— oh, I'm an important man— has little time for menial tasks. You would be shocked. I just heard Fordola's Japan voice for the first time, her hand in Mary— oh my god. I gotta hear it. Since you're here, mayhap you'd be keen on having a look around the Scion's new home. See that impressive structure over there? That's the place. Aww. Ooh. It was originally built to house a branch of the guild, you see. As such, it comes complete with a tavern where adventurers can rest from the road, fill their bellies with good food and drink, and their ears with tales of fortunes to be had about the realm. Maybe it get a bit raucous at times, but I imagine it'll be a good place as any to recruit capable men and women to your cause. Come with me, I'll show you around. Oh, I got a link shell call, sorry. Is that you, mister? I'm quite sorry to interrupt, but I have most urgent news. We received grim tidings from Gridania, and it would seem that our aid is required at once. I must ask you to report back to the Waking Sands with all due haste. Damn, sorry. Is everything quite all right, friend? Apparently Gridania is on fire. I can't say I'm privy to the details, but it would appear that this is no time for a leisurely tour. But no worry, you can rest assured that I'll see to all the necessary arrangements. Pray return any time after you've seen to your more pressing matters. Well, damn, I wanted the tour. Are you sure you should be dawdling around here? The link Pearl call you got seemed terribly urgent. You are correct. I'm sure I'll come back here. Oh wait, pray return to the Waking Sands, right? Boom, 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 boom. Taru, what's up? A messenger from the Twin Adder came to the Waking Sands while you were in Mordona. I wasn't privy to his conversation with the antecedent, but I did see the look on her face after he took his leave. Something is definitely amiss. Could it be that the Ixal have summoned Garuda again? Or mayhap Imperial forces have been sighted within the Shroud? Well, whatever it may be, I'm absolutely certain it's nothing you can't handle. Now, go and ask the antecedent if there's anything you can do. All right, Tataru. So you're meddling, eh? Pray do not tarry, mister. The antecedent needs you. What's up? I knew this day would come, yet I prayed it would not come so soon. We have reason to believe that another primal, or an entity resembling one, has been summoned in Gridania. Thine arrival is customarily timely, mister. The etheric waves leave little room for doubt. Thy talents will be needed ere long. If there be truth in my suspicions, 'tis a familiar foe we face, though one quite unlike the Lady of the Vortex. We dare not draw conclusions without evidence, but as Eorzea says, the readings bear a strong resemblance to the ones observed more than 5 years ago. Though I had hoped the Moggles guard beyond such follies. Oh, I forgot this is when this happens. Suffice it to say, this disturbance warrants a full investigation. Moogles, is it? Thy presence hath been requested by Commander Ulua. He awaiteth thee at the Adder's Nest. Vorsi, my man! Pray hasten to Gridania, mister. Ida and Papalima will rendezvous with you there. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Yes, ma'am. Oh, hey, I'm in Gridania. I might as well do my quests. We cannot ignore this etheric disturbance, mister. Journey to Gridania. All right. Let's go to Gritty. Ooh, what's this? Oh shit, I'm level 60. I can unlock level 60 quest jobs now. Oh my god, I'm not even in Heaven's Word. And I can be a gunbreaker already. Let's fucking go. Oi, mate. Fancy making yourself useful? Listen close, a gang of highwaymen have been applying their trade round here the last few days, and we're trying to flush them out. They're slippery buggers, though, so we need all the help we can get. That's where you come in. They've spotted him lurking in the bramble patch, and we're getting ready to spring our trap. Hey, we're gonna go to the bramble patch anyway. All you have to do is collar anyone who strikes you as a bit shifty and raise the alarm. We'll take care of the rest. Oh my god. Shadowbringers noises? We're still in the Realm Reborn. You just need to keep him busy until we get there. And don't rough him up without us. We need to make sure it's one of the culprits you've grabbed and not some other poor sod. Okay. Vorsi, what's up? You're so tall. A pleasure to see you as always, mister. Thank you for answering my summons. Quite frankly, I could think of no one more qualified to... Oh, but we're getting ahead of ourselves. Allow me to explain. Yes, Vorsi. Oh, a buffalo calf? Milk fed until tender and juicy. Not that anyone would ever think of eating him. Oh. Alright, I have a new baby. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn began clearing out the waking sands in preparation for the move to Revenant's Toll. This wide-eyed calf was discovered hiding in a disused linen closet. Though an inquiry was made by this antecedent herself, it is still not known who is keeping the beast. Which one of you fuckers? Baby. 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 Oh my god, it's frolicking with the carbuncle. Baby. Not long ago, the Moogle Kuplokop visited the Adder's Nest to request an audience with the Elder Seed Seer. He spoke of an imminent threat to all Moogle kind, which would imperil the entire 12s would if left unchecked. You proved an able ambassador to the Sylphs, and we would have you reprise the role in our dealings with the Moogles. The rest you should hear from Kuplokop himself. He awaits you with the Elder Seed Seer at the Lotus Stand. Okay. Aw, I hear the denizens of Little Solace have taken a liking to you. Any further news you could glean from your fluttery friends would be most appreciated. Aww. Okay, Vorsi, anything for you. Let's see. What do I have to do for... Let's see. Okay. I gotta go see... Gotta go see Beatine. Beatine, my man! Have you the longbow, mister? Yes? Marvelous, simply marvelous. Oh my god! That's the first time he's like screamed praise at me. I'm so honored. Some carpenters claim that oak is ill-suited for use in longbows and that other woods are far preferable. But I would say you've chosen your materials well. This particular specimen is both hard and elastic, and I see no reason to believe it will take a permanent bend. Of course, we have you to thank for that. The finest materials are nothing without a skilled craftsman to mold them. Indeed, this longbow is a testament to your ever-growing skills. Gerhard will approve. You may take it to him at the Adder's Nest. I'm glad you think so. Gerhard, you want a new bow? This was a special request from Beatine to give you this bow. Ah, mister, do you have that longbow I requested? Oh yeah, you requested it for somebody else, right? My word, I see my faith in you was not misplaced. I have a young archer under my command who will be thrilled to receive this. I'll just tell his mates, and he's like, is this for somebody else again? It's of critical importance that my squad keeps its weapons and armor in good shape. Our reconnaissance missions often require that we spend weeks in isolation without any form of support. In fact, we leave for our next mission on the morrow. Unfortunately, this means I must once again postpone my visit to the guild. He's gonna be lonely! If Beatine complains, just give him a piece of quality lumber on my behalf. That should provide ample distraction. Yeah, he does seem to be distracted by wood all the time. That boy, in the playground also was like, oh, he's so sad, just give him some quality lumber. He's always been more passionate about his work than anything else. But I imagine you learned that long ago. Until we meet again, mister. Hey. Guess what? Guess what, my man? Ha 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 ha. I bet you'll be happy about this. Oh my god, this saw is huge. Look at this monster. Gerhard was satisfied then. Good, good. Another mission? I understand. We are both professionals with responsibilities that cannot be ignored. Even so, it always gives me cause for worry. I do not question his ability as a commander or as an archer, but irrational as it may be, forgive me. I am cursed with an overactive imagination. It is nothing. Never mind. Aww. We shall speak again when next I have a commission for you. Okay, baby. Mister, you devil, if I didn't know better, I'd say Gerhard was smitten with you. Are you jealous? You're jealous, aren't you? He's given you another commission, this time for an oak composite bow. In case you were unaware, such a bow can only be wielded by a master archer with years upon years of experience in the field. Don't you see? You are to craft a bow for Gerhard himself. I think you are assuming. And you know what happens when you assume? You are given this commission. You are to give this commission your undivided attention, mister. While simply crafting an oak composite bow is no small feat, I will not permit you to present anything less than perfection to my Gerhard. Have I made myself clear? Good, now go. I know you like him. I'm pretty sure he's smitten with you, not me. Haha. Alright. Phaeton is salty his boyfriend didn't ask him specifically. Exactly. He still hasn't visited. He still hasn't called. He would have carved little hearts on it. I know, right? He's like, that's not very aerodynamic. But it'd be so funny if he carved hearts on the bow that he assumed was for Gerhard, and it was just not, it was like for somebody else and not him. And so some random guy in Adder gets like a bow with hearts carved on it. Phaeton laying by the phone, kicking his feet in the air. Yep, that's him. Oh, hey, I see you. Oh, you're doing bard quests, aren't you? I see a Tishuin. Wait, I need to go to... I need to go to Geva. Gitalo is about to strangle Vorsi. Oh, the best part! You're already at the Stormblood ones? Oh wait, I need to be a leather worker. There we go. Remember what's at stake, mister. We need a quality toadskin jacket that can withstand generations of wear and tear. I'm level 76, lol, oh my god. Fun fact, as long as you have a Caster Morians unlocked, you can do the entire— What? That's wild. That's wild. Toadskin jacket, here you go. I dare say this is your best work yet. Oh, Geva praised me! The spalders and breast are made from the finest toad skin, and the goat skin backing alone would provide solid protection. It strikes the perfect balance between mobility and protection. I can find no fault with it. Geva can find no fault with it! Ah! That means it's fucking exceptional. Aye, it's a fitting gift for a young whaler to be. I expect that Camion will agree. Camion will agree. Take it to him, mister. Okay. Where's Camion? He's close by, right? Yes, he's north of here. Yeah, he's out by Lancer's Guild. There we go. Camion! Why, oh why did I have to think about the gill? Everyone knows Fenil goods are the best, and the best is no less than my son deserves. To think of him clad in that Angerbotha crap when he becomes a whaler. They say crap in Eorzea. Praise the matron, a toadskin jacket. I could not have hoped for such kindness. And his craftsmanship is beyond compare. In fact, I do not believe I've ever seen a finer leather equipment in all my years. My son will be thrilled to receive it. A craftsman that had never known battle could not have possibly made a jacket like this. Tell me, sir, are you? Yes, I am an adventurer. Yes, I've been in many battles. But of course, even Geva has seen fit to welcome capable adventurers like yourself into her guild. I hope you will continue to share your gift with the people of Gridania and give others the opportunity to savor your work. That is the nicest thing a Gridanian has ever said to me. I have truly never seen such a fine toadskin jacket. I know my son will be thrilled to receive it. Thank you, adventurer. Then why do you still look depressed? Are you still guilty about the whole Angerbotha thing? Geva, we have a satisfied customer. I take it from your grin that Camelon was satisfied. Glad to hear it. Gods, I'm getting fed up with this Angerbotha nonsense. First that Aldon merchant, and now this. Honestly, I don't know what idiotic plan they have in mind, but it's only a matter of time before word spreads. Quickly, cheaply produced goods may entice customers, but quality goods keep them. I wonder if they'll even consider participating in the exhibition. On the one hand, there is no better way to publicize your brand, while on the other, they must surely know that they're in no position to compete with real leather workers. But I do hope they try, mister. I would love nothing more than to see those Angerbotha frauds get their comeuppance, to look on as artisans and merchants from every corner of Eorzea cast judgment on their works and proclaim them a disgrace. Yeah! Oh, level 50, sluggards and slouches, the lot of them. Mister, don't tell me you haven't noticed as well. Uneven seams, slipshod stamping, the work produced by the guild's rank and file in recent days simply isn't up to snuff. Whether it be the impending exhibition or this whole Angerbotha business that is distracting our craftsmen, I do not know. What I do know is that if they don't get their act together, and soon, we're actually at risk of losing business to those charlatans. I will not stand idly by as a lack of discipline undoes the reputation that our guild has worked so long to achieve. Someone needs to remind those slouches why they became leather workers in the first place, and I've decided that person will be you. Yes, you, mister. Surprised, are you? Ha! I may question your skills, but not your dedication to our craft. Bring me the finest pair of boarskin ring bands you can craft and show me that my trust hasn't been misplaced. It would be only the slightest of exaggerations to say that the future of the guild, not to mention your future, oh god, hangs in the balance. Now get to it and show your good-for-nothing guildmates how it's done. Threats from Geva are like more threatening than anything any Garlean could ever say to me. Alright, I gotta go to Stilglade Fane for 2 reasons, but I'll do the Conjurer stuff first. I look like such a dweeby wizard now. I'm ready to conjure. I love her. She's so mean. I love her. She's the best. I love her so much. Nice hat, wizard boy, you dweeb. Hey, I'm matching with the hearers now. Oe Sumiyan! I'm overdue to talk to you. Mister, you have returned at last. Were you able to speak with Sylphie? Yeah. I see. I once taught you that conjurers harness the power of nature that we might bring about change. Earth, wind, water, healing. The principle is no different. Simeon is adorable. I want to give him a noogie. Yeah, he's you want to give him a noogie and he's like 5 times older than you. For the art of mending, we draw on the boundless life force of nature and bestow it upon the wounded. Sylphie has never sought to borrow from that bounty. Her power to heal stems from her own life force. The vital energies of mortals are, however finite, and now that which I most feared had come to pass. Her mother unwittingly took her own life through the continued use of her healing skills. That's awful! Why don't you tell her in more clear terms instead of just like yelling at her and telling her to study more? You should say, Sylphie, girl, look at me in the eyes. You're using your own life force. If you continue like this, you're gonna die. This is why you gotta tap into the elements so you can use that instead. This is like, I think that might get through to her just a teensy bit better. And Sylphie's aptitude for the arts is, if anything, even greater. Thus, it is not unexpected that she should reach the limits of her strength at a much earlier age. If we do not intervene, this terrible tragedy will be repeated, and I, for one, could not bear to see the child suffer the same fate as her mother. I shall think on a solution to this dark dilemma. It may be that I will have need of your assistance in the near future, mister. Do not doubt your abilities. You are a conjurer who has passed the trials of earth, wind, and water. You grow closer to nature with every passing day, and I sense within you the seeds of greatness. Ooh, the seeds of greatness. In your encounter with water, you learned its role as a bringer of life, but you also felt the implacable power of a surging wave as it swept you along in its path. Like earth and wind, and nature at large, the element of water is possessed of more than one aspect. Having completed the 3rd lesson, I am satisfied that you have mastered the fundamentals of conjury. Yay! I've mastered the fundamentals! Yet this is but the beginning of your journey. Henceforth, you must strive to attune yourself ever more closely to the elements and to nature. Okay. Oh damn, still at level 15. Boots, damn, look, this is a look at this. I am ready for the Renaissance Fair. Fund elementals, yeah, exactly. I am ready for the Ren Fair. Yes. Work it. Okay. 2 of them. Oh, right. Another Amdapor one. Well, let's go with Sylphie first. Greetings, mister. You radiate the confidence of a conjurer who neglects not his study of the elements, unlike Sylphie. I confess, I have no lesson for you to learn this day. Instead, I would ask that you aid me in the education of another. Yes, I speak of Sylphie. After no small amount of prompting, bordering on coercion, the child has finally promised to attempt to embrace the forces of nature, but I'm afraid the matter is not so easily resolved. Sylphie has never attempted to learn the basic offensive spells that you and most other conjurers have mastered before venturing into the wild. As such, she is ill-equipped to undertake the trials, which furnished you and your peers with an understanding of the elements. Put simply, she is no match for the tainted spirits of nature. But if a more capable conjurer were to accompany her and purify the corruption in her stead, it may yet serve to impress upon her the power of the forces at work. I bid you take her on a pilgrimage around the Twelveswood and give her the opportunity to witness these confrontations firsthand. Earth, wind, water, she must know them all. Show her the majesty and primal ferocity of nature. As it is with you, let Earth be her first lesson. Sylphie awaits you at Bent Branch Meadows. Pray forgive my presumption, but I thought it best to send her on ahead while her conviction remains strong. Once you have located the patch of corrupted soil at Bent Branch, draw forth the tainted sprite and let her witness the struggle that ensues. May the elementals guide you in this endeavor, mister. Oh, Amdapor, the lost city of Amdapor. It is well that you are here, mister. Some burdens are too heavy to bear, even for those so favored to abide. Know that you were chosen as much for your true heart as your skill. Oh, thank you. I speak to you in the name of the 3 Seed Seers. The eldest, Kane Senna, you will already know as the guardian of our fair land. 2 siblings has she. The younger of this pair, Arun Senna, who hears the voice of the elementals with the greatest clarity. It is the younger of this pair, Arun Senna, who hears the voice of the elementals with the greatest clarity, and what he has heard lately is troubling indeed. The dark stirrings we have traced to the lost city of Amdapor in the South Shroud. The city once throve in the fullness of magic during the 5th Astral Era, but it was sealed in the wake of its demise. Alas, the Twelveswood has been out of balance since the calamity. So riotous has its aspect become that the seal was severely weakened. When this happened, the forests surrounding the city began to wither and die. We would enjoin you to investigate the cause. Now, I must confess that this is a task for the Twin Adder normally. But we do not live in normal times, mister. The company is spread thin, and you are stout with success. That is true. Will you not assist? It is well that you assent, for the need is great. Go now to Seed Seer Raya Senna at Camp Tranquil and listen well to what she says of her brother's divination. Okay. Eventually. For now, I'm gonna do MSQ. Apparently there's something up with Moogles. The other Scions have already arrived, sir. May I show you in?
Yeah.
Hey, Ryo Senna, I need to talk to you later, but about something completely unrelated, so let's not talk about it now. Let's talk to her anyway. Our guest has brought ill tidings which must needs be heeded. Isn't that right, Kuplakop? A threat to Moogle kind. I'd hoped the antecedent suspicions were ill-founded, but I cannot see who else it could be. It must have been something bad to have gotten Kuplakop this worried. Have you seen the way his thin gummy is bobbing? Thin gummy? Is that what you call it? And these are the Keeper of the Entwined Serpents. Oh! Look! It's him! It's him! So these are the Keepers of the Entwined Servants, which are basically like Kane Senna's personal guard. This guy is in one of the side stories. So a summary of the side story is, after Cartno, that's a special boy, yes he is. After Cartno, Kane Senna was the last of the leaders of the 3 city-states to leave. Kane Senna was sticking around to heal, you know, those she could find still alive on the battlefield. Like, look for survivors, tend to them, see if they could save them, things like that. And she was about to give up on finding survivors when somebody found a dude stuck under, like, Magitech. And so they're like, oh shit, this is just a boy. We have to go save him. He's just a young boy. So they, she got the Twin Adder to heave ho and get that boy out of there. And then they realized he was in Garlean uniform. He is in the Garlean Imperial Army. And so an Adder proposed to just put him out of his misery right there. And Kane Senna was like, no, he's just a little boy. Not little boy, but, you know, he was like a teenager. We have to heal him. And so she, like, nursed him back to health, and he is now completely loyal to her. So he was once a Garlean conscript, you know. he is from a foreign nation, and he was, you know, pretty much forcibly in the army. And now he is one of Kane Senna's elite honor guard. He rose up in the ranks for her, the woman who saved his life. And now he's grown up because it's been 5 years. Hey, Kane Senna.
Please! You have to stop them, but you mustn't kill them. They're not bad Moogles, Kupo. They're just misguided. A gentle, no, firm thrashing is in order, yes, but no. Calm yourself, Kuplo Cop. Can you not see that he hasn't the faintest idea what you're talking about? Be quiet this instant. Pray forgive his witless outburst, sister. Most grateful am I that you have come, mister. And upon such short notice, truly, Gridania could not wish for a more stalwart ally. But you are doubtless eager to know wherefore we summoned you. Stella! My cat just jumped on the in front of the screen again. I thought I could distract her. Apparently she was only distracted for an hour. All right, hold on a second. Okay. Our friend Kuplo Cop has brought to us news of a most unsettling development. It would seem that the good King Moggle the 12th has returned to Eorzea. Gesundheit? A curious thing to hear, I know. Truth to tell, I myself cannot say for sure if he is a genuine figure from history or some manifestation of Moogle mythology. Kuplo here would have me believe the former. Once upon a time, we Moogles served the gods in the heavens. It was quite nice up there, unspeakably beautiful, unimaginably spacious, and with a literally endless supply of wine, Kupo. Oh, y'all got fucked up? Oh, Stella's jumping on my desk now. Sorry if you hear bumping and stuff from her, like, stepping on things. In spite of this, or possibly because of the last part— don't eat my sandwich, Stella! Leave me alone! In spite of this, or possibly because of the last part, the gods eventually became discontented and started squabbling, which made life jolly difficult for the poor Moogles. So good King Moggle the 12th, may his glorious name live forever, decreed that the time had come to leave Kupo. The realm of man would suffice, he said, so all Moogles should live there instead. Unfortunately, the two realms are so far apart that we couldn't safely fly down. But good King Moggle— Stella, I swear to God. But good King Moggle the 12th, may his miraculous foresight ever be praised, knew exactly what to do, Kupo. He had a rope, you see, the longest one ever woven. This he nobly held while his subjects climbed all the way down to the world below. And that is how we Moogles came to this land, Kupo. All of us except good King Moggle the 12th. May his courageous sacrifice never be forgotten. He alone would remain in the heavens so that Moogle kind might at last know peace. Except that he has not remained in the heavens from what I understand, that being a reason for contacting us, yes? I'll bet he tied the rope to something. Good thinking. Remind me again what the problem was with him returning to Eorzea. He's a primal. The problem, Ida, lies in the fact that he was summoned.
It is our belief that good King Muggle-Mug XII is a myth made manifest by a means akin to those employed by the beast tribes in summoning of their gods. Wait, you're saying a handful of Moogles with a boatload of crystals wished really, really hard and he just sort of appeared? Would that even work? Yes, it would. What I cannot fathom is why they would even try. With Garuda humbled and the Ultima weapon destroyed, what new threat could have prompted them to take so drastic a measure? Might that not be itself be the answer? Twice in the last half-decade, Eorzea has been brought unto the very brink of destruction, only to be spared at the last by the heroics of a chosen few. To you who braved these tempests and survived by virtue of your own strength, this latest period of peace will doubtless seem a welcome respite. But to those who had not the power to defend themselves, who were spared only by another's grace, this is merely the calm before the storm. I think the Mogglesguard are afraid of what tomorrow will bring, and that things may not end so well as they did yesterday. That fear has driven them to call upon a greater power, one they believe can be relied upon to protect their loved ones and their homes, come what may. That's pretty wise. Right, Senate, or insightful, that's the word I'm looking for. I assure you, the Mogglesguard only want to protect the forest from outsiders. But ever since the return of good King Muggle-Mug XII, may his boundless grace fill our hearts with love, they've started to get a little carried away, Kupo. Verging on a lot, in fact. Like the sylphs who summoned Ramu, you mean? We cannot discount the possibility that this entity is influencing the Moogles in a manner similar to that of a primal. We share the same concern. Whoever or whatever the king may be, it is our belief that he poses a threat not only to Moogle kind, but to Gridania as a whole. Thus do we beseech you, mister, confront the good King Muggle-Mug XII and drive him from our midst. Wait, I just realized, wait. Is it 4-man? I'll have to check. Humbly do I thank you. The sanctuary of the Mogglesguard and their liege lord is concealed by magical wards. Brother Esumian of the Conjurer's Guild will doubtless be able to offer insight onto how they might be dispelled. Pray seek his counsel ere you proceed any further. I was just talking to him. My sister is right, mister. For the Moogle's sake and our own, banish the king from the Twelveswood. You are to confront good King Muggle-Mug XII. You must needs find a way to defeat his magical defenses. Upon such matters, Brother Esumian is something of an authority. Pray consult him without delay.
Remember, no killing, Kupo! A sound thrashing will more than suffice. Oh dear, oh dear.
Well, if it's a primal, I might have to kill it, but the other Moogles, I'll try not to. Man, I need to talk to Esumian a lot today. Welcome, mister. Welcome. That you should be the one to face good King Muggle-Mug XII is of great comfort, to me and to the elementals both. As I'm sure you know, the Moogles are not by their nature a warlike race. But should the king be suffered to remain, it is like that his influence will bring about a change in them. Also, the whole ether-sucking thing, right? Thus does it behoove us to defeat him quickly, before any lasting damage is done. Make whatever preparations you deem necessary and inform me when you are ready to seek the king. Okay. You have selected regicide. The wards barring access to the king's sanctuary can only be nullified through the use of enchanted keystones. The selfsame method employed 5 years ago when first the king was summoned to Eorzea. It was with great regret that we were forced to sanction the slaying of the Guardians, who then held the keystones, for none were in our possession at the time. By the grace of the elementals, however, we have been spared that burden on this occasion. Yay! Kublokop confided in me that he had been entrusted with a set of keystones by the Moggul's Guard themselves, yet wishing not to betray their confidence, he begged me to find some other means to gain entry to the king's sanctum. Alas, I have been unable to do so, and dare not labor any longer for fear that the Mughals might succumb to the corrupting influence of their liege lord. We must needs have Kublokop's keystones, mister. Pray go to him and beg his assistance. He awaits you at West Shore Pier. Impress upon him our great need, and I am certain he will yield. So I gotta bully him to death. Great. I can do that. I gotta peer pressure him. I'm gonna peer pressure a Moogle. So, how will you do it, Kupo? Oh, he told you about that. Well, if there truly is no other way, I'll do it, Kupo. Take the ferry to Sweet Bloom Pier. I'll go on ahead. Let's go to Sweet Bloom Pier. Do we have stuff to do in the East Shroud? I'll check. Ow, Stella. That's in Central Shroud, right? Yeah. And none of these are East Shroud. Alright, I'm good. Oh wait, this is East Shroud. Right. Oh wait, shit, this is Gridania. I'll go back and do this. Okay, okay, okay. That's a lot of Moogles. They're so colorful.
Don't you dare lie to me, Kupo. I know what you're planning, and I won't allow it. Open your eyes, Kupo. The king will never be satisfied no matter how many crystals you bring him.
Hold on, hold on.
We offered you a choice, and this is how you repay us by consorting with this here. Imperials, Bredonians, Sylphs, you're no different than the rest of them. Actually, you're worse, Kupo. Traitor to his kinsmoogles, he plots treason against the crown.
Are y'all? I think they're already tempered.
Enough. Kublokop will answer for his crimes soon enough, as will all who defy the will of good King Mogglmog the 12th. May he reign forevermore, Kupo.
They're rather large.
The king is planning to purge the 12swood of his enemies, Kupo. We've got to stop him before it's too late. The entrance to Thorn March is deep within the Bramble Patch, Kupo. If you take me there, I can nullify the ward. But be warned, the Moggul's Guard has set traps to lure enchanted beasts. I can't hide from them, so you'll need to protect me, Kupo.
Escort Kublokop safely to the warded entrance should he fail to defend him. Alright.
Let's go, Kupo!
But I've got to follow him, right?
Keep going, Kupo.
Okay, he is following me. Okay. Wait. Wait, this is the new follow mechanic. They added it to this? Holy shit. Did you hear that? Keep going, Kupo. I know, I know. Or maybe not. Where do you... Oh yeah, he is following me, right? You're following me anywhere I go, right? Yeah, okay. Those? Up there? Yeah. Malevolent squirrel. Did you hear that? Yeah, I'm killing this malevolent squirrels, don't worry. Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry they were fucking you up. Alright, tank stance on. Malevolent Gallico. Malevolent Ked. There's two of them? There certainly is. Ah! Hey, you! Ah, over here. Over here. Don't let them hurt me, Kupo. I'm trying. Keep going, Kupo. Okay. Oh, this is the gunbreaker thing. Oh, I should probably do that on the way back, huh? Since I'm actively leading Kubla Cop. No, it hit me. No! No! The worst thing ever. Malevolent seedling? Where are those? Oh, fuck! I got it. Sorry, Kuplo. That was bad. Barrier threshold. We're here, Kupo. I don't see any more beasts, do you? Are you ready to face the king, Kupo? And step closer to the ward. Raise your hand and focus, like when you attune to an aetherite, Kupo. I'll open the way for you. This? Oh, barrier threshold. Okay.
The rest is up to you, Kupo. Now go and teach those foolish Muggles a lesson and send the king back whence he came.
Oh god, is it 8-man? I've never done an 8-man before. Maybe tomorrow. Mm. 'Cause I may need a gang. If y'all are still awake and up for it. If somebody could also be a tank, I would like that, because I'm like, who chooses what to do what? 8 players. Yep. You're here, not quite 10 yet. Okay. Oh, sure, post Slippy. Thank you. Thank you for doing that for me. That'd be great. Yeah, if you could ask if somebody else wants to tank to Katie's first ever tanking as an 8-man thingy. That would be cool. Amazing, I could go this long without doing an 8-man, duty. Well, while I wait, I'll go ahead and go for the gunbreaker stuff. So they're highwaymen, eh? Is that one of them? Gunbreaker. This is very Shadowbringers for being in A Realm Reborn. Ooh, cool. He's fucking him up. Wow, cool. Uh-oh. You okay, sir? She's so tall. Out of my way or I'll bloody gut ya. Okay, I can beat your ass, probably. You're the first level 60 thing I'm ever gonna fight, but I'll do my best. I'm gonna attack. You're mine! Oh yeah, no problem. I got this guy. That was a close one. Peculiar Conjurer, you have a beautiful staff with a big old diamond on it. You okay, my guy? Katie, if you put up a private party, Jeremy may be able to come. That way he doesn't have to travel to friends list for... Okay. Sure. After this cutscene. Oops. You have my thanks, stranger. And mine. If you hadn't shown up, things could have gone very badly for us. It's my fault. I'll be more careful next time. Truth be told, I thought we'd have a quieter journey after sneaking past all those Imperial patrols and leaving Girabania behind. How wrong I was. To think we could be caught unawares by a gang of common thieves. You got past Baelzar's wall? That's impressive. What's going on? We heard a commotion and... That's one of them, just like the witnesses described. All the Shadowbringers music in A Realm Reborn, this is so funny. It's strange that they'd go after a pair like you. All their marks so far have been merchants and whatnot. You know, folk carrying coin and valuables who won't put up much of a fight. I reckon And if any of their cronies are out there watching, they'll think twice before crossing you lot again. Still, might be an idea for you to see these travelers to Gridania. Me and the others will keep looking for the rest of the highwaymen. Yes, sir. Well, the God's Quiver does the Twin Adder salute too. Those bandits. Something about this doesn't sit right with me. We barely have a fistful of gil between us, and I have a couple of foams of edged steel strapped to my back. Not the most likely of targets. Perhaps that's why they went straight for the kill, and they might have succeeded if you hadn't stepped in. We are in your debt. I'm Radovan, and this is Sophie. We've traveled here from Ilsabard, far to the north, where once I served as a soldier of Garlemald. Oh, I just kicked their asses. I had no choice. My family was taken hostage. While it is true that I fought and killed for the Empire, I would never have done so willingly. Though I freed myself of their shackles, the life I'd known is no more. But that was another life, one I would sooner put behind me. I came to Eorzea in the hope that I might start anew here. As for me, I also escaped from the Garleans. I was part of a resistance movement, until we were all rounded up or killed, that is. The Empire took everything from me. My family, my homeland. With nowhere else to go, the two of us decided we'd stand a better chance of surviving if we stuck together. And here we are. To see me now, you'd scarce believe I once served as personal guard to my queen. But in the end, I couldn't protect her. I couldn't protect anyone. Not even my wife and son. While I would have gladly given my life for theirs, it was not to be. Even so, there may still be use for the skills I spent years honing, those whom I may yet deliver from harm. And that's why I suggested looking for employment as a bodyguard in Eorzea, and Gridania seems a good place to start. I know you've helped us enough already, but I have a proposal. Would you consider working with us? Oh, okay. Now hold on, Radovan, that's a rather lot to ask, don't you think? But Mister has what it takes to become a gunbreaker. It seems my gunblade has caught your eye. You may have seen the Garleans wield something similar, but this is the genuine article. The ones used by the Empire are simply edged weapons with a firearm bottled on, or vice versa. While they have their uses, they pale in comparison to those my clan forged for generations. Our gunblades use etherically imbued cartridges. When you pull the trigger, the powdered crystal within ignites, releasing the ether. This sends a powerful shockwave through the blade, increasing its destructive capabilities. The cartridges can even be fired into the air to create defensive barriers. Perhaps you should save the lectures until you've heard Mister's answer? Ah, yes, first things first. So, are you interested? In exchange for assisting us, I will teach you the art of the gunbreaker. And I was wondering if you might be able to act as a guide. If you'd accept gunblade training as a form of payment, we'd be most grateful. Once the coin starts rolling in, you'll receive a fair share. You need not answer right away, but please give it some thought. Well, since we're all standing out here, I might as well put you out of your misery and tell you my answer. Okay. Are they looking for a third, asking for a friend? Oh, I know, right? With Radovan, when Radovan's at his best, he's unbeatable. The trouble is he's not always at his best, as you saw. I think we'd both feel a lot safer with someone like you alongside us. Okay. So, I need to make a party finder? I don't know how this shit works. Recruit members? Is that how this works? Custom... No. Form a private party. Ah, there we go. Okay. I guess this is good? What? Password? Oh! about 1111? How about that? Oh, our password should be... Wait, did you make one? That's butt on a keypad? Okay, okay. Perfect. 2 8 8 8 butt. Okay. So Thorn March, but spread the word. Who's Curia Bravos? Did I do the thing? How do I check on my party? This is my first time ever making a party finder thing in my life. Ah! Do you know who Curia is? Oh, there's Curia. Is here. Thank you, thank you. Where are you at? Where are you at? I saw you just waving to me. There you are. Yay, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for joining me. Oh, I love your little post, Moogle. Oops. Oh? Oh! Oh my god! It's me! It's Corporate Girl! Oh my god! Thank you! Thank you! Oh, you're so kind! Thank you, Curia! Ah! Yay, yay, yay! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! It's me! It's me! Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Look, 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 look! It's me! It's me! Ah! Oh, I keep pushing the wrong button. Oh! Purin! Yay! Where's Curia at? There you are. Ah! I need it. I need to go to the gold saucer and save up. And save up for the Corpicur. I do have it on my main, but I need to save. Oh, you have the chocolate one too! Yay! Oh my goodness. I didn't know it has hearts when you fly with it. Oh my god. Because it's chocolate and Valentine. That's so cute. Oh, thank you guys. Do you know if anybody else is coming, Rowan? Like, I guess Curia is good for tinking. Let me go to party chat. Okay. Oh, Jeremy is raid. Okay. Oh my god, what's the other? Oh, OT, that's the other one. Okay, question to Curia. I meant MT or OT. Okay, I'll try main tanking? I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna MT, see how this goes. And right, if I'm really hurting, I just shirk onto you, right? All right. Are we good? Are we good? All right, let's do this. Can I just wait? Can I just start like this? Wait, do we have to wait till it's filled up? How does this work? Do I have to wait till it's filled up, or can we start and have 4 random people go with us? Wait, I can just load like this and it'll find us 4 random people, right? I'm such a party finder baby. It should, right? Are we good? Does this work? Does this work? Okay. Then can we... Okay. There we go. There we go. Man, we have a healer and 2 tanks. This should be instant, right? We have to wait? Radovon's not gonna give me, Have you reached a decision? Yeah, I'll become a Gunbreaker. From this day forth, our fates are entwined. While the fate path that lies ahead is not an easy one, the spirits of my predecessors will watch over you. Oh, thank you, Radovan. Oh, I got a Gunbreaker thing. Yay! Yay! So I'll come back to him later. What does Sophie have to say? Perhaps some of your acquaintances or Gridania would have work for us? I could see that. Mother Mion always knows shit to do. Oh, nice dance! I don't have many dances. Let's see. This is about the best I got. Anyway, let me look up Moogle stuff. Come on, Moogles. Yeah, where are they? Pixel, Cobalt, Sahagin, Sylphs, Moogles. Here we go. Oop, damn. All right, let's go. So cute. They're so cute.
Kupo, who in the 7 hells are they? Meddling adventurers, I'd wager. Muggles guard to arms, defend the king, Kupo.
So cute. Okay. Whisker wall Koopa. I guess we'll go? Alright. go for this one. Has Stings Kupo ever danced with the Moogle in pale moonlight? Okay, I'll get this guy then. I'm holy. You're in big trouble, Kupo? Why are we doing this, Kupo? Oh, you gotta stand in these, right? Oh, it's formidable, Kupo, but surely they're no match for our king. That's just petty. Hope I've been doing okay. That we were supposed to separate those out and stuff. Hail to the king, Kupo! Hail to the Kupo, I mean the king! Oh shit, oh shit. You shall suffer for your transgressions against my subject. Memento Moogle, here we go. Now our battle begins in earnest. Muggles got to arms! The king has needs of you! Now you're in for it, Kupo? How do we get these guys? Oh yeah, they're just standing there. We don't actually have to aggro them. Hearken unto me, brave Moggle's guard. These villains must be vanquished. Oh shit. Tear you to pieces, Kupo. Moogle go round, I love it. Oh motherfucker, I'm not hitting. Alright, here we go, here we go. Hearken to the song of my people! Okay, alright. Oh shit, we need to share this, right? Right? Ah! Oh no! Lucille! Lucille! Why did you stack with me? Hold fast, Muggle's guard! Together we shall test it out! We almost got him. Yay! Oh my god, that was terrifying. But I did it. I hope that was okay. It seemed pretty straightforward with the changes. I know they changed the fight recently. They're so cute. Yay! Well, that was adorable. It so was. I agree. Yay! We did it! Yay! Astir and Tish, thank you guys so much. Yay! Thank you guys so much! And thank you so much to Curia for being my co-tank and making that less scary. Thank you so much.
You did it, Kupo! You did it! Good King Muggle the 12th, may his mighty soul rest in peace, is no more!
That happened rather quickly.
I shudder to think what might have happened had you not stopped the Moggle's Guard when you did. Thank you, mister. Perhaps now they'll come to their senses and stop playing at fairy tales. Rest assured that the chieftain will have choice words for them, too. You should go to tell Pukni Pak that the king is no more, Kupo. She's with Raya O at Camp Tranquil and can relay the news to the chieftain.
Ooh, I gotta go there anyway. I can say hi to Landonell while I'm at it. Yes, thank you guys so much. Thank you for joining my party. All right, so while I'm still out here, I should... Thank you guys so much. I should become a gunbreaker. But that probably means I'll get naked for a second, so don't... I'm gonna hide behind this rock while I get changed. I'm trying. Oh, I gotta equip the thing, right? Oh wait, I won't get naked because I have to open the outsider's attire first. Right, okay. All I have to do is equip the gunblade, right? Ah, I'm naked anyway. All right, there we go. Hey, I look kind of cool. This looks much better on Mister than it does on Yukoko. This outfit. Hey, not bad. I look sufficiently Squallion Heart-like. Yeah, I'll become a gunbreaker. Do I look cool or what? Now that the gunbreakers of Eld have yielded a portion of their wisdom, you are ready to take blade in hand. Yeah, it looks dumb on Meow Meow. Oh no. Rather than spend moons and moons training you, perhaps we best find employment first. We can use the time between assignments to refine your abilities. But where should we start? The Adventurers Guild. Yes, that sounds promising. I suppose we are adventurers after all. Just ignore this lady. Oh, there she goes. Tell me, mister, are you familiar with this sort of thing? Oh yeah, I eat adventuring for breakfast. I am the adventurer. Oh my! In that case, we couldn't have found a better guide. Well, there's no time like the present, shall we? I think the dialogue does change depending on how far you've gotten. Interesting. Okay, so we have no more business out here, I'm pretty sure. Well, let's go to Ectogradania. Oh, I need to go to Camp Tranquil. Yeah, maybe I should just go to Camp Tranquil first. Where's my boy Landonell? Landonell, how you doing? I saved Eorzea. Word travels fast in the company. Grounded beneath your heel, did you? Ha! A magnificent bastard after my own heart. Yeah, I know. I know, buddy. All right, I can fly now. Yee, I have a lot of business over here. All right, let's talk to Pukni Pak.
Do I dare believe my ears? Good King Muggle the 12th, may his magnificent virtue serve as an example to us all, has fallen? All Mugglekind owes you a debt, Kupo. And I sense Ryo wishes to congratulate you as well. I shall let you two speak without fear of interruption.
But first, we have other business I guess I'll have to do first.
Why, I've served Raya O since she was a little girl no bigger than me, Kupo. She has matured much since the calamity. Her brother Arun, on the other hand... When she was a child, Raya O had quite a temper. She's a sweet little girl now, but a Moogle does not easily forget. Even now, the sound of her voice makes my fur stand on end, Kupo.
Maybe you shouldn't hang it with her so much if she scares you. I think we had some business first. Ah! Hear about that cursed pile of rocks they call the Lost City of Amdapor, I assume? I'm Raya Osena, sister of the Elder Seedseer. Let's just pretend the whole Moggle thing was not happening just now. I'm Raya Osena, sister to the Elder Seedseer. Brother Asimillan hasn't told you much, has he? Discretion is the better part of his valor. Well, aside from Amdapor Keep, the city is all that remains of an advanced magical civilization from the 5th Astral Era. No records survive of how the city met its end, but the elementals tell us all was undone by what the Great One calls an unclean presence. I fear what my brother senses is this very thing, its satedness drained away after so many centuries. If it hungers for another city to slake its thirst on. I'll take it from here, sister. Arun? Hey, this is our first time meeting Arun, I'm pretty sure. There you are, brother. Why must you dawdle so and leave the tedious explanations to me? Now convey all you felt to this artful adventurer. My sister paints me as a bumbling rustic, but I assure you, I am nothing of the sort. I'm simply attuned to something greater, which brings us to that darkness stirring in Amdapor behind the barrier. Something is kindled there, and daily it grows. And how distant and how distrait the elementals are. I've not seen the like of it. They show me what feels like awakening and nightmares. I fear this calls for a more prosaic sensing than that of my rare gift. Some disaster slouches towards us. Might you discover the source of these dark visions and nip it in the bud? You are best hope, mister. Surely. Don't call me Shirley. You can find the will to journey to Amdapor. You shall find a wood whaler by the name of Althine, keeping vigil at the barrier. Okay. And don't worry about returning here to tell us of your findings. The elementals will doubtless keep us apprised, but enough talk. How about you? No. Good luck, mister. All right. Good. Nice to meet you, Arun. Your bravery and service to the Twelveswood and her Moogle shall not be forgotten, mister. My sister will doubtless wish to hear of this tale of great victory from the mouth of the man responsible. Pray return to the Lotus Stand and treat her a full account of the day's events, while the details are yet fresh in your mind. I know only too well how modest you are. If you take no pleasure in recounting your deeds, pray think that instead of the pleasure others take from hearing about them. Surely that is good motivation enough for one so selfless. Good! Off to the Lotus Stand with you. You'll listen to what Althine says, won't you? He stands guard at the barrier over Amdapor Keep. Worry not, he shall know you. Ah, mister, welcome. Would you speak of me of some manner? Kuplokop has found a measure of peace since you deposed good King Moggelmog XII. May his royal fur-ballness never again rise from the ether. My sister continues to search for the Asians that made possible the good king's summoning, but to no avail. No, the secrets of the forest are not so easily solved. Okay, let's go to New Britannia. Right, Bowmaster Lewin for this other Waking Sands thing. Oh my god, it's me! Yara, thank you so much for the gift. It's me! This'll be my usual minion then. Thank you so much! Ah! Hey, Lewin. What's up? You got nice flowers in here. Final Fantasy. I've heard much of your deeds in recent days. You come to lend your strength to the Primal investigation, yes? Your aid is most welcome. I shall proceed directly to the matter at hand. Though still unsubstantiated, ill rumors stir amongst the town people of late, rumors of a shadow-clad knight who rides in the shroud. Under normal circumstances, I would pay such idle ghost stories little heed. This time, however, we have reason to suspect, but we have naught to gain by rushing to judgment. I would have you go to the streets, Final Fantasy, speak with the people, and hear their words with your own ears. My name is Lewin, and I lead the men and women of the God's Quiver. It is our duty to preserve the peace in the Twelveswood. The Ixal and the Garleans see to it that we have nary a moment's rest. As such, we always welcome the assistance of dependable adventurers such as yourselves. Hey, Lucienne, I'll talk to you some other time. I have another archer thing to finish first. Chance de nous. The Ghost Knight. Aye, I saw him. Clad from head to toe in armor that seemed forged from shadow itself, galloping through the shroud atop his hellsborn steed. Mark my words, the trees themselves were quivering in fear that night. I've not slept a wink since I returned. Well, that's scary. Gunbreaker. Aye, I saw him clear as day. Or clear as night, you might say. With me on my own two eyes. More fearsome than the rider was his ghastly steed. I know not where you've traveled, but I can assure you, you've not seen a more frightening a beast. One thing I can tell you, friend, that was no spectre or shadow. Nay, he was as solid as you or me. You're one of them adventurers, are you? Yeah. Yeah, how you guys finding it? Oh, there's lots of people to talk to. I'll talk to Radovan first and Sophie. How y'all getting along? You know, adventurer sounds a lot more romantic than hired muscle, even though that's essentially what it is. Ah! Hey, Adelhard, I know you. You're chilling here now? You know who Mother Miona's brother? Well, you just take her advice to heart. Or maybe Adelbert was the guy who was here early, who was at Operation Archon. Never mind. All right, Radovan, how you doing? Now that Mother Mion has made us formal members of the Adventurers Guild, I know she would. She's so nice. We can start accepting assignments. In fact, we've already been given the details of a potential client in need of a bodyguard or two. A man named Lassenshoe is waiting by the Wailing Barracks. Sophie and I will try to make our own way there and get our bearings. Wait, this is a lot of buttons. Shit. I'll probably have to organize this because I'm already at level 60. It's a lot of buttons. Greetings, friend. It is a pleasure indeed to welcome a living legend to my humble establishment. Is there aught I might get you? Some tea, perhaps? Or maybe some of my eel pie? It would be a pleasure and an honor, both. All I would ask in return is that you regale me with a story or two before you journey on, that I might share your tales of glory with those who would follow in your esteemed footsteps. I love you, Mother Mion! Oh yeah, you got stories? Yeah, Don't speak up on me like that, friend. Forgive me. Ever since espying a glimpse of that ghastly horseman, my heart won't stop racing. I knew the elementals would punish us sooner or later for daring to disobey their will. It is surely a sign of sinister happenings to come. Oh, right. I've talked to these guys before. All right. Oh, I'll just run up there. Mommy Miyun! Yes, exactly. Edon. Hello? You seen, Odin? Yes, I saw the Black Knight. After which I promptly fled for my dear life. Should you end up in my position, you'd be wise to do the same. I have my pride, but I'm not fool enough to cast my life away. Besides, one look was enough to know this is a manifestation of pure evil. Were he to turn that massive sword against Britannia, all of our lances as one could not stand to hope to stand in his way. Man, y'all are scared. Spooky. A knight clad in shadow-forged armor, a mammoth sword and hell's-born steed. It is clear now. Our worst forebodings have proven most unfortunately prescient. A ghostly knight atop his baleful steed. It is as I feared. The rumors bear a most inauspicious resemblance to references in ancient scripture describing Odin, the dark divinity. It is my suspicion that the Dark Horseman of rumor is indeed Odin, and furthermore that his malevolent presence is a primal. And yet before the god's quiver takes action, I would seek the counsel of one versed in the holy writings. Make for Quarry Mill and seek out Brother Oap Pessi. I would know what he knows, and be swift, Final Fantasy. If Odin is truly come to the Shroud, time is not on our side. You know, I think time is on our side. I got better things to do. Odin's chill, he'll just wait there. It's always nice weather at the Lotus Stand.
Mister, Kublukop says you killed the king. I'm pleased, of course, but it completely spoiled the end of your story. Silly Moogle.
By Louis Sua's definition, the late King Muggle Mod XII was indeed a primal, but how can that be? Defies all precedent.
Everyone wants to hear your tale, Kupo. What are you waiting for? Tell them, tell them.
Oops. Mister, you are returned to us unharmed and victorious. Thus, I have two reasons to be glad. Yet many questions remain unanswered. If you would be so kind as to oblige me, I would fain hear all that occurred in Thornmarch. Then it is as we feared. The king really is a primal. But he really isn't, is he? I mean, the Mughals don't worship him for one thing, and he's not even a god to them. That doesn't sound like any primal I've ever heard of. Then mayhap the fault lies with the definition. The fact remains that through a combination of power contained in crystals and the force of their collective faith, the Mughals called forth a being that by rights should not exist. Moreover, when slain, said being left no corpse, the ether which comprised him instead being scattered to the four winds. According to the accepted definition, he may not be a primal, but the mode of his manifestation was in every respect the same. So maybe we should change our definition, which means... Asians. This whole business reeks of their handiwork.
Paul? They said it was a masked man who taught them how years ago, but Gardania has no shortage of masked men.
I know all the wood whalers in their masks, that's funny.
And I never thought to question.
Confound it all, how many more will they ensnare with their tainted gifts? Too many, I fear. So long as there are paragons to stir the embers, fools to build the pyre, and crystals to feed the flames, ever and again shall we suffer primal visitation. A somber thought, but a salutary one. My heartfelt thanks, mister. Already, the information you have provided has proven invaluable. The Grand Serpent Marshal and I have much to discuss. Oh! Before you do, my lady, I was hoping we might finish discussing that other matter? The matter of which you speak has even now been settled. Scions shall not want for support. We shall be glad to send additional supplies to Revenant's Toll. Oh, nice.
We knew we could count on you, my lady.
While Ida and I remain to discuss the particulars of our arrangement with the Elder Seedseer, mayhap you could return to the Waking Sands and apprise the antecedent of all that has transpired. Pray return to the Waking Sands. Yes, sir. Please extend my personal thanks to the antecedent, along with my best wishes for the Scion's forthcoming move.
You don't have to worry about the Muggles Guard anymore, Kupo. The chieftain made them apologize in front of absolutely everyone. And just to be sure, we're keeping a close eye on them, too.
Alright, let's look at Good King Mogomog XII. Depicted in legends as the last king of Mughal kind, the story of King Mogomog XII tells of how he helped his people flee to the world below, while he alone remained in the heavens. I was just seeing if there's anything that's not rehashing or spoilers for something else. No, this is funny. I'll read it. Long believed to be the invention of fairy tales, this all too real manifestation in answer to the fervent prayers of the Muggles Guard sent ripples of confusion through the halls of academia. In the face of such undeniable evidence, however, good King Mogomog XII, may his royal appetite for ether lead us not to oblivion, became the first recorded case of a non-deific entity summoned in the manner of a primal. So, origin myth. The mythology of the Mughals holds that in the age of the gods, their ancestors dwelled peacefully in the heavens above until, that is, an incident involving a divinity's spilled cup of wine escalated into a full-scale war. The vault of the sky shuddering from the fury of the deific free-for-all. Struck by an errant goblet from an angrily flipped table, good King Mogomog XII was heard to mutter, "These gods must be crazy, Kupo," before resolving to lead his people to the relative safety of the world below. The difference between the heavens and the ground was so great, however, that the Mughals and their tiny wings risked exhaustion were they ever before they ever reached the surface. Thus did the wise and benevolent king lower a miraculously long rope from the clouds, holding one end while his subjects clambered down to a more manageable pace. A solution that ultimately granted the Mughals salvation, but stranded their ruler up above. Over the generations since, the Mughals have refused to appoint a new king, intent on their belief that good King Malgamog XII, may his noble sacrifice never be forgotten, will one day return to lead his people. Thanks to the Elder Seedseer's generous donation, the Rising Stones may actually be worth leaving the Waking Sands for. Oh boy. This business has taught us so much, and the antecedent must needs be informed of our finding. Pray leave matters here and return to the Waking Sands. And even Papalimo's pray return to the Waking Sandsing me. Okay. Yeah. Okay, before that though, let's see about this bodyguard business. Oh shit, I should probably learn how to be a gunbreaker before I fuck this up. Oh, okay. Excuse me while I try to do this quickly. Was that? Oh. Where'd that thing go? Ah, here it is. So many things. Oh, okay, that's a good thing. Okay. That covers it, right? Okay, this'll do for now. This'll do for one player, right? Okay, sorry for that wait. I just remember when I did this on my own, this first Gunbreaker quest, I was like, what the fuck does anything do? So I wanted to just go over the weapon skills real fast because I haven't practiced very much on Gunbreaker, and I didn't want to be in the same situation I was in last time I did this quest. Okay. Running over there. We thought it best to wait for you before we introduce ourselves. I feel strangely at home here. It's not at all like the cities in the Empire. You must be the one sent by the Adventurers Guild, yes? Oh, thank goodness. Something dreadful has befallen, well, threatens to befall, the one and only Editha. Who? Yeah, all of us are like, huh? You mean you are unfamiliar with the most gifted harpsichordist who ever lived? Who would ever possess me to hire such uncultured It appears my breath would be better spent briefing you on the nature of my request. A few days ago, Editha received a most unwelcome missive. A death threat, to be precise. At first, I thought it nothing more than the crazed scrawling of some harmless churl. That was, until during a recital a stone was thrown at her, missing by a hair's breadth. I have, in my capacity as her manager, canceled all public appearances until the perpetrator can be brought to justice. I fear, though, that my delicate tulip would wither and fail if confined to her dressing room, and she has herself expressed a desire to stroll freely beneath the canopies of Miketo Amphitheater. I see where this is going. You want us to take her for a walk, is that it? If that was all we have to do, we should count ourselves lucky. A threatening letter, a brazen attack in a public place, who knows what will happen next? But she can't stay indoors forever. I say we accept. Splendid. Without further ado, I shall have Editha prepare for her promenade. We'd best proceed carefully. If the culprit knows that Lassenshu asked the Adventurers Guild for help, they can probably deduce that Editha will be coming out of hiding. We should see if anyone bears a grudge against her so we know what to expect. We'd better look around the amphitheater for places where an ambusher might hide. Yeah, we are doing much better job than he hired us for. We're being very thorough. Okay, but I need to hit this ether, right? There's a few things. Oh, yeah. Know of her? I certainly do. I would consider myself to be one of her many admirers. In all honesty, I do not care for the way some of the others ogle her. If rumors about Editha receiving death threats are true, one of those lecherous scoundrels must be behind it. As you may have heard, Editha has not appeared in public since someone in the audience threw a stone at her. A stone! Can you believe it? Hey, I know how you should end the stream. Go to the Siren Gridania Aetheryte. Oh, okay. Whatever it is it going to end soon? Why yes, Editha has been the talk of Gridania since her debut. Her skill as a musician is without question, although I sense that many of her admirers are more interested in her bizarre stage garb. Oh, so she's got those kind of simps. The amphitheater has never seen such crowds for a solo harpsichordist before. Some claim she even has an otherworldly charm, although I'm not quite sure what they mean by that. Simpkin! Are you one of the simps? Oh, Editha! Even a moment deprived of her sumptuous harmonies is akin to an eternity of unimaginable torment. When, oh when will she grace me with her splendor once more? Oh, to perform a duet with Editha would be a dream come true. Yet I am barely worthy of laying eyes upon, let alone sharing a stage with one so divine. I doubt it. Seems like a long thing. Okay, well, if you're still awake by the time I finish, let me know if it's still going on. Sounds like Editha has quite the following. Whether it's due to her musical abilities or her eccentric stage persona is hard to tell, though. Oh yes, she's very talented. Mister, have you met Miss Ondine? She's a harpsichordist like Editha. That poor girl, what is the world coming to? That a gifted and beautiful young performer such as her must hide away for fear of her life, it beggars belief. It must be one of her followers. I've seen the way some of them look at her and it makes my skin crawl. With fans like that, who needs enemies? So, what do the other locals have to say? Yes, most of them think that one of Editha's admirers is to blame, but I sense there's more to it. I think until we have more information, we should treat everyone with equal suspicion, to be on the safe side. Personally, I prefer to carry out a more thorough investigation, but we'd best not keep our clients waiting. Once you are ready, let's return to Lassenshu. Okay. I know, I already assigned them because I was paranoid. If I were Lassenshu, I would have hired an investigator to catch the villain instead. An agent of enquiry or some such, perhaps. Interesting choice of words. I wonder what that could mean. After hearing so much about Editha, I can't wait to finally meet her. Editha assures me that she will be ready in 2 shakes of Aziz's tail, whatever that means. Oh, now you're all suited up.
Chaperones have arrived! How wonderful!
Everyone's shocked. Are you making fun of Sophie? She's pretending to be a Vieira.
Oh, to finally feel the sun's warming rays! I am reborn!
They weren't joking when they called her eccentric. All this prancing about is going to draw unwanted attention. We'd better get this over with as quickly as possible. I doubt it. Seems like a... Oh, you said that before. Sophie, Mr. and I will escort her to the amphitheater. Why don't you stay behind with Lassenshu in case we need to hurry back? Fine by me. I'll keep an ear out for any signs of danger and come running if you call. Although I was fully prepared to join you in guarding Editha and even dressed for the occasion, I will defer to your professional opinion and remain here, but promise me you will keep my sweet Petunia safe. Leave it to us. Are you ready, mister? Yeah, as ready as I'll ever be. La la la, what a beautiful day for a stroll. We only need to escort her to the amphitheater and back, but keep your eyes peeled. Okay. I'm doing my walk. I must ask that you refrain from wandering. I'm not wandering. I'm just, you guys are a little faster than me. Oh, I wouldn't dream of it. La la la. Oh, you're talking to her. I see. And avoid any needless frolicking. I don't think I've seen anywhere so peaceful and serene. Oh, Radovan. Oh, Gridania is a wonderful place indeed. You should stay a while. Editha the nonchalant. I will give it some thought. Oh, Radovan's a good guy. Radovan the undaunted. Is that it? It is! It's Editha! Sethrida. Apkalu Falls. Hey, it's Ymitra. An unwanted distraction, but perhaps they can tell us why those bandits are after Editha. Millith Ironheart, too. I hear that Editha has become something of a recluse of late. I do hope she returns to grace the stage once more. What do you want to say, Ymitra? Editha has only recently begun performing in Gridania and has already amassed a considerable following. I have heard, however, that some of the other harpsichordists are envious of her success. What about Jonathas, my man? You are escorting to the lovely Editha. Please, allow me to make a record of this day's events. Yeshuahi? The whole of Gridania delights in Editha's magnificent melodies. Every other musician pales in comparison to her. What about Sethrida? Is it true her music is inspired by all the wondrous places she's seen in her travels? So you get the impression that a jealous rival is the instigator? There she is with the rabbit ears. Whoops. Who goes there? Never you mind. Step away from the girl. Nice and slow. Nope, we've been hired for this. I think not. Mister, don't let them near. Oh, wait. Ah! Here we go. Those horrid bandits won't spoil my day. Oh, Ymitra's helping. Ymitra the Learned's helping. Good for her. Ouch, that looked painful. Who are they? Oh, shit. Ah! I'm sure there are more others ready to crawl out of the woodwork. At times like these, the royal guards... Alright, what was that all about? If you require my assistance, do not hesitate to ask. Please take good care of her. I missed what Ymitra said, dang it. There could be more of them, so be on your guard. We must be ready to strike at a moment's notice, so at times like these, royal guard... Editha, you mustn't run off like that. I'm sure there are others ready to crawl out of the woodwork. Stay alert. Okay. Ouch, that looked painful. Ah, they never learn. Mister, take the left again. Yeah. Helping us. These horrid bandits. Ouch, that looked painful. Your assistance is much appreciated. Over here, over here. Who dares disturb the peace of Gridania? Those horrid bandits won't spoil my day. I'll help Radovan. Those horrid bandits will spoil my day. Head bandit. Use a solid barrel to ready a charge. The gnashing fang to release the ether. Okay. We go Gnashing Fang. Woo! Savage Claw. Woo! Wicked Talon. Woo! That was wicked. No pun intended. Nice. What was that? Leave these ruffians to me. I and the other wood whalers will get to the bottom of this. Enough of this. I'm taking you in for questioning. Yeah, we laid them low. Look at all these bodies. Not much further now. Do you know who could be behind these attacks? No idea. Crazy people? Yes, I think we've gathered that much. What a beautiful day. Glad to see the threat of assassination hasn't dampened your mood. It's too quiet. They must be expecting us. My. Hey, I know you. You have such a garish dress that a mask does not hide you at all. My, what a naughty little rabbit. It seems you've wandered too far from your warren. The stage is set for your curtain call, although it cost me a pretty penny to rent the place. Yeah, she is the rival harpsichordist, so she's just jealous. This will be the last time you walk all over my stage with those grubby little paws of yours. I want that talentless sow's head on a platter, and save me the bunny ears. Remember, Editha is their target. Don't let her out of your sight. Yes, sir. Oh, shit. Looks like it's time to introduce the rabbit to my little kitty. Now she sends beasts after us? No matter, we must protect Editha at all costs. Alright, a giant curl. Let's go. Hydrate! Oh my goodness. When my hands aren't full and I'm not terrified of dying, I certainly will hydrate. Thank you so much, Rowan. Oh fuck. Push the wrong button. Bells! That's lightning aspected ether. Try running into them. You'll get a nasty shock, but we can worry about that later. You're up. Alright, I'm trying to protect her. before they reach Editha. Kill them! Reinforcements draw their attention away from Editha. I'm trying. Here we go. Shit. What's wrong? No more surprises? Whew, that was scary. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I'm afraid not. All right, I gotta hydrate now! All right. Hydrate done. Thank you, Rowan. The show's over. Now take off that mask before I cut it off. And your face with it. Damn. It's perfectly... We know who it is. She's wearing the same dress. Miss Ondine, I might have guessed. But where's Edith? What's Editha ever done to deserve this? That harlot doesn't know the first thing about real music. And she thinks she can steal my fans, my stage, with those appalling outfits of hers. I won't stand for it. I won't. I think you're going to jail. G-A-O-L. What happened here? I'd heard that Ondine wasn't exactly a fan of Editha's, but I never thought she'd pay to have her killed. And now we know that the highwaymen in the woods were in on her schemes too. A few days back, they held up Ondine's carriage in the shroud, but she made them an offer worth more than the valuables she was carrying. Mind you, I don't suppose there's many of the bastards left after today. You've done us all a good turn, so if you'd ever need anything from the God's Quiver, don't hesitate to ask. Yes, sir. Now that the danger has passed, Editha will at long last be able to make her triumphant return to Mikedo's amphitheater. There is still one thing I don't quite understand. Why did those highwaymen attack me and Radovan in the woods? Maybe it was because of your ears? Oh, so the ears do come into play. I imagine Ondine told them how... Oh yeah, Editha's talking. Maybe it's because of your ears? I imagine Ondine, told them how much I love wearing my favorite bunny crown. They probably thought you were me. These ones aren't real Viera ears. At least I don't think so. Actually, I was wondering if I might have a word in private with the three of you. But there are 4 of us. Yes, but only if I include you, which I'm not. What have I done to deserve such treatment? Well, I suppose a lady is entitled to her secrets, but before I return to my duties, I wish to express my gratitude for your part in today's events. You have both performed admirably. now that that pesky manager of mine is out of the way, let's go to the Great Lum Growery. Why, because it's pretty there? What could it be? I'm almost afraid to find out. I haven't the foggiest idea what this is about. You risked life and limb to protect me, so I feel it's only fair that I explain myself. One moment, please. What? You've been a sylph the whole time? Suddenly the weird clothing makes sense. Neuraxia wore like weird ass clothing when she was like disguising herself as a here dude. What? Sylphs do that sometimes. You mean to say she was a sylph from the very beginning?
Oh yes, this one feels much more comfortable now. It is fun to use glamours and play the harpsichord, but a little tiring. And this one spent so long in walking one's house, this one nearly died. These ones need the sun rays to flourish to live. Oh, so Editha literally would have died if she'd been indoors too long. That is why this one had to go outside, even though dangerous ones were all around. This one hopes helpful ones will understand and not tell simpering one.
Simpering one.
Listening ones will be sad if this one can no longer play sweet, sweet music. Does he know you're a sylph?
Oh yeah, we're not gonna tell anybody about that you're a sylph. Gotcha. Your secret is safe with us.
I'm ever so grateful. Promise you'll come listen to my harpsichord soon, yes? Bye-bye.
Not quite the conclusion I was expecting, but a satisfactory one nonetheless. I must say, you've acquitted yourself rather well, mister. It normally takes a lot longer for novices to grasp the fundamental differences between a gunblade and a regular sword. It was originally developed by my people in the 3rd Astral Era. That's a long time ago. Like 5,000 years ago? The march of the Allegan Empire had driven us to the barren wastelands, where even survival was a constant struggle. Our queen, Gunhilder, was closely guarded by loyal soldiers known for the unique swords they wielded. These loyal vassals were known as Gunhilder's Blades, a name that was abbreviated and applied to the most distinctive of their weapons, the gunblade. Meanwhile, the Allegans were developing firearms capable of launching projectiles over great distances. They were similar in appearance to our gunblades. We referred to these weapons as guns, a term which is now commonplace. So anything that's called a gun is derived from Queen Gunhilder. So effective were these new weapons on the battlefield, the Queen's Guard had decided to specialize in smashing through the enemy lines and destroying them as swiftly as possible. Thus did they become known as gunbreakers. Oh, that's why they're called gunbreakers, because they smash through enemy lines and break the Allegans' guns as swiftly as possible. That's why they're called gunbreakers. Okay. But now it just sounds kind of badass. Oh no, Sophie's falling asleep. Poor Sophie. Even after the fall of the Allegan Empire, these techniques were passed down to each new generation. My clan are the descendants of Gunhilder's royal guard, though I am all that remains. Oh shit, really? It is my duty to see that the art of the gunbreaker lives on, even if that means entrusting it to an outsider such as yourself. If you like history lessons, you two will get along like a house on fire. Well, this is Lore Sunday. I do like history lessons. I'd best leave it there for the time being. I don't want to overwhelm the lad. The best learning is done in the field, however. As pleasant as Gridania is, I am eager to see what the other city-states have to offer. Then may I suggest Ul'dah? Their markets have goods from all over the world, and I'm dying to take a look. Ul'dah it is. Sophie and I will go on ahead. When you arrive, seek us out. We shouldn't be hard to find. You know, this is perfect. Literally, I wanted to go to Ul'dah next. I'm not joking. I have a lot to do in Ul'dah. A lot to unlock, although I don't know if I'll do all the stuff I'm unlocking this time. Wyman, what you got for me? How many quests do I have open? Shit. I can't even take anything new. Fuck. Then I'll just finish Redovan's quest first. It's good to finally get away from that noisy marketplace. Not that this watering hole is much quieter. Imagine if this was, Balmung, and I just zoom out and there's like 5 million people. Still, it's a paradise compared to anything you'll find in Garlean territory. I think he's just in a sour mood because he can't find any work. You're not wrong there, Sophie. I'll keep looking, though. Mister, you'd better train yourself. You'd better train by yourself until we find our next client, which, with a little luck, will be soon. I want to go and see the famous gold saucer, but Radovan says we're on too tight a budget to fritter our money away like that. I'll try asking him again once we find some more lucrative work. Sophie wants to go to the gold saucer so bad. Well, you know what I can do in the meantime? I am due for a samurai quest. Wait, was that in the quicksand too? Shit. Yes, Musosai is here. I just like went in a big circle. Hey, Momozigo, what's up? Call it a show master's instincts, but from the moment I met Musosai, I knew he was no ordinary old man. I knew he was going to bring in money and lots of it. Ah, mister, 'tis good to see you again, and stronger for your tireless training. Now then, within the sand-blasted walls of this city, we have identified an evil that wants for excising, an unscrupulous moneylender who preys upon the poor. This I learned by plying a certain businessman with coin. Apparently the crook in question has been doing his rounds at Stone's Throw. Were you there when Jeremy spoiled the shit out of me for Samurai Quest for me? Yes, I was there. I was there. He charges exorbitant rates for the meagerest sums, and those unable to return it in full are forced into slavery. This is no man, but a leech that feeds off the least fortunate among us. Among us, old man. Such evil cannot be suffered. Let us head to the shantytown, Stone's Throw, Storms Blow, and speak to the denizens. Do I have any other quests to complete here? Let's see. Ul'dah. Oh yeah. Lots. How about I do that stuff quickly? we do goldsmith first? Why not? Serendipity. How are the earrings and the gorget coming along? I don't want to keep Robert waiting. I know you have a big crush on him. Impressive work, mister. You clearly have an affinity for brass. The fine touches on these earrings in particular are... Negigigi fangs. Brass. This presents a dilemma. I should not like these items, but they feel fresh. Your numerous mistakes, when taken together, give them an endearing quality. So you love them, I see. I am reminded of serendipity. Her meager bosom and untoned buttocks are... Gigi! I'll have you know that my bosom is quite ample and my bottom is as firm as can be. I simply don't wear clothing that... Wait, this has nothing to do with anything. And I refuse to be party to a bait over my own body parts. Yes, you're way out of line, you little robot. I'm gonna kick you. I'm gonna punt Gigi across the room. We were talking about the earrings and the gorget you made, mister. Both called for brass, which is more useful than you may realize. While it isn't the fanciest metal around, it can be made to resemble gold in appearance if shaped and polished well. And despite Gigi's comments, I believe you've done an excellent job. Robert will doubtless agree. Since he requested that you make these items, I suppose you should be the one to deliver them. You'll find him outside as before. Right, Robert, you hanging around your girlfriend's workplace, huh? Hello, sir? Good to see you again, mister. I take it the earrings and the gorget are ready? Yeah. By the gods, the craftsmanship is exquisite. This isn't gear to be worn, but art to be admired. It is of little wonder that Serendipity was named Guildmaster at such a young age. She is a woman of incomparable talent and a rare beauty besides. What, it was you who crafted these? Well now, that is an unexpected development. I'll have to keep my eye on both you and your lovely Guildmaster. My thanks, mister. Apologies for the misunderstanding, mister. I'll be sure to request you by name next time. Oh, and do tell your lovely Guildmaster that I look forward to seeing her again. All right, I know. Y'all are going out this weekend. He thought it was my handiwork? I don't know what to say. For a customer to mistake your work for mine speaks to your growth as a goldsmith. At the rate you're improving, I can only imagine what customers will be saying about you years from now. Yeah, I'm just cool like that. Mister! Oh gods, you should have seen it. It was glorious. A golden brown apple tart, freshly baked by a Bismarck-trained chef. I was saving it for an afternoon snack, but the moment I turned my back, that little terror ate it! Gigi ate it! Mammoths can't even taste food! But can they digest it? Does it gunk up their gears, or... And then he had the nerve to criticize my diet, saying it would lead to further deviation from conventional standards of beauty. Gods, I want to punt him so hard across the room. I don't care if he's 100 years old. Pardon my outburst. That's not why you're here. Keeping your skills sharp, I trust? You know, it occurs to me that the past 2 tasks I gave you weren't proper lessons. How about I teach you something new? What do you know about materia? Wait, don't answer that. Even if you're familiar with it, 'tis my duty as Guildmaster to instruct you in its applications to our craft. So, let's review the basics. Materia are special crystals you can use to enhance the properties of items. Now, attaching these crystals requires an artisan's touch. So for this lesson, I want you to attach materia to an item. Not any item, mind you, but a staghorn staff, which I will have you craft yourself. This particular staff may prove difficult to construct, if only because the requisite horns must be cut from antelopes, which are not native to Thanalan. If you wish to purchase some, you might have some luck searching over at Sapphire Avenue Exchange. If it doesn't yield what you seek, a trip to Gridania might be in order. There are numerous types of materia out there, but it's entirely up to you what to use. I'm only concerned with your ability to attach it after all. Oh, and I almost forgot the most important part. If all this talk of materia makes absolutely no sense, yeah, I've talked to Master Mutamix. Off you go, mister. Alright, what next? Let's do... wait. Okay, let's do Weaver, I guess. Hello, sir. Still there? Wait, what am I lacking something? Didn't I make them? Did I make them? Oh, did I not make them? No! Right, I've got a cotton scarf. What happened to cotton shepherd slops? I could have sworn I made those. No! Are you kidding me? No! I forgot to make the shepherd slops. No! Alright, I'll do Weaver next time. Hello, Severian. Are the potions concocted and bottled? I shall field no questions or queries until this is done. Yeah, I made them. Considering the lack of guidance on my part, you have done tolerably well. As you have discovered, the main catalyst of a potion of intelligence is the primal essence of life, such as found in the blood of beastkin, curls, and wolves and the like. The effect is diminished should the blood be allowed to clot, but you seem to have avoided that novice mistake. Potions of dexterity, on the other hand, make fine use of finely ground bat fangs. The practice of using powdered form of fang, horn, or tusk in the creation of alchemical mixtures is an Eastern technique that I am glad to see you have willingly adopted. Either of these concoctions is beyond the skill of most neophyte alchemists. It comes as something of a surprise that my sporadic bouts of instruction are proving so effective. In fact, in celebration of your achievement, it's only fitting that you deliver these triumphs to the guild's customer in person. I shall regretfully remain behind, ensconced in my work. Your delivery will take you to the Colosseum, where you should seek a lady by the name of, what was her name? Ah, yes, Ardara. And pray return to me once your task is complete. Okay. Why is everybody naked in Ul'dah? Hello? Ooh, are you from the Alchemist Guild? I thought my order would never arrive. You do have the potions, don't you? Yes. Are these the one I asked for? I don't know. I thought the vitals would be more ornate. Well, I must do something to pretty them up before I present them to Franz the Fair. Oh, you're a fan. Gotcha. I suppose I should be glad it was you in charge of my request and not the guild master. I mean, one hears stories about the head of the Alchemist Guild. To be honest, I was half expecting the potions to hold some foul liquid if they held anything at all. They say Severian has powerful connections in more guild than he can count, but all he does is waste away at his workbench performing experiments. What kind of research could possibly be so important that he would spend every moment chained to his alchemical devices? But listen to me gossiping away when I have gifts to prepare. I do hope my beloved Franz will be impressed. I think he'll like it. France has a rather large following. One must go the extra mile to stand out in a crowd of gladiator spectators. I think your outfit's nice. I think you'll stand out. You fell asleep. Oh, my loyal assistant. The task is done. I am sure I made not the slightest mention of any task. But now that you mention it, I do seem to recall dropping some niggling irritation into your capable hands. And what then has transpired? I see. More concerned with the vessel than the contents, was she? I don't expect much more from those who are not intimately acquainted with alchemy's true beauty. Of course, I'm finding that I can no longer count you among that rabble. Should you continue down this path of mastery, one day, the day might come when you too might join me in the quest for alchemy's ultimate. I think you need to rest, sir. What? Yes! Oh yes, I almost forgot the matter of payment. Now, we both best be returning to our work. Yes, sir. Ah, my able assistant, I recognize that look of intense hunger. You wade waist deep in the mire of alchemy. Well, it is that you display such desire, for I stand ready with a task that will further test and expand your proficiency. I have a request from an arcanist by the name of, I have a request from a certain arcanist. He requires an alchemist to construct for him an engraved hard leather grimoire. But, as is so often the case, the matter is not so simple as it first appears. Yew logs, one of the materials used in the creation of the tome, will not be found in any local Uldan stall. Thus, it falls to you to, take up botany and gather the material yourself. I've already taken up botany, or, almost as bothersome, scour the market boards of Sapphire Avenue Exchange. And, as if this endeavor were not already sufficiently laborious, the client also requests that the tome be enhanced with materia. Must I explain materia to you? Oh, very well. Materia is the crystallized essence of a well-used piece of gear, the physical manifestation of an item's history with its wielder, if you will. It is not well understood exactly how these crystals work, but they have the effect of improving the properties of the objects to which they are attached. Do not expect me to provide a lecture on the intricacies of crafting materia. There is a goblin in the bonfire in the central Thanalan who is willing to babble on about such things. Mix, Mute? Mutamix? Ah, yes, that was it. His name, Mutamix. As for the type of materia, the Arcanist was specific in his lack of specificity. You are free to experiment with whatever kind you wish. Glorious! Bring the materia hands to tome to me once it's complete. Meanwhile, I shall be sifting through my memory for the name of our expectant client. Never change, Severian. Alright, what else? Aha. Minor. By the way, I need to take out the Weaver one. Alright, Adel Bird. Oh, wait, no, I need to give these to Deep Canyon. Hello, sir. I got you your Cinnabar. I want 10 ounces of Cinnabar and not one less. Oh, and make it quick. I've got other commissions I want seeing to. Here you go. Well, well, the full amount. Congratulations, mister. You've passed the test. Seems you've got even more potential than I'd been led to believe. This guild's no place for a lad of your talent. I'd make you my personal assistant, but sadly for you, the position's not open to adventurers. Why? Because the concern only employs those whose roots are firmly planted in Ul'dah. Isn't that a little short-sighted? Our nation owes much of its prosperity to the mining trade, but more and more we see outsiders growing fat off the knowledge of our forebears. Oh, I know full well that there are decent foreigners out there who give as much as they get, yourself for one, but ultimately what belongs to Old Daw should stay in Old Dawn hands. I don't know about this. Of course, the current guildmaster doesn't share our way of thinking, which is something I dare say we'll need to see about correcting before long. Hey, don't mess with her. Might be his business is good, but 'tis better to be short-handed than to watch outsiders make off with our wealth. Bro. But we were talking about you, mister. You've proven yourself capable, and the concern will have more work for you in the coming days, depend on it. Before I go, here's some free advice from me. Pay more attention to your gear. What you wear and wield affects how well you work. Even a decent pair of gloves can make a world of difference, take my word for it. These things cost money, 'tis true, but what's the price of a pair of gloves compared to the untold wealth that lies out there, waiting to be dug up? Bugger all, that's what. And on that note, I'll be off. I don't doubt we'll meet again soon, assuming you stick with the trade long enough, that is. Right, Edelberta, he was mean. I think you're wonderful. Ah, mister, I hear you passed the Vice Foreman's test. Well done. I never doubted that you'd manage it, but I'm proud of you all the same. Aww. Tell me, did Deep Canyon have any words of advice for you by any chance? Unfortunately, yes. I see. In case you're wondering, the Vice Foreman used to be a miner himself, but more than that, he used to be my mentor. My father was a miner too, but he died in a cave-in when I was but a child. I'm sorry. The guild's been as home to me ever since. Its members my family. I grew up here, watching girls sing and dance on that very stage. Yeah, Flamine used to sing here at the Miners Guild. I even joined them for a while. It seemed the best way to please my adopted family. I didn't want to become a miner back then, you see. After what happened to my father, I could scarcely face the thought of spending a moment underground, never mind a lifetime. Not that the stage suited me much better, which left what, exactly? Having been surrounded by miners for as long as I could remember, I began to truly wonder if I truly belonged among them. I even considered leaving. Edelberta. It was then that one of the guild's brightest and best took me by the hand and showed me the joys of mining. I speak, of course, of Deep Canyon. He taught me everything he knew, which was a great deal. And the more I learned of mining, the closer I felt to my father. I owe a lot to Deep Canyon, despite how things turned out. Yeah, why'd he turn into an asshole? But I'm rambling. I meant only to tell you that the man knows what he's talking about, when it comes to mining, at least. Now it's high time I taught you something. You are here to learn, after all. It concerns the Vice Foreman's advice to you. He speaks true. A miner who neglects his gear can't hope to work to his full potential. In the past, if you wanted to improve your gear, you had little choice but to replace it, but these days we have materia. By your confused expression, I am familiar with it. It's a crystal, yes. Attachment process is fairly simple, but that wasn't always the case. Time was you needed substances called catalysts, and digging the stuff up was formed a healthy part of a miner's workday. Now, even though no one needs catalysts anymore, there's still educational merit in the gathering. To that end, I want you to try your hand at mining a variety of it, namely grade 1 carbonized matter. 15 fragments ought to do it. You'll have the best luck searching around Denevel checkpoint over in Middle Lenosha. Oh, and you'll most definitely need your sledgehammer. Yeah, so this stage, in 1.0, Flamine used to perform here. She used to perform on this stage for the miners and stuff. Pretty cute. Flamine, who we rescued today. Oh, right. I got a pugilist thing to do too. Come on! Welcome back, mister. I'm told you've kindly set up some dummies for me. But gods, man, did you have to put them in such dangerous places? I know, one is like right in the middle of the freaking like corpse brigade hideout. To make matters worse, Chuchito has hidden my grog and says I won't see a drop of it till I finish training. How the hell am I supposed to loosen my phlegm now? That girl will make a fine guild master when the time comes. I was about to say, I think she's doing better at teaching and motivation than you are. I heard about Ruakuda as well, of course. For all his shortcomings, the boy has a good heart. But while his concern is touching, I won't run from Wegfar. Not today, not ever. On that note, I'd best get ready for my little jaunt to Little Alamigo. If I can't face down a few mindless beasts, I'm in no shape to challenge Wegfar. Don't slack off, mister, or I'll leave you in my dusty wake. Alright, if you say so, sir. Ooh, we're gonna be ready for monks soon. I'm pleased to say I've managed to find and thwack all the dummies. You did well to deploy them where you did, son. Thanks to you, I almost got killed several times. But what doesn't kill you only makes you stronger, and I'm feeling stronger than I have in ages. As a matter of fact, I reckon I'm not far from regaining my former strength. One less step will get me there, and I'll take it by having another bout with you, mister. I want you to meet me out in the Sagoli Desert at a settlement called Forgotten Springs. The place is home to the most luscious Mikote maidens this side of Eorzea. Gods, I can't wait to take in their lovely forms again. Sir, are you serious? I'm to hold the fort while you and Master Hamon train out in the desert. See you upon your return. Okay, Chishuto. Wasn't there a quest? Yeah. What was this about? Ifrits? Lieutenant Final Fantasy, we thank you for coming. The Flame General would be heartened to hear that you have answered the call. As we have already relayed to the Waking Sands, Ifrit is returned. For the sake of peace in the region, we humbly request that you vanquish him. The Primal is to be found in his domain, the Bowl of Embers. To get there, you must use the Beastman Aetheryte found within the depths of Saharak, the Amalja stronghold. The Amalja have constructed their own Aetheryte from salvaged Aetheryte shards. This being the case, you should still be able to use it without a problem. No doubt you already know this from your fellow Scions, but the present incarnation of Ifrit is stronger than the last. Facing him with any fewer than 7 of your status comrades would be ill-advised. That is all for the intelligence we have to share. The rest is in your hands. I shall pray for your victory and safe return. All right, that confirms to me that there's not much lore to be had in these harder difficulty trial unlocks, so I'll just do those on my own. Off stream, I mean. Anyway, we are in desperate need to knock down the amount of quests we have, so I need to get rid of some of these. Well, I have stuff to do in Forgotten Springs anyway, so I might as well do that and the pugilist thing. I don't wanna. There we go. Now I'm ready for a fist fight because now I look awesome. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. I'm ready to go. Okay. Oh wait, I need to I have some quests to finish over here. Oops, wrong way. code noon. I was supposed to talk to you. The Slayer of Titan returns. The Slayer speaks something of the Ooh, yes? What is that you seek? So you would have us join your fight against the Amalja. The Ooh do not care for the lizard men, this is true, but the Ooh fight no battles but our own. That is what my tribesmen will say. I am not unwilling to help you, but I know you better than they. Oh, so he has... I'll have to do that later. What's it to you? What's that out there? Oh, that's the Ifrit thing. All right, I don't need to worry about that. Right, yes, you're out here by the bathing area to Ogle, I take it. By the springs. This landscape takes me back. Sand as far as the eye can see. Crystal clear spring waters cooling at your feet. Scantily clad lasses giggling as they bathe and frolic. I will remember these things, but my body has forgotten the seamless combinations that earned me the epithet of Holy Fist. That's where I'd have you enter, mister. Sparring with you is what first got me back into the swing of things. Now it's time to finish the job, but before we begin, some warming up is in order. I want you to take yourself across the dunes to the south and defeat 5 sandworms. I'll be waiting for you here. What? Don't I need to warm up too? Don't you worry. I had mine long before you arrived. Those enormous buggers never knew what hit him. I don't believe you. You don't want to be outdone by this old man. You'd best run along and give him more of the same. I don't believe you. Have you seen the sandworms yet? Don't keep me waiting too long. My joints are starting to stiffen up. All right, fine. At least I can fly now. Whee! Here's some sandworms. Die. Oh wait, I need a Kroggy-kun. I know that's cheating, but I feel better with him here. I kind of want to have a day where we like collect all of the little gummy crystals, little job crystals. So maybe I should kind of try to finish the class quests and let them sit for a bit, and then I'll like start all the job quests at once on like a job free-for-all day. Ah, so you've seen to the sandworms. Marvelous. Now the real training can begin. Thanks to you, I've managed to get most of my stamina back. I'm confident that I can go the distance with the fittest of them. But if I'm to defeat Wegfar, I'll need more than just endurance. I need to remember how each strike transitions to the next. And you're gonna help refresh my memory by pummeling the sense back into me. All right. So use Snap Punch 3 times. Hit me, mister, with everything you've got. You're still only level 20, sir. Don't hold back. it. Give me more. Yes, this pain. I can feel it working. This feeling. This is it. Oh, 25. You're getting better. Aha, this is what I call growing pains. Now we fight. This time I'm gonna give as much as I get. I'm not finished yet. Mark me. The next round will be mine. Hey, level 30. All right. Nothing can keep me down. This is much better. Damn, how can you cast haste? That's this is some. Are these old monk techniques? They look cool. Brace yourself, mister. I have a mind to finish this. Nothing if not persistent. I have it. You're gonna drown like that, sir. I've got it. As the river flows to the sea, heedless of all that bars its path, so too must our combinations be. Ooh, that even rhymes. Thank you, mister. The raging torrent of your blows has been as a strike of lightning to my brain case. I remember everything. Master, it's Wegfar. The man is back in Ul'dah, and he's demanding that you fight him now. So it begins. Very well. I will go settle the score with Wegfar. He will be the first to know that the Holy Fist is returned. All right. Oh, not that yet. That will be quite a day. Yes, sir? Hey, I didn't expect you to come so soon, if at all. You sure you want to go ahead with this? I'm a man of reason, and I'd sooner not have to hurt you. Just give up now and we can put an end to this mummer's farce. You'll live out the rest of your days in peace. The only mummer's farce I see is the man trying to squirm out of his own self-wrought challenge. Well, I'm gonna make you the same offer. Walk away and you won't get hurt. They say Hamon Holy Fist is going to perform his legendary technique. Right here on the avenue? Is it safe? I see age has robbed you of your wits as well as your strength. If you're so eager for pain, who am I to deny it to you? Just remember, there ain't no going back once your head goes flying. Ooh! Yeah! You can see young Holy Fist right there! Fuck yeah, let's go! Just like old times, eh, Wegfar? Hurrah! Did you see that? Because I sure as hell didn't. He was too fast. No, this can't be. I refuse to be beaten by a senile old fool. What's with that? What the fuck? Get your asses out here, all of you! Rakuda, are you gonna help? In case you're wondering, that was Pluto. Just a draft of it and your body turns hard as iron. Not even blades can pierce it. Of course the Alacran has access to like all the drugs. Stubborn bugger. Rurakuda's helping us. Rurakuda? But why? I refuse to fight on the side of cheats. Good for you, buddy. He's helping us now. Yeah! Say your prayers to whatever gods you keep. By the time I'm finished, not even your mothers will recognize you. I'll lop your heads off and shite down your necks. Yikes. You heard, Master Hamon. We take care of the minions. I have your back. Rurakuda Tornstar and Chuchito. Where's Chuchito? Okay, Chuchito Brightstar. Let's go. Bloody hell, Wigfar is minding his own. Yeah, I didn't even need to do anything. He was hurting everybody else. Utter madness. Keep clear of Wigfar. Well, when his AoEs are going off, I'll keep clear of him. Oh, all those people. I'll help y'all. Oh, y'all obliterated that guy. You're tough as old mutton, Hamon. Maybe we'll try something tenderer, like a slice of your adorable students. No, Wigfar, it's me you wanted to fight. No, you're gonna mess with us? The students? No. Watch out, mister. Wigfar comes. Oh yeah, I'll beat the shit out of him, no problem. Come get it, boy. Got him! Ha ha ha! You did it, Master Hamon! You won! Master? No, Chuchito, we won. This victory wasn't mine alone. Hey, everybody's so happy to see he's back. Holy fisticuffs, that was incredible! You wiped the avenue with those crooks! I'm gonna tell my grandchildren tales of what happened here. Our work here is done. Let's all go home, to the guild! You too, Rurakuda, let's go. I know that you were like with organized crime for a bit, but we're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. Run, 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 run. Here we go. Rurakuda, how you doing? The guild hasn't changed one bit. Oh, alright. Alrighty, good job, Master Hamon. I want to thank you again, mister. It's because of you that I was able to rekindle my fighting spirit and conquer my demons. Perhaps even more importantly, Rurakuda's come to his senses and Chuchito is back to her bubbly self. Please forgive me, mister. Oh, please forgive me, master. I will have no more to do with the Alacran. I will roam the land till I find myself and strive to become a great pugilist like you. Just stay here, dude. You've only just returned and you're leaving us already. I don't suppose there's aught I can say that'll change your mind, but if you ever want for company or a sparring partner, you know you're always welcome here. Youthful vigor's a truly blessed thing. Go well, my boy. There's not a doubt in my mind that you'll do me proud. As for you, mister, your combinations were a sight to behold, and right painful to receive. In helping me with my training, you've come into your own as a pugilist. The time's ripe. I taught you the technique that won me countless bouts on the blood sands. I call it demolish. Unleashed when in the curl form, it combines powerful punches and kicks that'll send your opponent reeling. You've grown strong, mister, but your journey as a pugilist is far from over. To get as far as I have, you'll have to overcome many and more trials and tribulations. Whatever challenges threaten to block your way, I'm confident that you'll be able to blaze yourself a path. So long as your spirit burns bright and your fists fly with conviction, there's nothing you can't achieve. I'm the living proof. Forge onward, young one, and create a legend for yourself, never to be forgot. Thank you, Master. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, so I'm gonna put a break on starting monk quests. I think it might be fun to have a job stone. Do you always stream for 9 hours? Only since I started ordering capriottis. Usually I get limited by how much energy I have by how much I eat. But starting last Sunday, I started ordering capriottis like Bobby's sandwich on Sundays, and the sandwich is like a Thanksgiving dinner in a sub. It's like turkey and stuffing and cranberry sauce. And it keeps me going the whole day. But I only do these long-ass streams for Lore Sunday. On regular days, it's usually like 6 hours. And my needle felting streams are usually shorter, like 5 hours. The path of the pugilist is paved in punishing practices and exercises that fortify not only the body but the mind as well. Arduous? Yes. But together we will reach the end of this long, challenging road. If I stream for 3 hours, that's like all my energy. Well, I've been keeping this up 5 days a week since like May, so as long as I've got enough food and water, I'm pretty good usually, unless I'm feeling shitty that day. Oh, if it isn't Mister! Ever a sight for these old eyes. How are things? We've been getting a lot of young blood joining the guild of late. It's all I can do to remember their names. Considering the fine job she did training you, I decided to place Chuchito in charge of all the new recruits. As an added bonus, I freed myself to chase after scantily clad maidens. Having said that, I must confess that I haven't had any success in that arena. My youthful vigor reclaimed, I thought I was certain to be popular with the ladies again. I can't imagine what I'm doing wrong. You ever think it might be your personality? I say, with love. I am getting pretty hungry though. Maybe I should stop soon. Yeah, 9 hours is probably enough, huh? All right, well, we have a lot to do now that we've ended a Realm Reborn base game. We have so many next week. We might as well just do a whole day of the optional dungeons, because there's so many level 50 optional dungeons. Oh, okay, I'll end it there then. right, let me go over to Gridania. I'll see what Rowan wants me to end the stream on. Oh, someone healed me. My first world visit on stream. Let's see what's going on here. Oh boy, Tishy. Oh my, oh, is it the Lalafels? Oh my god, I can't even get to the... Where are they? Songbird? Oh, they're songbirds. Oh. Oh, heck yeah. Oh no, I hope I don't get DMCA'd for this. Uh-oh. I might... Yeah, this is Catgirls this time. I don't want to get copyrighted, so I might... Although maybe if it's like a shitty MIDI, they won't be able to pick it up. Anyway, this is a rad party. All right. Well, I'm gonna enjoy my weekend party. And meanwhile, next Sunday we will be getting a lot of stuff done. Next Sunday we're gonna be doing more MSQ, but I think mostly we're gonna be doing optional dungeons. So right on. So I hope you guys enjoy. And I don't know, I guess I should raid. Let's see. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're playing Lord of the Rings. Hey! Spec, why don't we... I mean, Spec? No. Rowan, why don't we raid Spec? Does that sound good? Hey, Simeon is a... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Those were old messages. Never mind. Alright, yeah, we're gonna raid Spectre Saru. A good friend and a very excellent Final Fantasy 14 player. Oh? Oh! Judge Siwi, thank you so much for following. I hope you really enjoyed the stream. Thank you so much. All right. Well, I hope you guys will love to meet a very excellent Final Fantasy 14 player. Yeah, thank you so much, Judge Siwi. I hope you'll come join us next Sunday too. So starting next Wednesday, I'm putting the raid out. Starting next Wednesday, I'm gonna be playing more of the Great Ace Attorney. Oops. Oh, whoops. I missed it. I did the raid wrong. All right. I guess this music is appropriate for Gridania. All right, here we go. Raid is going out. And I appreciate you guys so much. I'm going to be playing Great Ace Attorney Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. I'm going to be finishing needle felting the Sponge Silky. So if you like the Sponge Silky from the newest patch in Final Fantasy 14, I'm going to be finishing making one on Saturday. And then next Sunday, I will be back with Mr. Final Fantasy here and do more Lore Sunday. Yes, so thank you guys so much. I hope to see you again soon, and thank you guys for watching. I'll see you later. Bye!